그림자를 줬던 나날들 남은 건 허망한 기억 불길이 나를 태운 것처럼 내 손엔 잽빈 먼지뿐 쉼없이 달려왔던 나를 죄어오던 시간들 이조차 그리워질까 먼 훗날 언젠가는 돌이켜볼 기억 속에 미소 지을 수 있기를 내게 남은 알 수 없는 시간과 이제는 나가야 할 때 자신을 태워 사라져가는 촛불과 닮아 있구나 숨고를 새도 없이 떠밀려 던져진 날 속에 내 길을 갈 수 있기를 먼 훗날 언젠가는 돌이켜볼 기억 속에 미소 지을 수 있도록 멀리 멀리 날아가고 싶어 밤하늘의 새처럼 별에 닿을 수 있게 이 밤 또다시 찾아오겠지만 괜찮아 다 사라지네 괜찮아 살
Hello. Welcome in, everyone. Hello, I am late. I do understand. But welcome in. Hopefully everyone's doing okay today. Fly broken wings, I know you are still with me. Not karaoke, sorry. Rexmore, welcome in. Hello. How are you today? Hopefully you're doing okay today. Today, we are playing lots of games. We're playing like 4 games or something. We're doing Limbus, Of the Devil, The Irony, and Dead Watch. I got into the playtest for The Irony, so I'm quite interested to see what kind of game it is, because I've seen the pictures. That's why I requested the playtest. But Dead Watch, I know nothing about. And then we're just going to do Limbus and Of the Devil. We're going to finish Of the Devil. We will. I am okay. Had English law terminology for the first time. Easy as heck. How are you? Honestly, I'm tired. I thought I wasn't going to work that much today, but I ended up working extra. And I might lose my day off on Monday, but it's okay. I don't think I will, but I think I will. I don't know. Again and again, you locked me down. I locked me down. You staked me to the ground. Good song. But yeah, I think I'm gonna lose my my day off. But it's okay, because I'm here. Watashi ga kita. I came. I'm here. But let's just get started with Limbus, because I want to do my dailies, and then I want to get started with all the other games we have. Also, I can't listen to this. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. Sydney, wouldn't it be easier to give in? How does it work in Asia, really? I hear it's bad, but people say that. People that say that don't work in Asia, it's bad. It's really bad, honestly. It's really, really bad. I'm tolerating it because, like, in all honesty, I don't have it as bad as some of my other coworkers. Some of my other coworkers, it's horrible. It's like the worst. But I think with me being a foreign hire, and they're taking it a little bit easier on me, which I am, like, it's bad and good, because I'm only here for 2 years on a contract, so I'm a contractor, but I think that's why they're treating me a little bit easier than the other ones. A little white boy chillax a little bit, yeah, but even then I'm still suffering, man. But then I always look at my other coworkers and I'm like, well, at least I'm not them. I don't know. I felt kind of jealous this for today, because today everyone was leaving and I was like, wait, take me with you. Take me with you. Also, Crimson, welcome in. I can't use Ish. I kind of want to use Ish, so I will. I shall. Whoa. Where's my, oh, what? Where's my Ish? Oh, it's fine. It's okay. We'll just deal with what we got. This is the perfect team. Let's go.
강습 준비 완료.
Yeah, the grass isn't always greener. You know what's the greenest grass in the world? If you're looking for a job, the greenest grass in the world when you're looking for a job is truly retirement. If I had to retire today, I'd be so happy. I would have been like, well, time to spend the rest of my life relaxing. Oh, it's so good. Imagine how much time I would have to stream if I just didn't work. My big work plan is hitting it big in the lottery. See, I wish I can have that same hope. I don't believe in the lottery. I don't think it actually works the way it's supposed to work. That's why I'm tossing all my money into, like, investments. Like, safe investments, not like dumb investments. Like, I'm not investing in, like, NFTs or anything. Not anymore, but like, I toss all my monies into, like, my retirement fund and all that other stuff, and my savings. But I am gonna drain my savings next year. I also don't believe in the lottery, but the Euro jackpot is 80 to 90 million every couple months in the Mannequin Dream. See, that's good. I'm actually friends, or was friends with a with, like, really close family friends with someone who won the lottery, and they won big. They won like I think $9 million. $9 million. They ended up winning. We didn't treat them any differently because we were just like, cool man, congratulations, and then we just went about our own way. But like yeah, it was crazy. He did give me my first and my third car because I didn't have a car. As soon as he won, he was like, you can keep this car, man. I'm like, oh, thanks, man. I guess I have a car now. So he gave me his car. I drove it until like the tire popped. I crashed it, and then I bought my second car. Transmission died, so I had to replace it. And then he was like, wait, you don't have a car? I was like, yeah, I don't. He was like, oh, here's another car. But he won the lottery because he did like a work pool. So all of his coworkers like pitched in a little bit of cash, and then someone went and bought all the tickets they could. So that's how they. And then everyone at their job ended up winning, which is pretty cool. I don't play the lottery except when it gets to some ridiculous never working again in my life money. Yeah, I know in the U.S. it gets to like obscene amounts, like $1 billion or something. That's crazy. Is there a lottery? Is there a lottery here in Korea? I don't think so, right? Is there a lottery in Korea? Is there? Oh, here it is. The lottery tickets in South Korea have only been available in lottery stores or online access via computers. Oh God, that's horrific. Oh, that way you can play more. I usually buy one ticket and pretend for a week that I will win. Kind of worth the €10 I pay. Yeah, true. Honestly, I'm gonna be honest. My parents do the same thing. My parents they get like one ticket a week for like $7, and they go like, well, if it works, it works. If it doesn't, at least we dreamt about it. It's pretty funny. Roger, my beloved. Okay, we're not doing Mirror Dungeon. No. We're gonna do Thread. Also, if I skip battle, which ones haven't I done? I haven't done the first one. Okay, let's do the first one. This is gonna be so easy. You know what? We're gonna do this. It's gonna be so easy. I'm only bringing two. I'm only bringing two. This is all I need. But if I win the lottery, absolutely no one will know. But there may be signs. Yeah. There we go. This is all we need. Here we go. I'm only bringing 2 sinners. This is all we need. Because they're all level 20, so we're gonna kill them immediately. Look at this. This guy's dead. There we go. Ow! This guy's done. Oh, I spoke too soon. There we go. Now we can fight back. This is all we need. Giga Chad team, yeah. I still have to do my dailies today. Go do your dailies. I forgot to do my Nikkei dailies yesterday. Like I logged in, got my login bonus, and then I ended up just not playing. Oh, we already won. There we go. Easy. Wow, look how easy that was. We're so strong.
나를 계속 고용해라.
50% of the damage. Wow.
내가 별나게 보일 수 있겠지.
All right, I think that's my dailies done. Is it? I think so. Okay, let's claim it all. Here we go. But the big thing. I will use lunacy. I want to be at a 5 number, and I'm gonna do my dailies again. I can do one of these.
정찰부대에 희생은
I can
있었지만
do one of these.
작전은 계획대로 진행되었으니
One, two,
잠시 같이
지령 받았습니다.
5, 6, 7.
의뢰
Everyone else is backed up.
열 화점을
오케이.
There we go.
착수
I'm getting Greg shards for the Walpurgis id instead of sharding for Raja because Greg would be more important. Which Greg are you going for? For Walpurgis. Because I have an idea, but I don't know which one you're going for. Not dead. Oh, well, we did pretty good. I was gonna say, I was like, wait a second. Like, 4 out of 6 of them are staggered. That's pretty good. Wonderful! Kill them all! Kill them all! I mean, Walp ego. Oh, I see. I was like, I'm trying to think of like a Greg Walp id, and I can't think of any. Nice. And we're gonna use all of these tickets on Ish. I haven't been to the like Lux mines in a little bit, in a hot second. Mostly because I never needed to. There we go. Boom. I would just like to know how soon we get Walp now. Yeah, same. I really want to know. I want to know because I want to see how long I have to save up. Okay, that's a kill. That guy's dead. We have 2 left. Ow! Ow! Why? Leave her alone. Oh, so close to a kill. Donkey! Good job, Donkey. Nice. Alright, these guys are done. Oh, never mind. A couple more. I need 3 ids and an ego from Walp. I just need 2. I need 2 ids. I need Magical Girl Dawn. Actually, no, I lied. I need 2 egos, or 2 ids and an ego. I need Magical Girl Dawn, and then I need Magical Girl Raja, so Kot Raja, and then I need the Dawn id for Magical Girl Dawn. I'm just missing the Ish ego. Oh god, you have all the Walps. Boom, boom. Dead. I'm gonna need Katja, Lament Yisang, and Office Rep Ish. I need Lament Yisang as well. Okay, we did it. I want to see Office Rep Ish, because you mentioned Office Rep Ish before, but I kind of want to see her for myself. Thank you for the rewards. Now what I do is I go ahead and I apply it all to you. Very nice. Sick. Okay. Dispensary. Okay. Solemn Yisang I really need. Or Lament Yisang. Okay. I do want this very badly. I need Kot Raja very badly. Remember the focus repulse for the new ids for Walp because they can only be shared in the next Walp? Yes, that's what I'm gonna do. Office Rep Ish. This. Oh my god, look at her. Sick. Very cool. Where you have to match the skills to passive colors, and if you do it right, you get a 5-coin bomb. That's a really, really good one. I also want Magical Bullet Otis. I really do. Or Magic Bullet Otis. And then I also have to get This, oh, I think Otis, yeah, look at that. Otis has her own, oh, see, I want that so bad. I want it so badly. I want both. Also, yeah, because Ish, I think, not Ish, Otis, I think I can get pretty quickly. Apparently for Otis, you kind of need both id and ego. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Okay, I was working towards Yisang because Yisang is at 315, but I think I can let me focus on, I want to make sure I'm comfortable with Otis. So I'm gonna give these shards to Otis. If I can get to 800 shards for Otis, then I think I'm fine. I think 800 shards is a safe spot to be in. So my weeklies, wow. Boop, 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 boop. Nice. Get another box. I'm gonna start tossing them all to Otis because I was gonna do Sinclair, but you know what? Forget about Sinclair. Forget about Sinclair. Forget about him. We can always get him. We have until next season, which is gonna be like a whole year. So we're good. We're chilling. We are chilling. It's a marathon, not a race. I gotta check the Wallp egos because I might try to get Sanguine Desires. Is that? Hold up, Sanguine Desires. Okay, that's not the, okay, I was a little bit worried. When you said ego, I was like, wait, she has an ego that ties directly into Kot Raja, but no, it does not. So my goal for Walpurgis, Magical Girl Dawn, Magic Bullet Otis, and then Magic Bullet Ego for Otis, and then Magical Girl Dawn Ego as well. That's my goal. I also want to go for Kot Raja, but I can build that up. Kot Raja is the least of my concerns. I really want that Otis. Like Magical Bullet Otis would be amazing. That's so sick. 200 damage. So we get some good rewards for Wallp. I'm hoping for good rewards for the 3rd anniversary. Which the 3rd anniversary, thank you so much for linking that, Crimson, in the Discord about like how to get into the pop-up stores in Seoul and Daegu, because I won't be able to go to the store in Seoul because I'm gonna be on business trip, but I will go to the store in Daegu. Which, how far is Daegu from my house? Or from my apartment? I'm not luxurious enough to own a house here. How far is, where the heck is Daegu? Here we go, Daegu, South Korea. Where is Daegu? Oh my god, it's so far. What? Oh, what the heck? Hold up, Daegu's actually really far. Hold up, how far is it from my house? Go on Naver. I'm going on Naver, hold up. How far is Daegu from my damn house? I just want to go for the pop-up store. Here it is, Naver Maps. I just want to go to the pop-up store. I gotta go like halfway across the country just for, huh? I don't understand. Here we go, Daegu. Daegu. Yeah, as long as you get to experience it, that's enough for me. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for. I'm hoping to go and hoping to buy some stuff. I want to get the jacket because one of the merches that you linked was Yudi's jacket. I really want to get Yudi's jacket. It's really good. Also, why is it not letting me search Daegu? Oh, here it is. Daegu. Directions. Oh my god, Daegu is so far. Oh my god. Oh, it's actually halfway across the country. Okay. Okay. That is not where I wanted to go. Let's see. Does this work? Okay. I'm trying to... Maybe I just have to click on the map. And I can't type in Korean, guys. Damn, darn. Alright, where am I looking at? I'm trying to figure out where the heck I live based off of the satellite map. Yo, brother, where the heck do I live? Where the heck do I live? Oh my god. I'm losing my mind. Do I live here? No? Oh my god, it's fine. I'm gonna look later. All I know is I live very far. I'll probably go camping, honestly. Sorry, every sinking comp? So, magic bullet, I'm gonna go for that, definitely. There's nothing else I want, except I really want this. I really want this Sinclair, but it's fine. It's okay. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, it does not. Okay. I think my dailies are done. I think I'm done with my dailies. It's time to play the irony. So, is the game even... I don't think the game is even in Twitch yet. If I do Dead Watch... Oh, maybe my OBS is dying. Yeah, my OBS may be dying. Oh god, everything's dying. Oh my god. Okay. I'm gonna have to switch the game category on my phone. That's so damn annoying. Here we go. Let's switch the game category on my phone. Stream manager. There we go. Go to my stream. Where's here it is. Tags. No, my tags are fine. Change my game. Change my game category. I'm playing the irony. If it's even is that it? No, I don't think so. Wait, is it not on Twitch yet? Am I even allowed to stream this game if it's not on Twitch? I don't know. Wait. I gotta wait. Can I not stream this? I don't think I can stream this game, guys. I got accepted to this playtest for this game called The Irony, which is quite a good looking game. It is a very gory game. It looks very good. You are a nameless mercenary dispatched to the research facility Underdog Corp. Survived the horrors of this dangerous facility twisted by human experimentation and uncovered the hidden secrets before they consume you. It's coming. The game is coming soon, but I am in the playtest. Let me read this. Can I stream the playtest? Here it is. The playtest is now available. This playtest is an alpha test conducted prior to the production and public release of the demo. The purpose is to gather player evaluation and feedback to the newly updated combat system. Based on the results of this playtest, we are planning to run a closed beta test on the demo build before the demo is publicly released. After completing the playtest, you'll be able to participate in the survey via Google Forms. Important notes. The playtest is expected to run for approximately 1 month. Supports English, Japanese, Korean, Chinese, and Portuguese. However, Japanese, Chinese, Portuguese has not undergone a professional localization review. The game is an unfinished alpha version. Bugs and optimization issues may occur. I don't think I can play this. I don't think I can play this because they keep talking about like publicly releasing the demo, and this is a closed alpha test. Okay, I'm not going to play this because I don't want to get destroyed. I don't want to get tackled by the development team. So I will play this on my own because I still have the responsibility to play test it. But I won't I won't touch this game because I'm scared that if I play it, they're gonna go like, "What? You weren't supposed to play that. It was a play test, a private one." Okay, let's do Dead Watch. There you go. No one's watching anyone play Dead Watch. Let's switch the category. Did my category switch, guys? I don't know. I can't tell. Do you guys see Dead Watch in the category now? Let me know, because if you guys don't see it, then I have to change something. Dead Watch, I have nothing. I have no knowledge about what kind of game is it. Actually, wait. I just clicked on it. I just downloaded it. You're stuck in a time loop. Whenever you find a dead body, you go back to the past. The only way to escape the loop is to cheat destiny and change the future. Explore the castle and uncover its dark secrets to prevent the next killing. It sounds really good, honestly. So let's go ahead and do that. I'm gonna switch games. Quit Limbus. Play Fly My Wings. Normacy on. Fly with wings, where have you been hiding? Bring me to the mind that got us started. Where's the game? Huh? Where is it? I click start. It's not starting. I'll try to be back a bit later. Got things to do. Yes, go do your things. I'll be streaming pretty long. So where's the game? I click start. I know it's a demo, but it's not starting. Hello? I have NASA PC. I have like Giga PC. Where's the game? All right, I'm gonna stop the game. Here we go. It did say that if the game doesn't start with DirectX 11. Here it is. Let's try this one. Oh, there we go. It worked. Whoa. Look at it. Whee! Okay. Settings. Hold to crouch? No. I prefer toggle. Hold to sprint? Yes. Head bobbing strength? 100%. I'm just gonna be walking like this. The menu is nice. Yeah, the menu is quite good. I prefer a field of view of 90 or above. So 90 is good for me. Graphics, good. VSync, good. I mean, is that all the highest? My friend, I have a GPU that's stronger than a 5090. I can go maximum. Okay, everything else is fine. Good. Oof. Oh, that's cool. Did you guys see that? Ooh. Look at the hand. Wow, that's cool. Patreon wish list. Again, guys, this is a demo, so please don't harsh it quite don't harsh it quite judgely. No, don't judge it quite harshly, please. Don't harsh it quite judgely. No. All right, new game. It's recommend you grab a pen and paper before playing this game. Oh, are you kidding me? Hold up, I gotta find a pen and paper. Hold up, I'm gonna grab a pen and paper. Give me a quick second. Goodness, who has paper nowadays? Jesus, took me a while to find a piece of paper. Okay, I have a pen and a singular piece of paper. All right, let's go. Oh, what are we dealing? Oh, I'm a disembodied hand. What? Whoa, what the heck? Give it to me. Give it to me. Just hand out. Can I grab this? No, I don't know how to play. Oh, that's me sprinting. That's toggle crouch. Okay. What's happening? You must be holding the key to open this. Ooh. Oh, so your hand kind of goes out to things you can interact with. You can jump. The world definitely feels to scale. Hello? Anyone here? Open. Hello? Open. There's nothing here. Huh. Press E to interact. Oh. Okay. Went straight through the door. What is this place? I'm kind of... Whoop. Oh. Whoa. Whoa. Dead body. No. Ah. Oh, my name's Ben. I don't like that. Was that a dead body? What? The door is locked. Whoa. Borgor. Disgusting. Oh, thank you. Tab to open my inventory. Ooh, There we go. Okay. The description of this game did say if I saw a dead body, I would go back in time. I don't think there's anyone else here. Also, it's super bright now. What the heck? Saw the dead body. Wait, that's someone over there. Hello? Ben Sasami. Oh! You were dead. I saw it. Hello? Who is this? I like the design. Hello? Excuse me. Huh? Oh! Ah! Ouch! What was that for? Sorry, you scared me. I apologize. I didn't mean to startle you. Can you tell me who you are and where we are? Or where are we? My name is Lumi. Hello, Lumi. Such a cute name. Yes, I was just thinking about that. And I have no idea where we are. Oh. So we're in the same boat. My name is Ben, by the way. Ben Sharmuta. Sharmuta. Nice to meet you, Ben, by the way. Ben Sharmuta. So I guess we're locked in here. Don't worry. I know how to get us out. It feels like she has only 2 brain cells. Really? Yeah, I'll do it right now. I love you. What? Why would you say that? We just met a second ago. Oh, that didn't work? It did the last time I tried. Maybe she's crazy. Could she be lying about not knowing where we are? Yeah, I should ask her more about another time. Anyways, I'm going to explore this place. Want to join? What? Oh, thanks, but I want to finish investigating this TV first. So maybe later. Okay, suit yourself. How's it beat? Wow. Cannot be opened. There's a green symbol. And I don't understand what it means. I guess it's a puzzle game. Yeah, it is a puzzle game. Oh. Dude, where? What the heck is this? Oh! Dead body? No. Why does that man say stock photo? Oh my god. Stock photo! My worst nightmare. What's going on? Wait, I can explain everything. Dude, what is happening? Allow me to introduce ourselves. This guy is caked up. My name is Stock Photo Man. And next to me is my friend, environmental storytelling skeleton.
Preview.
Dude,
Licensed for personal use only.
this is all stock. I'm in the stock room.
This is a preview.
This is a preview. Say hi.
Resolution pending.
Say hi, environmental storytelling skeleton.
Right sold separately.
Is that a dead body? Did you kill this person?
Right sold.
What? No, I would never kill a friend. Oh, this guy keeps transforming. Stock photo man. Yeah, don't let him treat you like that. I must be in a mental asylum. I'm in hell. You're not gonna kill me too, right? Ha 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 ha, don't worry. This isn't some kind of death game. No one's going to die today. This stock photo man is pretty cool. Yeah. Yeah, haha. Even the music is stock music. I hear it. Ooh, food? Delicious. And I can eat food. Pet food. Animals love that. Okay. I'm not gonna talk to this man. Door does not open from this side. I do not want to talk to this guy. I don't want to leave this place. Okay, thank God. I don't know what this is. This, oh my God. This feels like one of those types of games where it's just surreal. Look at that. Who is that? Hello? I like your style. Excuse me. Ah. Why do girls keep getting scared when I talk to them? Probably because I'm a disembodied hand. I mean, hey, bro. Whoa. I'm a Capitalin, but you can call me Kappa. I'm blocking her subtitles. Hi, I'm Ben Sharmuta. Bro, care to support capitalism by making a purchase? Aren't you a bit too young to be working in a shop? Yeah. Yes. That's capitalism for you. All these characters are sick, yeah. Do you have something that can help us get out of here? Take a look at the board. I'm sure something will be relevant. Show me the coins in your hand when you're ready to make a purchase. Oh, I don't have any coins. Cryptic code, mysterious green key, the truth about my mom. Oh, my mom? Okay. Also, this clock keeps ticking, which gets me a little bit worried. Hello? Lumi, I left you for 1 second and all of a sudden you're in jail? Oh, yeah, hey, it's me, Lumi. Remind me your name again? You already forgot? It's Ben Sharmuta. Right. I found the exit, but when I came back to tell you about it, I discovered the gate behind me was closed. Weird. So, Mr. Sharmuta, I would like to ask you a favor. Can you open that gate for me? The opening mechanism is inside the basement. I'll see what I can do about it. This guy is the killer. I'm a little bit worried because I think dead bodies are gonna start happening. Open! I can't open this. There's a chest over there. Library of Ruina? Can it be open? Okay. There's a chest over there. Hello? Hello. Ah, blyat. You scared me, comrade. The opposite of capitalism? I only said hello. No need to overreact. My name is Yagveni Vladimir Volva Vlad Komoralda Sletvana Komunista. But comrade can call me Komi. Hey, Komi, my name is Ben Sharmuta. Privet, comrade Ben. Haven't we already met? Yeah, I met you you're the store owner, right? I thought your name was Cappy. No, comrade, that's my twin sister. Close your eyes, I'll call her. I close my eyes. Yo, bro. I'm Gappy. I like saying yo and bro. That's my thing, dog. I'm 100% not my sis, Comey. Yes, your individuality is strong. Can you call Comey back? Sure thing, bro, but it will cost you later. Da, comrade, I'm back. So what are you doing? Reading. I like reading books. I'm surprised. I thought your only hobby would be working for your nation. That's racist, comrade Ben. I'm sorry. Oh, it's our nation. True. I'll go now. See ya. Okay. What the heck? What's that bear noise? Is there a scroll? Something feels off about this place. Earlier, the whole building shook, but it didn't feel like an earthquake. And then something bizarre happened. One of the rooms completely changed. Even its layout. How is that possible? Uh-oh. No. Any more news? Any more updates? Books? Wait, can I choose to die? No way, right? Oh, it doesn't matter. It does not matter. Oh, a gold coin. I can know the secret about my mom. Oh yeah, I want to know. I have to know about my mom. So how do I get over there? I gotta know about my mom. Coin. No, not ammo food. Coin. I have a coin. Yo, bro. I see you got some coins. What would you like to purchase? No, she raised the price. It was 1 coin. Now it's 2. Oh my God. I want to know about my mom. No. Oh, ooh. Look at this chunker. This one here, look at him. Wow. What about this guy? Hello. Orangey. Ooh, look at this guy. Look at this dude. Ooh. What about this guy? That's the weirdest cat I've ever seen. Oh my God. Look at this guy. Wow. What about office? I can't open that. Why is there mysterious blood stain or blue stains going into the women's restroom? Look at this guy. He's silly. Oh, this one's sleeping. Eepy. This one. All right. So there's. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hello? 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 I'm going in. This is a woman's bathroom, but there might be something important inside. Maybe this is just time. Oh my god! I'll take the hat though. Wait. Oh my god, I look. Oh, is that what I really look like? No. No wonder they keep screaming every time they meet me. The current heir of the Sharmuta line is looking hot today. Oh god, that's why. No wonder they scream every time they talk to me. I'm scared something's gonna happen. Dude, I don't like the way I look. I'm T-posing. I don't like that. Hello? Oh, look at this. Hello? Small little toilet. What is this restroom for? Little gremlins? What's over here? What a strange room. I don't like that. Oh no. Hey. Huh? Who said that? Oh no. Am I going crazy? There's no one here. Ben is beautiful. Oh no. Oh my god, what is that horrendous creature? I mean, what a cute little cat thing. I'm not a horrendous creature cat thing. I'm kawaii, a magical spirit animal. Yeah, and I'm a magical spirit human. You don't believe I'm a spirit animal? But don't you find it strange I can talk? It's not like you really are an animal. I'm more than that. I am the magical spirit animal of a magical girl. Sure you are. It's true. Or at least I was until I woke up here. Anyways, I'm Ben Sharmuta. I love how I use my full name. It's like me being bipolarism instead of using like, hey, my name's Polar or my name's Bi. My name is bipolarism. Nice to meet you. Say, Ben, do you have anything to eat? I have pet food. I'll let you know when I find. Oh, yes, pet food? What do I look like to you? A magical spirit animal. You were dying to make this joke, weren't you? I'm serious. Get me some real food, and I promise to give you something real nice in return. Well, unfortunate for you, my friend, I got some pet food. Here you go. I don't want to eat this. Give me something good. Then where can I find something you'd eat? Try the pantry in the dining room. It's probably locked, but I'm sure you can find another way in. All right, see ya. Can I run on this? Oh, I can! Woo! How fast can I run? Oh, I can't actually run on this. Woo, that's fun. I'm gonna go in here. Whee! Wait, this is going on for a lot longer than I thought. Oh, coin! Whee! Nice. Whoop. Oh, I like karate chop them. I don't like the music being like this. I think someone must have died. They said the time resets if someone dies. I mean, no one here is dead. Guys chilling. Wait, they keep raising the prices about the truth about my mom. Damn. Okay, I think I've been here. In here? This is stock footage, man. This is the pantry, but that doesn't. Where did the skeleton go? Oh, so he's not talking to me, which gets me a little bit worried. Did someone die? Will you talk to me, my friend? Lumi, you seem a bit strange. What do you mean, Mr. Sharmuta? Your voice sounds odd. Ooh, my throat is just a little sore, Mr. Sharmuta. But Lumi, what a big head you have to better think about you with, Mr. Sharmuta. Does Lumi like me? But Lumi, what big biceps you have? To better arm wrestle with you, Mr. Sharmuta. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. But Lumi, what a big blood dripping axe you have. Oh God, it's to better protect you from any, from any potential murderers, Mr. Sharmuta. Oh my God, that makes so much sense. Sorry for doubting you. You're the real deal. Yes. Now please go open the gate for me. Okay. I don't have the code, so there's nothing I can do there. All right, let's go back upstairs. What is this? Oh, crouch. Barrels. Is there anything here? Oh, coin. Yoink. Thank you. All right, what else do we have? Oh, another coin. Whoop. Coin. Yoink. Thank you. And some real food. Yes. Yes. Now we can feed that weird cat in the basement. Huh? The exit. It's open. Oh no. The murderer. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Can't leave yet. I should check. Oh no. There's something green over there. Let me go check on the cat. I feel like the murderer got out and Comrade. The gate is open. Call me. The exit is open. Da? Da, meet me there and let's get out of here. Okay, good. I'm telling everyone to get out of here. I need to tell Stock Footage Man. Stock Footage Man, who lives right here, I think. Mr. Stock Footage Man. Stock Photo Man. The exit is open. Good. I was so close to murdering someone. Meet me there and let's get out of here. Okay. Weird. Very suspicious. Does anyone live here? I think this is where Lumi lives. I think Lumi must be dead though. Lumi. Oh! No! Lumi! And she has an axe through her, so I think the murderer. No, that's us. Oh, now time's gonna reset. Oh! Ah! Ouch! I mean, you're alive? Of course I am. We just talked a second ago. But if you keep scaring me like that, you won't be. What just happened? Did I hallucinate seeing her body? Lumi, you should really come with me. It's not safe here. Did I slap you too hard? I said I want to finish investigating this room first. What? This doesn't make any sense. Okay, so I'm guessing this timer here, as it ticks, if it gets to the red zone, that means it's Jover. Okay, I need to figure this out. This is timed. I'm gonna have to run. I need to get the food for the hamster looking thing, which is easy. It's right in here. I gotta go right upstairs. There's Lumi. The thing is closed. It cannot be opened. That's fine. I'll grab this coin. I can get 2 coins from here. This is like a speed run now. Boink. Coin. Jump down. Boom. Coin. Hamburger. Oh, yep. Stock Photo Man. Wait, I can explain everything. You're Stock Photo Man. And next to you is environmental storytelling skeleton. How did you know that? I'm not sure. I think we met before. Well, nice to meet you again. All right, thanks, man. Preview. It's my favorite song. Licensed to a personal user. I'm not talking to that weird dude over there. Cannot be opened. That's fine. Call me. Hello, comrade. Ah, blyat. You scared me, comrade. My name is Yevgeny Vladimir Vova Vlad Comrade Sletvana Komunista. My comrade can call me Komi. She really doesn't remember me. I should probably play along. Hey, Komi. My name is Ben Sharmut. Okay, I gotta talk quickly. Privet, Comrade Ben. So you like reading books, right? Da. Nice, it's a good hobby for our country. Didn't anyone say you have any other than working? Okay, it's fine. We gotta keep going. I think it's, I read that scroll. There's a coin up here that I can grab, I think. Or did I go the wrong way? I don't think there's a coin here. Oh, no. This way? I see a coin over there. Yo. Coin. There's a coin down there, too. Grab. Fast way down. Ouch. Coin. All right, we have a lot of coins. Let's get going quickly. Forgot where the hamster is. Forgot where the cat. Where is the cat place? Is it this way? I think it's this way. Yes. All right, here's all the cats. I think the office is locked. Yep. I need to go into the women's restroom. There's no blue coming out of it. That's weird. There was a skeleton there. Nothing. Nothing. Okay. Have this food. Whoa, it's so bright. Oh, no. Wait, this happened before. Hello. Hey. I'm Kawaii, a magical spirit animal. Yeah, you're right. Anyways, I'm Ben Shermundo. Nice to meet you. He's hungry. You must be hungry. How about you get you something to eat? Yay! Have this burger. Yes, finally something delicious. Kawaii takes the food and shoves it down his throat along with his entire hand. Yeah, man, that's the stuff. Glad to see you're enjoying the meal I got you. So you promised to give me something in return. Of course, here it is. Oh, a key. I don't know what it opens, but I'm sure you'll find out. Sick. We're running out of time. You have to grab the coin, or grab the coin up here. Quickly. Maybe this key opens the office. Whee! Karate chop. Okay. Maybe this office key. Yes, it does. Kawaii. Wait. Oh, hey, Kawaii. The key I give you opens this door, right? I want to see what's inside. I didn't think you were ever the curious kind of animal. Sure, let's check out the room together. All right, open. Okay, I don't have that much time here, Kawaii. I can't open that. 1 cup of butter, softened granulated sugar. Oh my God, Mamma Mia's. Oh my God. Wait, 11037 into the basement key. Okay, 11037. 11037. 11037. That's all I needed. 11037. 11037. 11037. 11037. 11037. Yes. I got an achievement. It smells just like home in my mom's basement. Cannot be opened. Point. Okay, I'm in the yellow zone. What is this? Zoinks or Zonk. What's up, gamers? This is your boy Zonkly, and the best note tuber that's ever lived. Apologies, simple extent. When you're online, your IP address is exposed. That means all your nudes are visible to all of the internet's femboys, or even worse, fem girls. Oh God. Okay, like and subscribe. Wait, here's a note. Approach the second floor door. Like and subscribe to my note. Firmly hold the handle for about 3 seconds. The second floor door. Okay, I know how to get up there now. There's some weird thing here. So, the second floor door, I just gotta hold the handle for 3 seconds. There's nothing else I can do here. Unless, what is this? Oh my, no, what have I done? Oh, I let the murderer out. I let the murderer out. What did I do? Oh my God, I'm gonna leave this door and he's gonna be gone. Oh, the door's open. The exit is open. Oh no. I think she's dead. She's probably dead. I'm gonna go in through here. Cannot be opened. There. There we go. Oh, yep, she's dead. Of course. Dead body. Caught in the act. I saw the guy there. Ouch. Just happened again, didn't it? Okay, time is going. Lumi, what was the last thing we talked about? You asked me to join you and said I wanted to finish investigating. How is that possible? Am I stuck in a time loop? Oh my God, yes. It's like in that one anime with the time looping guy who was adored by lollies. Huh? Crap, did I say that out loud? Okay, I know what to do. Or at least I know how to do things now. 11037. 11037. I actually don't need to go downstairs anymore. I can just go here. There we go. I don't need to go downstairs anymore because there's nothing in the office that I need. Unless I need cash. There we go. I don't know where the heck I'm at right now. Nothing. What is this place? I see some purple thing over there. See, I don't know how to get this. Oh, this is only openable. Oh, I get it. Okay. Okay, I have to rush. I understand now. That's a fuse. I know where to use that fuse. I know where to use this. I don't think I'm gonna make it in time though. I literally just need to get to the basement. The basement has there's a weird gas over there. Oh my god. Crap, there's a secret and behind the elevator, the entire castle is actually an elevator. There's a room dedicated to controlling it, symbols, a giant monitor for symbols. After studying them, I found out what each means. A symbol represents a number, indicating the floor the elevator is meant to travel to. The trick lies in the symbols. Numbers correspond to 3 points. A triangle is 3 points, represents the number 3. Square has 4 points, stands for 4, and so far. If the shape intersects with itself, those intersection points count 2. Don't overlook them. The exit floor corresponds to the one mentioned in the cryptic code. Okay, so corners counts as numbers, intersections count as numbers too. We know that. This has closed, upstairs has opened. But the fuse? Oh, I don't need this fuse? I thought this was a fuse. Oh god, I was wrong. I don't need a fuse here. Okay. I don't need to go over here. It's over there. If I open the gate, it's over. And I go back upstairs because the second one is in it's purple in the second one. So I have to go upstairs here. Okay, we are rushing. We are zooming. What's over here? Ooh, hello. I like, oh, wow. Egg. I like the art up here. This is the elevator mechanism. Stepping on slab is... Wait. Oh. Oh. Stepping on slab is restricted. Whoa, that was close. I almost stepped on the slab, which it says I'm not allowed to. I'll pretend there's an invisible wall around this slab since I don't have... What? I can't... I want to step on it. I can't step on it. Okay. I'm wasting time. Okay.
Should we do song suggestion?
Song suggestion. Maybe, but I'm a little bit worried I might get copyright struck. Okay, Lumi, let me read this here, because this thing is open. Oh, it's just a coin. Okay, Lumi, we need to figure out the code. Requires the VHS tape. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's 9. 1, 2. Wait, no, that's 1. That's 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Huh? Oh, I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't understand. Oh my god. I must look like a madman. Can I crawl here? No, that's a window. Okay. Oh god. But Lenny, welcome in. This guy is about to be unleashed and kill people. Let me in. Cryptic code. Cryptic code, I need 8 coins. Mysterious green key. So I need... Okay. Okay, I think I understand. I need cryptic code, and then once I get the code, I should be fine. But I need coins. I'm in desperate need of coins, so I will unleash the murderer. I don't know how many coins I can gather just by running around, but I understand what I have to do now. Let's unleash the murderer. I don't know what that is. That looks kind of freaky. Yep, we let the murderer in. That's fine. Now the murderer is gonna kill someone. And then we just have to reset time. The exit is open. Yes, the exit is open. And it's all over. So I know what I have to do. Go here. There's the blood stains. Dead. She's gone. Dead body. Okay. I know what I have to do. Slap again. Ouch. Getting slapped by Lumi is the worst physical contact. Okay. I'm not gonna ask. I have to run. Is there a coin in here? No, probably not. I need 8 coins. That's all I need. I need to find 8 coins. And finding coins should be easier. Yep. Stock photo man. Stock photo man. Don't waste my time. Wait, can I? Here, stock photo man. Yep. Okay. Get this pet food. Probably don't need this, but might as well grab it. Okay, I am on the clock right now. Let's go upstairs. Let's get all the coins from the second floor. Well, actually, there's a couple coins here. Let's go here first. The coin here around the corner. There we go. I don't know how many coins we have. We need 8 coins. I think that's 1. Another coin here. There's some food here. We're good. Stock photo man. Okay, we cleared out this place. I think we cleared out, yeah, this place is Lumi. We need to go over here to talk to the little rat guy. I already have the food out for him. I have 2 coins. I need 6 more. There should have been a coin in here. Yep, got it. All right. Oh, no. Yep. He's hungry. Yep, give him the food. Here you go. Have this hamburger. Thanks for the key. Quickly. I need to climb up the slide. There's another coin up there. Yep. And I think this will be coin number 4, and then we'll be halfway there. Quickly. Karate chop. Okay, we're good there. Let's go into the office. I don't remember if there's a coin in here. Yep. I know you're here. He wants to take a look inside. That's fine. I'm here for this coin. Thank you. I don't need that. Okay, how many coins do I have? I have 5 coins. I think we're outside the green zone. I think we might be in the yellow zone right now, which there's only one way to check, and is I have to go upstairs. I do want to talk to Call Me. Let's go upstairs. Am I in the green zone? Okay, here we go. I'm in the yellow zone. Coin? I have 6 coins. Heck yeah. I have 6 coins. That's all I need. Once we get into the red zone, that's bad. I need 2 more coins, and I don't know where to get the last couple. There's one in the basement. That's 1, 1, 0, 3, 7. Okay, that opened. I'll go to the basement last. There's Call Me. I'm not gonna talk to Call Me right now. There's a. Oh wait, I know where the last 2 coins are. That's 1. I'm at 7. I need to get the cryptic code. There's 1 more, and I know exactly where it is. There we go. Last coin is over here. And then I'm gonna immediately go buy the cryptic coin. Oh, we're just rushing. There we go. Call me. I would love to talk to you, but no, I have to save someone. There's another coin down here, I believe, which I will grab. There we go. I have 9 coins. I think that's all I need. Run. Okay. I need to hold my coins out. Cryptic code. Hey, Cappy. Oh, hey, bro. I'm Capitalin, but you can call me Cappy. Cappy doesn't remember me. I'll pretend this Hey, what's up? Yes. I got my coins. Stop wasting my time. Oh God, I'm running out of time. Give me the cryptic code. Sweet. Okay, I got the cryptic code. What does it say? 4985. 4985. 4985. Everyone remember that? 4985. Bros speedrunning. Yep, 4985. We're actually doing very well. Okay, now we have to line all of these up. So 4985. So 4. 1, 2, 3. Oh, see, that doesn't make any sense. Intersections count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 4984. That's too many. That's 1, 2, 3, 4984. It's oh God. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh God. I don't know the code. 4984. Is that 8? I'm trying to see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 8. 4. That's 3. 4, 9. 1, I don't remember. I don't remember at all. 1, 2, 3. So. Wait, it was sides, right? Not corners. It was sides. I think it was sides. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 4. 1, 2, 3. 4. Oh my god. 4, 9. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. 4, 9, 8, 4. That looks like 9. I'm gonna go. No, this looks like 9. But there's. Yeah. That's 9. I'm gonna say this is 4. 4, 9, 8, 4. Is that it? Requires a VHS type tape. Oh god. This is so bad. Once this gets into the red zone, it's over. Oh god. The pressure. Okay, what can I do? How many coins do I have left? I have 1 coin. Mysterious green key costs 14 coins, which I don't think is ever gonna work out. This guy's gonna murder everyone if he gets free. There's a green gas over there. Call me, or... Hello. Ah, Blyat. You scared me, comrade. My name is Vladena Vladimir Vova Vlad Comrade Slevlana Komunista. But comrade can call me Komi. Hey Komi, my band is, yep. Privet. Comrade Bren. Yes, you like reading books? That it's a good. Okay, good. There's nothing else I can do here. I can't open that. Can't get that. Oh god, we're so cooked. We're so cooked. I can't open this. We're about to enter the red zone. I need to read that thing again. What was the thing? The code? 4985. 4985. Okay, can someone remember that? 4985. Can someone remember this, please? Okay, I unleashed the beast. The murderer is on the loose now. Okay, because I need to read this green note again. So as soon as I spawn in, 4985. Thank you. The exit's open. Yes, but the guy murdered someone. So let's go back upstairs. There we go. And if we don't see her, I think it's okay. Oh yeah. As soon as I turn around, oh no! Yep. As soon as you look at her, it's over. But you can keep playing the game as long as you don't look at a dead body. Okay, time reset. I know exactly what I have to do. Yep. Okay. I have a limited time window. I need to read that note again downstairs in the basement because it told me how to exactly do it. There we go. There we go. Here we go. This note. I cracked it. The secret's behind the elevator. It's an elevator. Yes. There's a room. Each symbol represents a number indicating the floor the elevator is meant to travel to. The trick lies in the shapes. Each symbol's number corresponds to a total points in the design. For example, a triangle with 3 points, so it goes by points, represents the number 3. A square has 4 points. It represents number 4, and so on. Here's the catch. If a shape intersects with itself, those intersection points count too. Don't overlook them. Each exit floor corresponds to the one mentioned in the cryptic code, which we know is 4985. Perfect. Let's crack it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay. So he said intersection points and each point in the shape. Also, I can open up this floor here too. Just press and hold. There we go. Now we have access to here. There we go. So let's think about this. It said the points. So I'm assuming that's 2. Because 1, 2, right? Right? That's 2. That's 3. So it's 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 4. And then I need to do 5. Let's do 5 first. So we know this is 3. That's 4. That's 5 is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 5. Okay. That's 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm assuming that's 8. That's 9. Okay. And then there we go. Did I do it? Am I free? What was that? What did I just do? Wait, I gotta go down to the basement. Maybe it's in the basement. Something shifted. Oh, wait. No, yeah, something shifted. I don't know what shifted. Oh, what shifted? Oh, back here shifted. Wait, there's so much down. There's so much over there now. I can open that door. I'm scared if I open it, everyone dies though. Quickly. I open this. I'm hoping that the murderer won't get free if I did this. Oh God. I think if I see blood on the ground, exit's open. Oh, there's a green door here, and the green key cost me money. Can't leave yet. Okay, let me start evacuating everyone. I'm gonna tell everyone to come with me. Okay, call me quickly. Oh, Cappy, stop fooling around. Let's go. Exit's open. Okay, sweet. Okay, she's gone. Quickly. The exit's open. Okay, you're coming with me. That's good. We need to talk to the rats, and we need to talk to Stock Photo Man. Okay, let me make sure she's not dead. I don't think she's dead. No, yes. Okay. Gate's open. Okay, she's safe. Okay, we're doing it. We're actually gaming. We're doing it. I need to go rescue. Let's rescue Stock Photo Man. Oh, okay, never mind. Stock Photo Man. There's no time. Stock Photo Man. There's no time. Okay, good. He's free to go. Lock in. I am locked in. Now I need to save the hamster. Look, they're all there. Hamster. Look at all these cats. Hamster. Oh no. The door's open. I know you're hungry, but the door's open. Okay. Okay, he's coming. Okay, I rescued him. Now let's go. So we can all escape. Look at this little silly guy. Wow. Alright. I think everyone should be there. Yes, let's get out of here. Where's Comey? Also, even the skeleton came with us. Where's Comey? Don't worry, she'll join us later. Alright, let's pull this. We're free! Finally, we can escape this place. Yeah, let's get out of here. Did we do it? We did it. Ben, wait a moment. I'm excited to get out, but I can't help but feel like we missed something. What do you mean? Like there's something important we didn't find. We didn't really see everything this castle has to offer. Maybe it's just my love for exploration, but my curiosity can't be satisfied until I visit every room. I guess you want to see everything before leaving. Well, it's not like we can go back now, so I guess we'll never know. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. We did it! Oh, of course, part of me knew getting out was going to be that easy. I just didn't think what would be waiting us outside would be space. What? It's mesmerizing. What? Makes you forget how irrational this situation is, as we didn't just escape a murder. What's happening? Wait. What is that? What is this? What's happening? What? What's happening? What is this game? I still had unanswered questions. Who murdered Lumi? Who kidnapped us? Why were we kidnapped? And on top of that, why are we in space? Haha. This is much bigger than I thought. It's the beginning of something interesting. I finished chapter 1, and that was the demo. What the heck? That was actually pretty good. Oh, that was pretty good, wasn't it? Play the Alcor? What is this? Play the Alcor. Oh, wait. What is Alcor? Oh, it opened up a link here. All you wanted to do is find a nice game, and you find yourself opening Windows apps and... Oh, okay. Oh, it's a free game. So Outcore is a game where Lumi's in your desktop. Interesting. All right, that was pretty good, wasn't it? So, there we go. Oh, there we go. Nice. That was a quick demo. That was actually pretty fun, honestly. I won't complain about it. I'll wishlist the game. That was a sick game. All right, here we go. Play. There we go. That was actually a really fun game. I wishlist it. And now what I do is I uninstall the demo, so it doesn't take up room on my PC. There we go. Sick. Now, Lumi means snow in Finnish. Ooh, fancy. Now, what am I gonna do? I was gonna do Of the Devil, but I kind of want to play another game because we couldn't play the Irony. So let's do dialogue, because we were talking about dialogue before. So if I type in dialogue, yes, okay. Let's see, did that update the category? I think it did. Did my category update, guys? Did it? Does it say dialogue now? Or does it say Dead Watch still? The mirror says that I still remember hope. Does it say dialogue? I don't know. You're doing what you love. Isn't that enough? Isn't that enough? Genius, perfect job. Oh, it does. It does. Okay. All right. We're starting up dialogue, which is a full game. Radio by Birchie, please. Maybe after the games, because we're starting dialogue. Here we go. Immersive experience playing with sound is highly recommended. Okay. Just a little bit of context for everyone. A little bit of context. This game is essentially Valhalla, but instead of mixing drinks and changing lives, we are tinkering with androids to make sure they're fixed. Also, this is a 100% free game, which blows my mind because this is a full game from my understanding with an amazing soundtrack, amazing visuals, and I heard great gameplay. So let's start. Hello, Michelle. Hello. How are you doing over there? I seem to have gotten a bit used to life in Chroma City. Instead of the rising sun, I started dividing my days by payment approvals and insufficient funds. The light monopolized by Sunshine Corp has replaced the sun, and most things are solved with price tags. I wish beer was the only thing I had to pay for. Right, the price of beer went up recently again. Everything is going up, except for the two things, the sun and my income. Oh God. But Michelle, everything comes at a high price except for the value of labor. But I can find some stability, at least while I'm working. When I drifted here after we parted ways, I thought my incompetence was the reason for our breakup. And that thought still weighs me down. I can't say things are completely different now, but here, at least while I'm holding on to my work, that weight lives just for a moment. Regardless of how much I earn, for that time at least, I have the assurance that I won't collapse. The people I meet, the conversations we have, and what I've come to feel, I want to tell you about it. On the second floor of the commercial district, slightly away from the city center, Repair Clinic Dialogue. A place where the outside noise recedes with just a few words of small talk. Don't criticize my naming skills. Because in Chroma City, they give me estimates for heartbreak and charge for repairs. So instead of mixing drinks and changing lives, estimates for heartbreak and changing affairs. Lame. Michelle? Huh. I said the name is totally lame. And Chris, did you have a beer? What's with this sentimental nonsense this early in the morning? I was thinking about a customer from yesterday, and I couldn't help it. He came saying that his portable virtual chip was stuck, and maybe it activated during repairs, because he started running around the room like crazy, swinging a leather belt at me. Thanks to him, my dial equipment almost bit the dust too. That's because you have such a shady and lame name. Only customers fitting that description would show up. Ha, don't tell me. You're talking about the oasis of Chroma City, bathed in neon light. Dialogue Repair Clinic? Our repair clinic is an all-around sanctuary that provides not just quick and accurate repairs, but also emotional stability through comfortable conversation. His name is as lame as himself. Oh god. That shady name is exactly why Eves needing repairs turn away and go elsewhere. Emotional stability for Eves? That feels less like shady and more like creepy. Is that why you habitually make Eves wet themselves? Huh? To be precise, it's the act of discharging overheated coolant. Your phrasing is misleading. Same difference. What do you mean, same difference? You're probably the only one who describes it like that. Stop spouting nonsense so early and check your equipment already. Are you not opening for business today? You used to love stories like this. Even though you used to sing about wanting to become an Eve when you were little. Shut up. Seems like the hangover from yesterday's beer is pretty bad. And speaking of Eves, why don't you replace the outdated equipment in your repair clinic? Using a dial when D5AL is already out is disrespectful to them. What you're overlooking is that dial equipment is strictly specialized for diagnostic. The diagnostic performance was so good from the first generation that even with the 5th generation out, it hasn't improved dramatically. Then what's different? The main advancements is in unit synthesis. Convenience in the synthesis process, overclocking synthesized parts, firmware modifications, etc. However, I can make up for the dial's lagging synthesis performance purely with a touch of my fingertips. That's actually kind of impressive. Crucially, if I upgrade to a newer generation, why? Is there an extra subscription fee? There would be no point in having registered the business as Dialogue. Yeah, it was the name. Yeah, I couldn't call my business D5ALOlog. I need to call it Dialogue. However, actually, you don't seem to get it. A little wit breathes vitality into a weary life, and also, seeing the strangely named repair clinic operating normally, I guess your skills really are unquestionable. Then, it should be a breeze if I suddenly test you with a standard dial practical level 1 mock maintenance, right? Practice repair proves Michelle wrong about your skills. It's been a while since my last mock maintenance. I'm gonna do step by step. Yes. All right, let's do this. You can check the damaged spot on the dial that currently needs repair. Hover over a damaged spot, show the required unit, click the red button to proceed. There you go. First, let's select a damaged spot to fix. Yes, oh my god. It's just 4 layers and 6 indexes. So 4 layers and then 6 of these. Each module can be dragged to swap places with an adjacent module. Aligning 3 or more modules in a row synthesizes a higher tier unit. Moving the module uses dial battery. Click the battery to proceed. This. The battery is empty, you cannot move. Right click to cancel the move. The battery recovers upon complete and cancel. Okay. Try moving the modules to synthesize a higher tier unit. Proceeds upon module synthesis. How does that work? Ooh, okay. I see how this is. Continuous synthesis overcharges the battery. When charged enough, battery capacity increases. Check the current damaged spot and the required unit on the right panel, right here. Hover over the damaged spot, check the required unit, right there, yes. Synthesize the required unit and move it to the damaged spot. Right here, boom. Oh wait, I need to synthesize. Did that work? Oh, wait. I need to do a red thing. Here we go. Placing the required unit on the spot activates the swap button. Press the swap. Here we go. Then swap well without issues. Oh, I see. Okay. This time the units needed replacements are attached consecutively. Okay, so I need to do 3 across red. With the panel. Placing units that synthesize with a higher tier unit, and you must swap units one by one. You can repair using a higher tier unit. It's okay even if you synthesize by mistake. Now let's swap the required modules one by one. Okay. So, whoops, did not mean to do that. Okay, swapped. I did this. Oh, did that not work? I need 4 red. Whoops. There we go. I think that worked. That was 1 that we swapped. There we go. Okay, we need to get this dot down here. Huh. I am confused. Whoops. That's fine, right? And swap it up. There we go. Oh, so I have to get these red ones up here. There we go. Nice, I got it. High grade unit. Use the dial special function this time. Okay. There's a gauge bar at the bottom left of the dial. Click the gauge bar. This charges the specific type gauge when 4 more modules are synthesized. Click the charge gauge in a module to convert its type. If you made a mistake or feel stuck, press the restart button. Okay. So I need 1 red. I can just do that though. Use the gauge while repairing to change types. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, it tells you exactly what you need. Huh. There we go. Yes, that's exactly what I needed. Okay, I get it now. Big brain polar. Yeah, it tells you the shape you need, basically the level of the module, and it tells you where to place it. There we go. We did it. Nice. Satisfied now? That's really amazing. Honestly, I knew you ran a repair clinic, but I didn't know you were this skilled. Even with the latest D5AL equipment, it wouldn't be that fast for a level 1 mock maintenance. I see you in a new light. This is nothing. If I wanted to attract EVE customers to this strangely named repair clinic of yours, I can't tolerate even a single maintenance error. First impressions are the most important wherever you go. If you care so much about first impressions, why don't you erase that suspicious slogan on the front door? Besides, there needs to be a comfort during the repair process for them to feel emotionally stable and open up. I just can't really understand that creepy philosophy of yours. I guess talking to the androids is looked down upon. I should probably start opening up shop. Yeah, okay, I'll talk to you later. Save. Oh! Welcome. This is the Repair Clinic dialogue. Also, we can change the music too. I like this song. Messages. I like this. Pray. Hey, Chris. Pray. What brings you here at this hour? What about your cafe shift? Also, I'm gonna move myself over real quick. I feel like I'm blocking a dialogue. Okay, this is fine. What about your cafe shift? Are you watching the popular show airing these days, Buff Girl Ohara? Uh-oh. What are you talking about all of a sudden? Are you watching it? I do watch it every week, but then this will be quick. In yesterday's episode, do you remember the scene where Ohara smashed Miss Blind with a magical pile driver? Ohara rarely gets pushed into a corner, so seeing her fight back with a double nosebleed and crushed Blind's neck for a comeback was quite the twist in many ways. That's exactly it. What exactly is it? What exactly are you trying to say? A villain showed up at our shop, and they looked like they desperately need that pile driver. I knew you'd understand. I only understood that you have a difficult customer. Could you speak a bit more clearly? They say he's a bigwig from Sunshine Corp. He claims his mere visit is a favor to this crappy shop, and threatens that he can turn off all the neon shines in the district with a single word. A different routine every day. I envy how today is unlike yesterday. Shut up! Anyways, thanks to that big shot, it's been nothing but new stability officer faces all morning. Those guys are hard to find when you actually need them. They swarm like rats for this. I thought there was a terrorist attack or something. So that's what happened. What brings such a person to a backwater like this? I don't know the details, but it seems like he came to negotiate with the manager of this commercial district. Something about increasing the neon shine subscription fees around here starting next month, and removing the free neon shine streetlights. Controlling the light. His actions are just like Mrs. Blind. See why I brought up Buff Girl? If Mrs. Blind has appeared in reality, then a magical pile driver isn't out of the question either. Can you go and try it? It's way out of my expertise and job description, but I can mimic it. I knew it. I wanted to pour coffee on his face, but now I feel a bit better. Right, and if you're really going to try it, be careful. The security is intense. You could get arrested just for keeping your hands in your pocket. Then again, today, my secret power will remain hidden. Anyway, raising subscription fees is a pretty big deal. I was thinking of subscribing to a hologram figure for my lonely room, but with the increased fees, it will be tight. Same here. Really? Eves are relatively free from LDS, so do you really need to subscribe to Neon Shine? It's only relatively free. If our condition worsens, data loss occurs, and we could have problems more serious than humans. Plus, I've got someone to look after. You mean Remy? Remy is family. It's a cat. Does being a cat mean it can't be family? She's right. You'd better watch your words in front of our Remy. Prey showed her claws, adopting an aggressive cat-like stance. Please forgive me. I'll make an exception this time, because I'm generous. Anyway, if the subscription fee goes up, I'll have to give up on the item I was planning to buy. What were you thinking of getting? Buff Girl collaboration merch. Get your butt out of AI dating sim soldier and put on some power armor. Oh god. Remember Fallout 1 or 2? It's the drill sergeant. What's his name? Horrigan? I think his name was Horrigan. Drill sergeant. It's like, what are you doing outside your power armor? I'm probably dating myself by that reference, but original Fallout is pretty fun. And then if he gives you the chance, and if you show up without power armor again, he was like, what are you doing outside your power armor? Go get some. And then you show up again without it. He was like, you must be one of them spies. And he just kills you on the spot. They're doing a collaboration with a stimulation unit for Eves. You lost your goddamn power equipment. That's gonna cost you 300 years of work. I love that guy. I'm so glad someone knows. I want to hear his voice. What's his name? Fallout? No, it's Dornan, not Horrigan. Here it is. Here it is.
Welcome to Camp Navarro. So you're the new replacement. You are out of uniform, soldier. Where is your power armor?
Where is your power armor?
Don't have any? You expect me to believe that, maggot? The truth is, you lost an expensive piece of army issue equipment. That suit is going to come out of your pay, and you will remain in this.
Oh, Frank Horrigan's the mutant dude. Yeah.
10 years old, which is the number of years it will take for you to pay for a Mark II powered combat armor you have lost. Report to the armory and have a new suit issued to you. Then report back to me, private. Dismissed.
It's so good.
Those paper shuffling jackasses, huh?
Okay, where's the one that he's talking about? Is like, where is your power armor? Where is it? Oh, here it is. His moron line. Here we go.
Oh, lovely. They've sent me a moron. Listen closely. You will.
Wait, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Oh, here it is.
I am not his sir. I work for a living, you moron.
You moron!
Do you understand me? If I liked you, you can call me Sarge. But guess what? I don't like you. Do you understand?
Oh, he's so good. Whoever was the voice actor for that, he killed it. It was amazing. They announced pre-orders will start the day the last episode airs. The thing people come up with. What do you mean, the things they come up with? This collaboration product is amazing. They said that when the empathy unit activates and overloads, it shakes your cognitive abilities, creating the illusion of transforming. It's basically another way of saying you must buy this. What on earth does that mean? And aren't the expressions shake cognitive abilities and illusion of transforming seriously suspicious? You're making a fuss over nothing. Besides, considering the chips you usually use, I don't think you're in a position to talk. What do you say? Those are legitimately released VR chips, you know? I didn't even put them there for you to see. You just looked at them on your own. I have no intention of respecting your taste. But if I may give you a piece of personal advice, in a repair clinic where Eves are the main customer, displaying chips with covers showing Eves and humans getting intimate. Oh my god, this is AI dating sim. Doesn't seem like a very good choice. I just put frequently used items where they're easy to see. It's inevitable in a workshop with lots of tools. I feel like I just heard some terrible information. I told you, maggot! If you're lonely, why don't you just find a lover? I'm sorry, but... Okay, I'm sorry. Prey apologized quickly. It was as if she didn't want to hear it. Did she foresee what I was going to say? And can I ask for a simple repair? I need to create an excuse to tell the boss. Sure, repairs are always welcome. Prey's request, create an excuse for Prey's absence. Yep, accept. Oh, wow. Wow. Oh my god. Okay, I just need 2 red spots there. So I can moving up. Be gentle? Oh my god. Go. I'm gonna move this across. I perhaps shouldn't have done that. Oh, no. That was pretty good, right? Move that down. Okay, that one's done. I need to move this one up. Oh, but they have to be upgraded. Okay, I just realized that. I shouldn't have moved them. I can't undo. Do that. Do that. That's good. Here we go. Boom. Don't you think the name Neon Shine is super tacky? Oh, I can't look at this. Oh, it's so good. It's a great game. Like a middle-aged man trying to look cool. I agree with that part. It sounds like a name where they changed one syllable from neon sign and celebrated themselves for being extremely witty. I mean, you did the same thing with your damn store, Dialogue. It's really a comedy that the person agreeing with me with that has a repair clinic with the name just as bad. All right, next one. I need one of these. I can just move this over, right? Move that down. There we go. Easy. What exactly does stimulation from the empathy unit feel like? I only learned about it in theory, but I was curious since I never felt it myself because I'm not an android. It's similar to humans. If a human feels it through their muscle contraction, blood flow changes, and hormone secretion, for Eves, that's just replaced by the empathy unit. Stimulating this directly gives quite a pleasurable feeling. Oh my god, is this a loot game? So, is it like, oh, it is a loot game! What? It doesn't match exactly, but it's probably the closest thing. Then what about the collaboration merch you mentioned earlier? I was just curious about what it feels like to transform. They say power surges through you. Sure, whatever. This is a loot game. Move that up. I need to level this up. There we go. That's fine. There we go. There we go. Boom. We did it! We did the first request. It's done. It stinks. Stinky. Also, I got received a good evaluation for the repair. Oh, they actually rate you on it, too. Also, I want to see the music player. Give me something good. I like that. I like this. All done. There were no major issues. Wow, my stiff back feels completely refreshed. Is that what it feels like when Ohada purifies her body with brief seed? Is it okay to mention my crude repair in the same breath as something so noble? I don't like the beats. I like something a little bit more calmer. Crude? You're too strict with yourself. I know what it is going to be, but I can't tell what it is and I can't prove it. Also, this one's good. No one around here can match your skills. Enough, pray. Save that talk for after you buy me a beer. You make a fuss even when I compliment you. What a personality. I noticed this is all like aggressive. This is probably the best one. I noticed earlier your power unit was screaming again. Aren't you overworking yourself lately? It must be because a lot of zombies have been gathering in front of the shop lately. They're practically set up camp there. Zombies? You mean flicker patients high on drugs? Wait, there's a lore building here. Usually they just stumble around spouting nonsense. No, those are blackouts. It's a state where even radical methods like electronic drugs can't prevent damage to the frontal lobe and neural network. You can consider their ego and personality data virtually destroyed. Ego? So they lost so much sanity that they lost themselves to their ego. Lately, the media seems to call them zombies instead of severe LDS patients. I've been here for a while, but I just thought they were just drug addicts. Drug addicts are probably better off than them. Aren't they both equally in the gutter? At least junkies have their infinite love for drugs left. Blackouts are worse. Infinite love. Seeing them throw away family, lovers, and property without hesitation, isn't that the perfect expression? It's like, if it's not you, the world doesn't matter. Truly an impossible devotion. In contrast, blackouts are just like empty shells with even their desires gone. They wander around following the light by instinct. And when they find neon shine, they swarm like gnats and won't leave. Chasing light suggests that they have at least minimal desires left. If you saw them, you'd think I'm exactly right. They aren't moving to find light. It's just that the only stimulus left that they can react to. Yeah, I can't read. If they crawled around looking for light normally, maybe you'd be right. Of course, they would become something even more terrible. As I recall, the shop you work at has a floor-to-ceiling glass window on one side. Right, and clearing away the gnats that gather there is one of my daily tasks. That's probably the cause of 80% of my power unit overloads. And the other 20% is because of the idiot removing streetlights? Exactly. Every day must be tough. It gives me a headache just thinking about how much tougher it's going to get. You know that? Happiness and unhappiness are influenced more by future events than the present. That is true. Yes. Wasn't that a study on human psychology? Humans and Eves are pretty much the same. Do you realize that statement conflicts heavily with your critique of my taste before the repair? I come back because I respect it. Oh ho. My head feels like exploding as it is. Do you have to make me say useless things? If you plan to keep wrecking me to rip off repair fees, you better be prepared. Oh, I'm sorry. Customer Prey Emery. Stop joking, I have to go now. Even a justified absence is a problem if it drags on. I don't want to get fired and become a zombie rubbing my face against a glass window. By now, the streetlight idiot should have left the shop too. You're sharp, good sense as always. It was a pleasant conversation today, Prey. Me too, see you later, Chris. See ya. Prey hurriedly left the door with quick steps. It seems she spent more time than expected, distracted by the chat. It's already time for lunch, let's take a break. Yes. Nice. Oh, who is this mama? And Eve stood before me, though there was no sound of the door opening. Despite her polite attitude and likable first impression, I couldn't quite feel at ease. All TN DLS models are government-affiliated Eves, usually distinguishable by their district mark. But I couldn't see any mark on the Eve before me, nor was there any other way to confirm her affiliation. Of course, nothing official in Chroma City was particularly trustworthy, but I reacted unusually sensitively to that mark. Prey says I look at the mark with an eyes of a sinner, oh my god, which probably isn't polite behavior towards a customer. Before we start, excuse me, but may I ask what specific purpose you are specialized for? If it's military, private maintenance is illegal. Ah, you wouldn't know since I'm not wearing protective gear on my day off. I'm Orca Ohada from the Urban Recovery Agency of Chroma City. You can just call me Orca for short. Although designed for rescue and disaster recovery operations, I'm a model equipped with multi-purpose functions like other Eves to reduce citizens' aversions. Yeah, rescue. You have quite the ordinary appearance for someone deployed to rough sites. In fact, it wasn't an ordinary appearance. Rescue specialized TN DLS models possess an appearance generally considered beautiful to reduce aversion. That's because we mostly rely on external equipment. The design direction of the model also has the model universal fit. Unlike how it looks, there are many places to attach external equipment. This is for attaching the powered exoskeleton during entry. This is for the instantaneous thrust engine, and this tail part, it was quite embarrassing to watch her lift parts of her body here and there to introduce her model. But Orca seemed unaware of it and chattered excitedly for several minutes. How is it? I understand very well that it's not military. Besides that, nothing. I was just trying to apologize for being rude earlier out of surprise. Of course, that wasn't it. Really, I didn't feel like it was rude. That's because kind people are rare towards government affiliated Eves. If you thought I was similar to the others, then that's normal. That makes sense. What kind of maintenance are you here for? I was recently assigned here, so I need to submit an inspection confirmation by tomorrow. There aren't any major problems, so it shouldn't take long. It looks that way, but you never know until you check. I'll boot up the maintenance console, so please wait a moment. Huh. It's taking a while. Perhaps because everyone is prepping for Polar Night Day. The streets are intensely lively, aren't they? What the heck is Polar Night Day? Polar Night Day. One of Chroma City's prides and the prides of prides. A holiday unique to the city and a festival ground. I had even forgotten that it wasn't far off. It's a holiday unique to this city. Did you come for sightseeing? Also, oh my god, that's Dorothy from Valhalla, like the original game. What? That is Dorothy. Wow. You don't have to say it if it's hard to talk about. No. A few years ago, I visited Chroma City due to a support request. It would just happen to be Polar Night Day. There was a support request even to nearby cities? Yes, back then I was working in Luminance City, located below Chroma City. It was complete chaos. The violence and confusion amidst the cheers of the festival were shocking even to me. A hologram panorama covering the sky, and below it, explosions mixed with smoke. Smoke war. Must have been terrible. Yes, screams mixed with the beautiful night views and the hopeful music are quite shocking. The show went on as if indifferent to the tragedy, and most of the crowd was too intoxicated by the festival to even know what was happening. The organizers, who knew about the accident, went along with it too. It was probably because of the budget. The hologram panorama, called Chromatic Zenith, is one of Chroma City's prides. They say it's for the citizens' sense of belonging, but they pour an astronomical budget into it because it's an event that generates huge tourism revenue. Too much money had already been poured in to cancel just because an accident occurred. So it's about money. Excluding talk of budget and compensation, all that's left in Chroma are patience. Not that I like it, but it's the unavoidable reality. That's sad. It is sad. I'm sorry, I unintentionally said something depressing. It's just reality. Nothing is as boring as realistic talk. Living day by day, whether you like it or not, is reality. Even an interesting show gets boring if you watch it hundreds of times. True. Though it's hard for the story of the day or a day repeated thousands of times to be interesting. It's natural to be drawn to stories of vacation escapades or figures bought on an impulse, rather than talk of neon shine subscription fees or utility bills. I can't accept it rationally, but I have to empathize experientially. Most hobbies are, after all, escapes from ordinary daily life. That's why people go crazy for Polar Night Day, because it's a change to the mundane. And tourists visiting from the other side of the globe to see the chromatic zenith, because the coming tomorrow isn't enjoyable, because they're tired of reality. They close their eyes and ears and force themselves to shout that they are happy now. Wanting to run away from pain is one of human instincts. Oops, I sounded creaky like my dial equipment again. 0 points for a sales pitch, right? Sometimes creaking sounds make you feel alive, whether machine or human. But by any chance, are you doing maintenance with a first generation dial? Don't worry too much. I safely repaired TN-DLS model several times with this rugged friend. Why does the word safely sound so scary? Oh, the dial is ready. Shall we begin? Yes, accept. Oh my god. Tail? This is a lewd game. Oh my god. Alright, we're looking respectfully. We need a super yellow module, and then we just need a normal module. So let's go with this. That's our normal module. We'll go ahead and move that over. If I move this down, there we go. We need more yellow. Okay. If I need to move this. I'll move this down. Move that up. There we go. Okay. I'm using a lot of battery here. This kind of maintenance, it's my first time. This is bad. Mama, help me. Oh yeah, it's pretty bad. I did this. There we go. This is exactly the part I need. If I can do that. Yes, that's exactly what I need for that, but I'm not done yet. Do this. Boom. Okay. We have all the parts we need. So we have a yellow one here. That's perfect. And this one here. That's perfect. So that's going to be maintenance done. There we go. I've completed the unit replacement for that part. How is it? Please feel free to tell me if there's any discomfort or awkwardness. No, it's much more comfortable than I thought. My worries before the maintenance were pointless. It actually feels smoother than the 5th generation dial. That's a relief. But should I say it tingles? It keeps dropping. Oh, please be a little bit more gentler. This area is densely packed with neural elements. Oh my god. sensitive. Oh dear, I'm clumsy because it's been a while since I maintained a Tian DLS. I'll try to be as gentle as possible. Yes, I will. Oh my god. Okay, these are all normal. These are all normal things. I already have one ready to go. I have two ready to go. Then I just have to move this down here. There we go. Move that up. Move that up. Move this to the side. Oh no, I messed up. That's bad. I messed that up. Restart. Okay, I messed that up. So if I lined them all up, I need to think about this carefully. Move this here. That's fine. Move that up. Move that there. Move that there. See, now that's a problem because I move that up, it all combines. See, that messes it up. I need to make it so it falls into place. Move that up. Okay. I did that. Okay. Oh, we're so close. If I did that, oh my god, it combines all of them. Oh, restart. I want to get it perfect. I want to see how I do it. Looks like I can combine them all like that. I think I understand. Oh, yes. Okay, I think I understand. Okay, we're doing fine. Here's the magic. Here's the magic. This is combined to here. I need this to combine. As soon as I move this down, these are gonna combine. So if I do this, I think this is gonna work. This is gonna work for sure. Right here, look at this. That moves down. Oh, but that one didn't move down. Okay, we got it. Move that up. Okay. Move this up. I need to move that down. I need to... This is rough, isn't it? I think I done goofed here. Oh! Wait, no, that worked. Except this one had to drop down. That had to go there, but then that combines. Okay. Well, she moaned. I didn't hear a moan. Huh? Hold up. Let's think this through. I need these three on the middle row. Or I can just click that to make it a yellow. And if I move that up and I move this here. Oh no, this works. Yes, here it is. Oh, I went the opposite way. No. Oh, I went the opposite way. Or maybe I just have to make it... If I did this. Oh, see, it went down too much. If I move that up, it screws it. Okay. Maybe I have to make something else fall. Like do this. And then move this here. Like that. I move that there. That's fine. And I move this here. That's okay. I did this. That falls all the way down. Okay. Something's happening. I don't know what just happened there, but something did happen. Okay. I need to figure out how to drop. Yeah, I have two. If I raise this up, it's over. Like, it's literally over if that goes up. Let's think about this. Move that there. Move that there. I think it's gonna be too much. Shift this over here. If I shift, I change this one to yellow. That happens. Okay. Move that up. Pink. And then I need another pink. What does this do? Oh, it's not enough. Oh, it's not enough. Oh, and that screws it. Oh. Maybe there's too many yellows. What does that do? This is like a puzzle. If I want to get perfect score, I have to. This is like a puzzle. Yeah, it's like a puzzle. Think about it. If I get 3 of them in a row, that's what screws it, because that turns it that way. Oh wait, I got it. I got it. That's fine. That's so close. Yeah, raise 1 and it's over. I can get 2, but as soon as I raise this one up, what if I did this? Now, put a blue here. What if I did this? No, that wouldn't work. I would have to do this, that, move this one down, move that one up. Okay, now, oh, it still combines it. Okay, it's impossible. Like you can't line up 3 of them in a row without it combining. So the best thing I can do is just 2. So just move this one down, move that one there. Oh my god, they're all combining. That's the best I can do. 2 of them are good. This 3rd one I can't get, so I'm just gonna put a normal one. Oh. There we go. What? It was that easy, right? Oh man, I didn't even know. Each TN DLS model has had one unique organ, right? That's right, because each model specializes a different purpose. I've often seen animal ears, reverse joint types, so this is my first time seeing a tail. The eaves of the Scarlet Response Unit under the Urban Recovery Agency, to which I belong, are all TN DLS models. And we have tails like me. That's fascinating. Usually, what is this tail used for? In our case, we mainly use it to clear broken debris. Really? I thought it was to swim. Or break down walls to enter. Oh my god. For something used for such rough purposes, didn't you say it was a sensitive part earlier? The external armor is high-strength special alloy, so it's fine in the field. But when opened internally for maintenance, it's almost defenseless. I'm sorry, I'll be more careful to work delicately. Yes, last part. Okay, so we got already 1 part here done. Let me combine these 3. And then I can move this down here. And that's done. Good and good. Boom. As you said, it was a regular checkup. Also, we did Orca's first repair request. And there were no major problems, so it finished quickly. Oh, that unknown heavy feeling that was dragging me down had disappeared. No, it's more than that. It's refreshing. Manager, you have quite an interested look in your face right now. You have quite an interesting look on your face right now. Orca's reaction was so vivid, I focused without realizing it. I'm glad you're satisfied. I should be thanking you. It feels similar to that unique sensation when speeding through the city center on a bike. Roaming Chroma City while feeling the wind directly. You have a bolder hobby than I thought. Yes, in Luminance City, my hobby was riding a bike to get some air on my days off. I don't have a car in the first place, and I like bikes. And I prefer the openness of a bike to the enclosed space of a car. I prefer the car, I don't know. That particular stimulation, where the gaze of others mixes into the liberating feeling of being open on all sides, it feels really good. Every hobby has its own taste. I apologize for the roughness during the maintenance. No, it's just because I'm particularly sensitive compared to the same model. Because you kept talking to me in between. I felt reassured at the end and it didn't hurt at all. And my body feels completely lighter too. I can endure this much for this level of effect. Orca started stretching her body here and there as if to show off. A careless Eve in a narrow space. As long as she doesn't bump into anything, it's not a bad view. Actually, I didn't do much. I just replaced a few neural units to suit the environment's lacking photonic data. You mean because there's a lack of light? Exactly. Both humans and Eves cannot live without sunlight. That's why subscribing to neon shine is practically essential in Chroma City. So that's also, this song is so good. Are you kidding me? I used to listen to music like this all the time when I first got my car. I was driving like Californian coastal highways at sunset, going like, how fast was I going? The fastest I've gone. What's this in kilometer? 200 kilometers per hour? Oh yes, I was having fun. Irresponsibly, mind you. I was very irresponsible. I am responsible now. I was a lot younger and dumber back then. Because unless it's Chroma, you won't have problems due to lack of light. They made survival a paid service. Chroma claims it's the same logic as food being paid. Someday we might even get billed for breathing. Still, Eves are a bit better off. Humans can fall into depression if neon shine is cut off for just 2 days. They called it LDS, right? Correct. It stands for Light Deficiency Syndrome. You're interesting, Lenny. Simply put, it's a disease caused by not receiving light. I don't think that exists, man. Because I've lived without sunlight for like 6 months when I lived in Greenland. The body's signaling system gets tangled, and for Eve, noise accumulates in the photonic neural network. The depression and power drop you felt recently are probably due to this. My external equipment felt heavier than usual after coming to the city. It wasn't just my imagination. Body and mind are inseparable. Psychology inevitably changes according to the state of the body. It's funny for me and Eve to say this, but that's very mechanical. I think so too. But humans are similar, just a difference between metal and flesh. He literally lives everywhere. Yes, I lived in... how many countries? 1, 2... only 3 countries actually. What the heck? I lived in the US, Greenland, and Korea. Hopefully 5 countries, or 4 countries if I get to transfer to the Japanese branch. Most psychiatric drugs treat psychological problems by regulating hormones, and the medical measure called defibrillation is basically the same principle as rebooting a machine called a human. Moving by electrical signals and psychological and emotional judgments changing according to the hardware environment are also the same. Personally, I don't see any reason to distinguish between human and Eves. So I am a protagonist who are like, I don't see the difference between you and like androids and humans. You all look good. So why discriminate? If that's this philosophy created, if that philosophy created this repair shop, it's quite cool. Personal conversation is a core service of dialogue. Anyway, you said today was your day off, right? That's right. I've been hectic with moving and dispatch calls for a few days, but finally it's a break. Actually, if there are no dispatches, it's mostly playtime. Moving alone sounds terrible. I agree with that, but it's over. Dispatch? I have not played Dispatch yet. I played the intro, but I haven't played any of it because it lags on me, so I don't know why. Do you have any recommended places for a change of mood? I recommend the cafe on the first floor of the building opposite. Yeah, the cafe where it starts with Ray. You mean Retro Jam? Retro, was it? A Retrojan. Retrojan. The pronunciation is a bit odd. Is that Trojan from the Trojan horse? It says unusual name as this place. Why are people telling me my name is weird? Right, I heard from the owner it's a combination of retro and Trojan virus. It contains the ambition to infiltrate retro trends like a Trojan virus into this flashy high-tech city. Nice. Wow, hearing that, the meaning sounds quite plausible. It's a retro concept cafe that's hard to find these days. You finished it already? No spoilers, please. Because I have not I've not played it. And drinking the owner's hand-drip coffee is the joy of my life. Coffee? A retro concept in the city. Interesting. And one more thing, avoid places with too many people. In this season, scenes of people densely gathered often lead to scenes of being taken away by stability officers. Thanks for the advice, Chris. When the night gets too long, people tend to get sensitive, even if they are stability officers. Thinking of the city's stability officers like police in other cities is troublesome. Still, there's no harm in being careful. I should quietly enjoy this festive year-end atmosphere by myself. Have a good time, Orca. Thank you. See you next time. It's already evening. I should call it a day. Yeah. Oh, the next one says Leanne. December 15th. Okay, I think I'm done with this game. Also, I keep getting messages. Polar Night Day. Natural LDS confirmed. And then the mayor. Okay, I think I'm done with this. I'm scared to press exit. The game is quite cool though. It's a loop game. Yeah, it's pretty much the same thing over and over, but it's quite good. It reminds me a lot of what's it called? It reminds me a lot of Radio by. So I'm a little bit worried that I might get copyright struck. Let's see. Oh, this is in Dispatch. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna die if I play this. Or maybe I will. Oh, I am gonna die if I play this. Okay, sorry, Lunny. I'll probably listen to it offline. I will die if I play this because when I scroll down on YouTube, it does have it named in like an album. So if I play this on YouTube, I will die. Like it will cut my stream. I've already done it before. I'll probably listen to it on my own, just so I don't die. Cause like a good example, if I click this for console 9, if I scroll down, there's no like transcript or music assigned, so I can play this safely without dying. But if I play that song, YouTube will kill me. Try it, it's a really good song. I think YouTube's gonna, oh, offline, okay. Offline I will. Also, this is my favorite pass on. Oh, it's so good, but I cry. Okay, we did dialogue. We did Dead Watch. We did Limbus dailies. I kind of want to do another game because it's only 10 p.m. So 10 p.m. It's not that bad. So let's play fish game. Let's play fish game. Umigari is the fish game. Let's change that category. Umigari. Oh, that's if OBS works, which it's not. So let's change it on my phone. Umigari. What the heck? There's 10,000 people playing, like watching this game? What the heck? There's something about this game that's good. I just bought it from out of the blue. Okay, I'm starting the game up. Okay, running it. Also, why did my phone vibrate? Oh, okay. My goodness. That fish game from Chilla's Art? I don't know. I'm actually I'm trying to start the game, but it's not running. What's happening? Where is this volume? Oh, there you go. It's starting. Okay. Here we go. Also, let me move myself back over. Up. Okay. Umigari. I don't know what this is. I bought it because it was cheap. It looked interesting. From Chilla's Art? What is this? Head to Shrine. Oh my god. Dude, what is this game? Where's the water? Oh, wait. It did say to run in DirectX 11 if you're having issues. So I'm going to do that. Because I don't think water not showing up is correct. I don't think it is. Let's do DirectX 11. Which I don't understand why. I have I have my GPU is better than a 5090. What is happening? Oh, this is Chilla art. Okay. This should be a lot better. Basically a fishing game with uncanny horror stuff. Heck yeah, that sounds fun. Oh, there we go. There's the water. That sounds hella fun. Are you kidding me? All right, let's give this a try. Okay, I'm going into this game completely blind, so I have no idea what's happening. Hold shoot, head to shrine. Oh, I was sitting down. Catch fish, sell fish, refuel, head to shrine. There's the shrine right there. That's a torii gate. I guess I have to head. Oh no, there's another torii over there. Hello there. Don't mind. Oh my God. Cover your mouth, man. Jesus, you look like a fish yourself. Hello. About hunting. Welcome. Oh, you're approaching me? Oh, you're out hunting? Very, very nice. Oh, it sounds like a JoJo character. Oh God. If you catch something here and leave it on the boat, I'll buy it. Don't drive rough. The fish will fall out. You'll only find puffer fish here, but I've seen big ones pulled up from these waters before. Bring me some goodies and I'll upgrade your boaty, and you'll be out there in no time. Bring me a load, alright? Okay. This is where I can upgrade, and that's where I can sell fish. Oh, it's from the demo. Nice. Big bad thing. By the way, I'll hand you a map. I'll hand over the map to you. Make good use of it, alright? Okay. Cool. Thank you. He looks like a fish. Oh, that's it? This isn't a very good map. Stop sneezing on me, man. There's another torii. What is this? Oh, a conch. Fish. Oh, this is the whole map. Can I swim? Oh, yes I can. Oh, no, no, I can't. I can't. I'm dead. Okay, so apparently I cannot swim because I will straight up die. I can pick up conches though. For money. Yeah. Reel in. Weep. Oh, wow. Catch that. Okay. Help. Alright. Emergency button to return to the last gas station. I have no fuel. Hold, add fuel. Oh, that's all I could add. No money. Okay, this is all the fuel I got. Okay, let's go. Whoa. Let's go only a little bit. Just a little bit deep. A little bit deep. Here we go. Right here is fine. Okay. Yeah! Oh my God! Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Fish. Bonk. I'm so sorry. It's just a blood stain in the water. Drop. Aw, man. Oh! Ah! No! Oh! Please! Ah! Oh, God. Get on the boat. Get on the boat. Oh, God. Almost died. Jesus. Not fishing yet first. Yeah. Drop. Any more? Oh, okay, let's go. Let's go into deeper waters. Whoa, why did that go up? What is that? What is this? Visit the shrine? Oh. Is there fish over here? What? Where are the fish? Talk to the person on the shrine. Who the heck are you? Hello? There's a gas canister here. Some shells? There's something in the shrine. Hold up, lady. Let me see if there's any. Oh, shell. Ooh, shell. Whoa. Oh my God. Wow, look at that. I don't know what that is. Oh, hello. Wow. I don't know what those are. They look quite nice though. Oh. Fuel? Hello. Spray paint. Oh. I have to hurry. Hurry where? To end the curse, to get to that island as soon as possible. Who took the 3 stone tablet shards to fit into this door? I need them to open the door so I can get to that island. I can't do this alone. Will you help me? I have to find a tablet. Okay, apparently we're gonna help him. I need to find something to slot in there. Is she on my boat? Place 3 tablet shards into the shrine near the first island. Sell fish. Okay, I may have parked my boat a little bit. Oh, there you go. Alright, let's go. Get out of here. Let's get out of here. Half fuel? That's fine. Is she on the island now? Oh, hello. Oh, no! What happened? I see a fish there. Oh my god. You're gone. Fish. Each one of these are only worth like 100. Oh, that's a big fish. That's a good fish. Oh my god, what is this? Wow. That's a chonker. Another chonker. Wow. I'm getting some real chonkers now. I don't see any more. It reminds me of, what's it called? Dredge. Hey ho, no so Kelso, this looks cool. Yeah, it is pretty cool. We have fish. Oh, F is dock. There we go. We have all this fish. Hello there, my friend. I am here to sell the finest fish I got. Hello. I found a bell. I love this guy. Grinding for upgrade, yeah. The big monster, Umiga, can't stand the sound of that bell. See that red buoy over there? That's where it goes, on a buoy like that. Go, attach it. Strike the bell buoy with a buoy bell with your harpoon and make it ring. Oh, okay. Oh. But you cannot use boost, so it won't be easy. Steal yourself and give it all. And mark the places you can reach on your map. If you run into Umiga, don't forget to ring that bell. Find the missing bells to keep the buoys between the islands, and you'll reach new areas. Oh, sweet. Apparently there's like a crate right over there. Hello, I'm here to sell my fish. Shop. Yes, sell all my fish. Sell. Select all. Sell. Delicious. Okay, harpoon range. Reel. Reduce the time. Aim speed. I need boat speed. So I'm not gonna buy anything. Apparently there's something over there. Yeah, like you see I can hit those things and then something happens. Let's do that. What are these? Apply paint the boat. Ooh. Wow. Wow, I can choose either rust or rust. Delicious. Fuel up my boat. My boat's fully fueled. Let's go. Yep. Let's go. We're on an adventure. Let's clear this place out here. Oh, we're so slow. We're so slow. Oh my god. Fish. Yeah. Whoop. Here we go. Yeah. Did it work? Oh, I did it! Wait, there's a fish. Is that a fish? No, it's not. That is a fish. What the heck? Wait a second. What was that? That was a fish? No way. Oh my god. Kobe. I don't think I can hit that thing. That is a fish. I don't know how the heck to hit it, but... I'm terrible. I can't hit it. Okay, maybe I'm not supposed to. Go to the next one. What if I just did this? My boat won't die, right? Whoop. Oh, I think it does die. Did I catch it? Oh, I did. Wow. Get out of the way before we get hit again. That's, ooh, it's big. What the heck? It's big. Wow, this thing has like human arms. That's kind of scary, isn't it? The fish is like, you're too slow. Yeah. All right, let's do this. Whoop. Yep. What? Are you kidding? I can't hit something that far? Yep. Yep. Yes. Okay, now there's something over there. Oh. What are you? You look like a boat part. Oh my god. What is this? Oh! Boost! The boost! Woo! Oh, I can boost! This is like, what's it called? This is like, Dredge, with all the upgrades and the boosts and stuff like that. Also, let me go on YouTube. There you go. Make sure I'm streaming on YouTube. There we go. Okay, we have to put the bell. So we have the bell here. We have to put the bell on the buoy, and then buoy bell, bell buoy, buoy bell. We're half fuel, it's fine. Okay, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do buoy bell, bell buoy, harpoon bell on buoy. Boat speed level 1 required. Yep, I'm good. I'm boat speed level 1. What? Oh! Oh my god! Bell! What? Bell! 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 No! No! Bell! It's not working! Return to gas station. Why didn't the bell work? I hit the bell! Oh, I can sell my fish. Heck yeah. Oh, no. Dock. There you go. I hit the bell. What happened? You lied to me. Up. Oh. Sell. Oh, it was a flying fish. Sick. Okay, I have lots of cash now. The boat speed. I will want boat speed. I'll get that. There we go. I do want harpoon range. And I still have money for aim speed and reel. I'll do those. That's fine. Okay. It should be a lot faster, and I can use the rest for refueling. Look at that. Look how fast. That's so much faster. Okay. Let's go. Oh, we're so much faster. Look at that. Panda, welcome in. Why didn't this bell work? Or maybe I'm not supposed to stick around. Maybe I'm not supposed to fight. Like, it's coming for me right now. Girl, I hit the bell. Now I simply just run. You're too slow. There we go. We're good. We did it! Oh, ooh. Hello. I'll catch you. Come here. Where'd he go? Where did he go? Where did that coward go? Is that him? What was that?
You were like us, right? So you know what this feels like. Just stop, please.
But Panda, welcome in. Whoop. I will never stop. School of fish. Yeah, this looks like a school. That thing costs 10k to catch it. That thing costs 10k. Catch it. I shall. I will dock here first. Dock. Leave. Hello there, mister. I'm gonna get all these shells. Oh, hello. Wow. Cat. Lunk. Oh, I just took it. Sick. Oh, there he is. Yeah. Oh, I missed it. Oh, hello. My fish. This is my fish now. Another shell. Wow. Cool. Put this on my boat. Drop. Boom. Oh, I collected it. I arrived in a new area.
You actually made it this far, huh? You rang that bell and managed to get away from Omega, huh? Not bad. Alright then, keep it up, yeah?
Okay. Yes. Sell my fish. Boom. Wait. I meant to upgrade. I can get fuel capacity, but I do want to go for more aim speed. And I'll go for reel. That makes me go faster. Okay, I have a lot of fuel. Oh, almost died. Okay, let's go for that big fish. Where art thou, big fish? What's that noise? Where art thou, big fish? Oh, there it is. This is my Moby Dick, and I call me Captain Ahab. What is that? Oh, that's a timid fish. Die! Come back here! Where did he go? Where art thou? He ran away. Oh, there he is. Catch him. He's too fast. Yeah! Oh no, he's too fast. He's way too fast. Oh my god. Turn around, fish. Oh, he's gonna do a full loop. Yeah, it looks like he's doing a full loop. We'll catch him around this way. I'm watching him. Oh, I saw an exclamation point over there. Oh. There he is. Die! I got him. Oh wait, he's not on my ship, is he? Oh my god, he is. Big guy. Damn. I did it. I got big fish. I don't like how he has teeth. That makes me a little bit worried. Beep, beep, beep. Duck. Look at this thing. Oh my god, it's huge. I don't like that. That looks scary. Oh. Giant tuna. 10 grand. Heck yeah. I'm gonna save up for my speed boost. Not speed boost. There we go. Ooh, shell. Shell. Okay, I want to go into the school. Let's go do that. Head to school. Yes, I'm going to school right now. Some rocks. Oh. Oh my god. Alright, let's get you on the boat. Boom. You're only worth one? One? We're rich. Yeah, this guy's worth one. Be free. Go back into the water. Spray paint? Hello? Ooh, shell. Wow. Shell. Wow, look at that. Sick. What is this? It's like a normal keep her. No, keep it. Did I keep it? Oh no. Look at them. Look at them all swimming around. Ooh. Oh, look at this one. Oh. VTuber, like me. What is that? How do I hear something over there? Can I get over there? Yes, I can. I hear something over here. Oh. Huh. What is this? Shell. Alright, let's go to the stairs. Oh! Come back here! I saw you. I want to get this shell. I can't pick it up. There you go. I can't go there. I can't. Oh. Pretty. Laddie-dadder. More shells. Shell. Wow. Cute. Whoop. Oh, that looks like an abomination if I've ever seen one. Die. Whoop. It was too fast. Thanks for the shells. That guy was way too fast. Oh my god. Alright, climb up. Yep. Oh, yes. Talk to this guy later. What does this yellow cone mean? Oop. Alright, so let's talk to this crazy looking guy. Hello there, friend. Oh. I don't like this guy. I know what he's asking for, though. What is this? Wow. I don't know what that is. I don't know what the heck is that? I don't know what I just picked up, but I know what he's asking for. Yep. Come on, fishies. Thank you. Come with me. Come with me, little one. You have to go to class. There we go. Oh, don't struggle. You gotta go to class. Oh. Maybe I just have to talk to him.
I am reborn. God didn't abandon me. There were bullies in my class, I know, because I was always watching them from the fish tank. Some classmates were kind to me. They even fed me through the glass. But the bullies tormented the ones who cared for me. I'm part of the class too. I'll make sure those jerks are dealt with. You see the desks in front of me? They're the accessories the bullies wear.
Ooh, cool. Oh, what? They stole my fish. I gotta go back downstairs. They stole my fish. It's gone. It's gone. Yep. I can't jump over the glass. Come here. You die again. I'm not even sure if I got... Oh, I got the right one. Come here.
It's time you suffer a fate worse than death.
You will sit in class in front of this creepy old man. Boom. Congrats. This one here, you have nothing to do with class. Get out of here. Open. Okay, I think the next one is over here. This one looks unique, but I'm not sure. I'm not certain. You! Yes! Come here. You're coming with me, you bully. You're going right here. Congratulations. Good. So I'm looking for flowers. 2 flowers. What do you think he used to be? He used to be a fish. In the fish tank. See, I'm pretty smart. None of these ones have flowers. I already killed the one in here. Who has flowers? Tell me. What are you hiding? No one. Oh, oh, I see you. Oh. I see. Yellow cones. I see. Yellow cones. I can use context clues. Right here. Yellow cones. Yep. Ooh. Wow. You thought you can hide from me? You thought you can hide from me? Come here. You're mine now. Boom.
Something's not right. Aren't these the ones who were getting bullied? Wait, which is which? Alright, my apologies. I have the memory of a goldfish, you see. Either way, the weak must be consumed by the strong, yes? Just like how I consumed my tank mates. Now, if you'll excuse me, go eat them. Oh. I got a bell. Bell. Woo. I got the bell. Talk to the fishmonger. Let's get out of here. Mr. Fishmonger. Wait, what the heck? Where did that come from? I don't know where the heck that came from, but I got a shard. Hello. I caught a giant tuna. Oh. You actually hold that one up, huh? That stone there. Never mind. Keep at it. You're doing good out there.
Fish brought back the bell. Oh, I'll fix it up. Okay, thank you. You're good to go. I can go new places now. Sick. Okay. Fish trivia. You know goldfish are cannibals sometimes? When they're starving, you gotta do what you gotta do, right? If humans had absolutely nothing to eat, maybe they'd do the same. True. Oh, he's sneezing on me again. Alright, I'm gonna go back. Let's go back to the first island real quick so we can use the thing. Oh, we're using so much fuel. Here we go. No boost. Hit the bell. Oh my god. Ah! This thing is so fast. Get away from me. Oh my god. Return to the gas station. You can use the red bench. Okay. That guy was so fast. That was kind of ridiculous. Oh my god. First island. Oh yes. Much better. Much, much better. That guy was so fast. So much faster than he used to be. My god. I like immediately died. Yep. Oh, nice. See, that's hiding that thing right over there. I wonder where the girl went. Am I stuck? No, I'm not. Okay. I need to catch enough fish to hit speed level 2, and then I will be fast enough. Let me go to the playground real quick. Who is that? Hello there. What's up? Whatever are you doing? Ooh, all the shells. Ooh. Lilith Telema. Oh, these are Lunk. Are these all different VTubers? I know one says VTuber on it. Here we go. VTuber. Whoop. Hold rotate. Ooh. Fancy. Dog. Oh, here's another one. Nice. Here's another one. Nice. What is this game? Collect all the shells? Yeah, I think it's collect all the shells. The ones I just picked up just appeared. Just like this one here. Oh my god. Pretty good. Ooh! I love how you just die. It's like, hey, ooh. You just die. Funny. Let's go, speed boost. We can make it. I know we can. The guy's like, what the heck is this guy doing? I have docked. Spray paints. Oh, ooh, that looks normal. Oh, that looks really good. What? Don't sneeze on me, man. Fish. I have no fish to give. Fuel capacity. Never upgrade fuel capacity. Never. I actually want to buy speed first, and then I'll upgrade speed capacity. Oh, actually, wait. Ooh. Yoink. Oh, I missed. Okay, it's fine. I was wondering about this. What exactly does that do? I activated it. That's pretty cool. Can I save? Oh, yes, I can. Saved. Sick. I don't know. Yeah. Ugh. All right, I think I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna go downstairs and get something to eat real quick. And then, honestly, I'm gonna start Of the Devil, because I want to finish Of the Devil tonight, so I can get it off my plate. So hold up a sec. I saved. We'll continue playing this Probably tomorrow. But I'll be right back because I'm gonna go get some food. So give me a quick second while I change the game to Of the Devil. Let me change it here. Of the Devil. Of the Devil. There we go. And we're just gonna do this. Sweet. Be right back. Oh, I might need like 6 minutes. So give me a quick second. 6 minutes. Be right back.
그림자를 줬던 나날들 남은 건 허망한 기억 불길이 나를 태운 것처럼 내 손엔 잿빛 먼지뿐 쉼없이 달려왔던 나를 죄어오던 시간들 이조차 그리워질까 먼 훗날 언젠가는 돌이켜볼 기억 속에 미소 지을 수 있기를 라라라 라라 라라 내게 남은 알 수 없는 시간과 이제는 나가야 할 때 자신을 태워 사라져가는 촛불과 닮아 있구나 숨고를 새도 없이 떠밀려 던져진 날 속에 내 길을 갈 수 있기를 먼 훗날 언젠가는 돌이켜볼 기억 속에 미소 지을 수 있도록 멀리 멀리 날아가고 싶어 밤하늘에 새처럼 별에 닿을 수 있게 이 밤 또다시 찾아오겠지만 괜찮아 다 사라지네 괜찮아
Oh my god, I'm back. I came back just in time. Holy. Hold up, where am I? Here I am. I ran. I ran down the stairs. Also, I don't want to listen to this again. I will cry. Here we go. I literally ran down the stairs as fast as I could. Like, as fast as I could. Because the elevator was pretty bad. Like, it was going down from the very, like, from the 12th. I live on the 13th floor, but it went down from the 12th, going all the way down to the basement. I was like, I'm not gonna wait. So I just started running down the stairs. All right. We are gonna be doing Of the Devil. We're gonna finish Of the Devil. So it's gonna be okay. Let's have some fun. I wanna finish this game so badly. Categories Of the Devil. Yes. All right. We're finishing chapter 2. Also, where's my... Okay, there we go. I was like, where's my lighting? Here we go. Finally, chapter 2. We're gonna finish it. Oh god, sneeze. Time to finish Peak. Absolutely, it's time to finish Peak. All right, continue. Eye roller mode. Chapter 2. Okay, we're back on the crime scene to investigate again. So, examine, like, check, inspect. We already inspected all of these, but we're gonna inspect again. So read. Is this evidence? Oh, Sarah's with me. Yeah, Sarah tasted the blade and we found a knife. So we did find my knife, which is the knife that I used to kill Miller. But there's 2 types of blood on it. Type B blood, type B negative and AB negative. Last time I'll ever leave something so important with Sosuke. How the hell did it end up outside? Yeah, that's what I would like to know. Mass produced, blah blah. Okay, windows, we know about the windows. When all the windows were effectively soundproof when closed. There's a vault door, which I really want to go investigate what was inside that vault. This one vault door was unlocked when he and Detective Reyes arrived at the scene of the crime, which is weird because when I went to kill those people, that door was closed. So how was it unlocked? Also, I have 169 points, which is really nice. The Mob Act provides anonymity. I understand. Is this evidence? It's some piece of crap. Some crime scene tech left behind. Nothing relevant about it. Yes, you're right. It's just displaying a news article they must have been reading. Apparently, they've arrested the Heartbreak Killer. What? Copycats. Yes, the Heartbreak Killer's copycats. And it seems... Just let me skim it. Just let me skim it for myself. What does it say? Suspected Heartbreak copycat foiled. An individual suspected of planning an act of terrorism has been arrested. Police have not commented whether the firearm in question was properly tagged, but insiders with close ties to the investigation claimed that the weapon itself was not what led to the arrest. We had identified a troubling pattern of net activity in the days leading up to the arrest. Praising Heartbreak's hardline stance against neoliberal corporate soft power and listing a number of complaints and criticisms against the recent business decisions made by Hanami Robotics. The last earning calls began moving manufacturing jobs offshore. Their stock price steadily increased in the days after. Okay. CFO has since been seen speaking with an investor conference in a hotel within 50 kilometers of the suspect's residence, suggesting a potential target. Okay. Terrorist acts like this one are easily caught, easily prevented, and there's no standing risk to the public. To any dissidents out there thinking they're the next Heartbreak just because you bought a gun, you will be caught, you will be prosecuted, and your hero won't be far behind. Clarifying goal side and reaffirming commitment to the workers as long as one. Okay, cool. Whether this is an indication or a reversal of their okay, they're not. Okay, sick. That makes sense. It's nothing. It's nothing. It's nothing. Or I can just do. Seems like Heartbreak isn't going away, no matter what happened to the original. So it would seem. Yeah. She is not happy about that. Okay, we read that. Anything else here? Nope. We can check back here. So this is where they found Craig's body. Yeah. He was the only one who didn't die instantly. If anyone had a chance to use a silent alarm, No, he must have been paralyzed in between the time he was shot and his actual expiration. They weren't paralyzed. What do you mean? If they had been paralyzed, Yumi would have noted that in her autopsy. Yes, she would have. That's true. But he just sat there, limp the whole time. Didn't even try to move. He was plain dead? Letting me think he couldn't move so I wouldn't notice his... Was anything found in his hands? Anything at all? It doesn't seem like it. They weren't holding something by the time their body got to the morgue. If he had been holding something but dropped it when he died, help me look. For what? Anything small enough to fit in the palm of your hand. Don't tell me they find... Hang on, what's the... Oh, yes, we did find something. Oh. What was that? Did you just jump? I was merely surprised by that sound, Adonai. What sound? I just brushed against this... Oh. This little toy thing. Can you hear it? You can hear it? I can. And it's not exactly pleasant on the ears. Could any android hear this, or is this some special feature David gave you? I'd imagine any android or robot or electronic device with modern features could pick up this tone. Maybe I should close the window before I test it anymore. Stop torturing all the dogs in the neighborhood. Closing the window would not matter. Really? It's soundproof though. But the specific frequency of this tone is not in your audible spectrum to begin with. Right, so we did find the tool he used to call the guy. But do you really think Creek was just toying with this that nuisance maker in their final moments? Perhaps. I want to see the evidence, which I can only see with my phone. Whistle. A whistle of unusual make discovered not far from where Creek's body was found. Pressing it emits a frequency inaudible to humans but capable of being picked up by many electronics. Interesting. And then copycat arrested. Check, inspect. Akur 10. Supposedly he was the first to die. But logically, he had to have been. He's the one who had the gun. If an attacker got it away from him, they must have done so first. Yes, I can see that the gun was registered to him. Right, registered. Who the hell would look at this guy with that gun and just nod him along? Patrol officers TC and HR 1 week ago. TC? Wait, Tariq Chopin and Huey Rogers. The batch numbers match. So they met up with tanks before. It seems that they detained Anchor Tan briefly during a stop and frisk and found this gun on him. Finding a gun like this on anyone with priors during a stop and frisk? At the very minimum, that's grounds for 28 days detainment. Why did they just let him go? It is possible... Wait, is it possible that he was a criminal informant? If he was a CI, they wouldn't have even logged the incident. Yeah, and besides, patrol officers don't have their own CIs. And perhaps they let him go for some other reason. Maybe Mr. Chopin felt impartial to tanks because they've already gotten what they wanted from him. Make sure to copy the file of that stop and frisk report right away. Thank you. Interesting. Interesting. Stop and frisk. Right here. Subject release, personal discretion without prejudice. So he did release him. Tariq Chopin, what are you doing, man? Okay, and the last one, read. Red ink protocol, designed to make data difficult to physically redistribute. Couldn't anyone just take out their phone and snap a picture of the page? It seems that some of the responding officers attempted to. The ARC showed that they failed. That's some fancy ink. What do you see when you look at the pages then? No more detail than you do, I'm afraid. It's strange, isn't it? They went to such lengths to protect this information, and yet these papers were left out where Officer Chopin or anyone could read them. They weren't left there by Creek. I took the documents out of his safe so I can reach the mask. I must have left them out on the desk afterwards. Yep. And then finally, I think that's everyone. Yep. This guy. Did we kill someone? We killed 4 people. We killed 4 people. Our client, Sosuke. According to Rogers, this is how he found them. Thrusting the sword into Chopin. Or merely trying to retrieve it. Not a huge improvement there. He really was found in a terrible state, wasn't he? And that was before the police gave him his cop killer welcoming. And, Sarah, bring up the medical files on Sosuke. I want to go over everything we know about how he looked when Rogers arrested him. What specifically? His blood analysis. Oh, actually, yeah. Blood analysis would be nice. He was covered in blood, right? Were samples taken for analysis? The blood on his torso and head were all his own. He got some of Chopin's blood on him while he was face down, being cuffed by Officer Rogers. He also had a great deal of Trey's blood at his feet and pant leg. Wound pattern. How exactly was he injured? His left hand was broken. He had internal bleeding throughout his torso, bruising and rope burns on his wrist where he was bound, contusions all along the anterior side of his body. He also sustained a large blunt force trauma wound on the back of his head. His biggest wound was to the back of his head. I guess he fell backwards to the ground. There was also a small cut on his left hand. How small? As if he cut himself in the kitchen. So very small cut. Wasn't expecting a metaphor there, but it's effective enough. Any other questions about our client's arrest that night? Not unless there's some crime scene photos you've been holding out on me. I'm afraid not. How is it that I'm the only one who made an effort to preserve the crime scene? Yeah. That about wraps things up here. Han, hello. Miss Han, since Cyanus is technically in charge of securing the crime scene, what should we do about this? Do with what? Oh. Adonai, please refrain from pressing that button any more than necessary. Sorry, Sarah, I can see you don't like it. Yeah. But Miss Han's phone doesn't seem to like it either. It's just Han. And I don't know what you're talking about. I get messages all the time. I keep pressing it. She doesn't like it. She really doesn't like it. Stop pressing it. Han, ma'am, if you can just admit it so he can stop pressing that. Fine. Whatever. Yes, you found one of our alarms. Pretty clever system. Not really. It's just an app. You set the frequency and get a notif if the app picks it up. The range? A couple kilometers. Oh my god. That's far. Kilometers? I thought it was gonna be like, yeah, it's 100 meters. I thought it was an audible tone. No, this thing is strong enough to go a couple kilometers? Thanks for clearing that up. While I have you here though, exactly how fast did you show up to the scene of the crime? Pardon? This is a blue blood neighborhood. Frequency, killer frequency. I did play that game, like, I want to say like a year ago. I did beat it. It's quite good. I love that game. It was very good. Do you really expect people to believe the cops lumbered their way here faster than any of you could? What exactly are you trying to say? Yeah, I'm tuned to that frequency, but I'm tuned to a lot of frequencies. It's a good way of communicating without the Megs or pigs listening in. So, you didn't get this alarm the night of the incident? Didn't even know it went off that night. You got proof it did? Can you explain how else Officer Chopin could have gotten here? And we're here with Forrest Nash, the Scream. Nah, not my job to either. Is it your job to come to fellow Blue Bloods' aid when they're desperately calling for help? I didn't know Creek like that. I didn't say Creek was the one who had this. I saw where you were poking around, and they're the head of the pod, I assumed. Creek's a stranger to me. Even though you're both Youngbloods, I guess she's part of the old faction, not the Youngbloods. What? I'm guessing that's what that tattoo means. Neither of you make a much effort to hide it. It is plainly visible, even in their autopsy photos. You have no idea what this ink means. These 3 marks here? Huh. Would you tell us what it means? No? Blood bag. Blood bag? What? The old guard use you as donors. Gangsters live a life of drugs, smoking, drinking, and back alley mods, then end up with livers and kidneys that look like charred steak. Who could have guessed? Got no children because Ikadia killed them all. Can't get on the donors list because they're geriatric, reviled crime lords. So what do? Hey kid, wanna be a gangster? Let me see if you got what it takes. And then they check your blood. Hold still while I prick your finger. Yup. They tattooed our torso because even if you mod off all 4 limbs, you can still pump clean plasma. Every drop an indicator of quality. I'm a universal donor, so I got 3. Triple A graded, just like meat. Oh God. And Creek? Save it for the trial, lady. How many did he have? Oh God. Are we done here, you think? Not quite. Oh, let's check the room. Emma's argument is that Sosuke didn't escape from here. He was brought out into the other room to be questioned, and then he broke free. I know that's not true. Sosuke would have been stuck here until the police arrived if I hadn't handed him the Mag US to, well, frame him. And the knife also to frame him. But secondarily, so that he can cut himself free from his bindings. Those bloody rags there? Remember what Sosuke told us when we first met? That he was bound in here the whole time until his bad Samaritan came along. And I was not that bad Samaritan. And gave him a knife. No, I was that bad Samaritan. Yeah. Now we know what knife he was talking about. And now I want to know whose blood this is. The blood on the bindings? It would have to belong to Sosuke, wouldn't it? All the other bodily fluids in this room do. Probably. But I need to know. Am I gonna make her lick the bandages? No, don't do this to Sarah. No. No, yeah, Sarah's right. She's like, no. You already done it once. What's one more time? No. One more time will surely make me sick. Please, Adonai, let us ask one of the Cyanus employees on standby to analyze it. They have a record for very fast turnaround on DNA tests, I promise. I can show you customer reviews. That's right, Cyanus does DNA testing. Typically paternity tests as part of their private investigative services, but they have been assisting police with DNA analysis around the scene. I will flag the bindings to be analyzed. Wait, I have already made the request that night. She was like, I do not want to lick a dirty bandage. If you insist on making me test the bindings myself now, you will only be upsetting my stomach to satisfy your own impatience. Fine, but I'm going to cite this incident the next time we discuss a raise. All because she didn't want to make her eat, all because she didn't want to eat a bandage. Really is this in here, though, huh? I agree with your sentiment, if not your choice of words. It feels like a cruel place. It does. What is it? Was there something we missed in here, Adonai? No, not in here. The windows. They were closed when Creek was shot. Still closed when Chopin and Rogers arrived on site. But they were open by the time Rogers got to this room. I used that contradiction to argue for the presence of a third party. Because someone must have opened them. To go down the fire escape. And then what? They must have dropped down to the alley and ran away, right? Yeah, that's one option. What's the other? Second floor? Would it kill them to do some sweeping around here? Yeah, second floor. I guess that would be contaminating the crime scene at this point. But then, what the hell do all these cops and Cyanus chumps actually do? Lean on walls and screw around on their phones? I think you're being a bit harsh in your assessment. No, that's all they did. But you aren't alone in your criticism. Detective Reyes had much to say about how Cyanus employees were not wearing gloves and knocking over trash. If they had picked up trash, they'd be removing evidence. The arcs would light up. But adding trash though, Adonai, help me look through this. Garbage again? Already? Just start looking. If any of it requires DNA analysis, she's like, I'm not gonna eat garbage. Did they try to hide evidence by tossing garbage on top of it? Wait, there. Red. I don't smell any blood. Not blood. Ink. Oh, okay. A torn page of the red ink document with what looks like a shoe print on it. Shall we try and match it to samples? Good luck, cops and security types all wear the same kind of boots. On top of which, 99 out of 100 shoes in the city are made by the same two Megs. If the print isn't useful, that just leaves the actual text, and that's... Looks like the letters were all run through the wash a couple dozen too many times. Well, it isn't particularly informative. And I don't understand how exactly this clue fits in with everything else we've seen. No, it fits in because how the heck did this page get here to the second floor with a boot print on it? That means someone must have stepped in. Someone must have stepped on the page and it would have been stuck to his boot. Doesn't this seem important? It does. How could it have been lying there neglected this whole time? Nah, princess. I'll have to call you right back. Han. Of course, wouldn't dream of it. Come on. You know me. Uh-oh. What you find there? More dead man's garbage? Keep it up and you girls are gonna make me look bad. Happy to be of assistance. Would you like to add this to the arcs or should I? Well, seems like you got a momentum going, so please don't let me get in your way. You don't wear gloves on the job, Miss Han? It's just Han. But you already know that. You probably also know they don't really make them my size. So if we found your fingerprints in here, on those windows, or even upstairs, oh man, I'd be pretty embarrassed. We almost always get rated 5 stars. So did you need me to walk you out? I'll be fine, thanks. Suit yourself. Just be careful you don't get lost. Sun will be going down soon. It can be hard to find your way back in the dark. Yeah, okay. This idea is starting to look like a pretty safe bet. Yeah, because she came up. Your theory that Chopin was assassinated as an attack on the Old Guard? But how can we confirm it? We haven't met anyone from the Old Guard. Though, even if we had, it occurs to me that they'd be reluctant to speak with Sosuke Ikadia's legal team. Don't be so pessimistic. The enemy of my enemy is usually willing to at least talk. And talk is where I do all my best work. Where do we look then? You still got the address boss gave us? 6:06 p.m. August 15th, 2086. Blue Blood Territory. Hey there, tall, red, and mysterious. Oh, ladies, please come in. Don't be shy. Let me guide you to a booth. Local host. Oh, is this like a host club? Should we take a seat for now? With taste as expensive as yours? If you get near a menu, these people will drain my checking account on overpriced champagne faster than I can blink. It is a host club. Oh, champagne. As much as you like. This is gonna derail fast if I don't find a way to shut it down. A surefire way to get exactly the right kind of attention and douse their salesmanship in one go. I'll need to go with that. Hey, please don't frown. A smile would suit your face much. I need to speak with your manager. Ugh. Everyone hates it. What happened? They're all just walking away. Hey, mama. Yeah, There's some kind of, I don't know, accountant or whatever here to talk to you. Oh, God. The voice on the other end of his earpiece grumbles a response. A cranky one, judging by his reaction. Mama will be out in a second. You're expected to buy something in the meantime. You got tap water? You don't want to drink the tap water in this district. Soda water? It's all overpriced, lady. Might as well get something you'll enjoy. I thought my first visit to a host club would be more celebratory than this. How much thought have you been given to the subject? Yeah. Okay, let's investigate. Order? Observe? Check? What is this? Have you ever been to an establishment like this before? A host club? No. Not even when you were apprenticing? There may have been certain work parties where attendance was strongly encouraged, but I never set foot within a kilometer of a place like this otherwise. I suppose if you have a hard spending limit, there's only so much you can enjoy. It's not a matter of cost, it's a matter of taste. Surely everyone enjoys being paid attention to, no? It's flattering. Not everyone takes to being complimented. I see, so you respond more to being challenged. What do you think? Perhaps not. Okay. Observe. Ooh, read? Yes. What kind of light reading gets tossed around in a club like this? Probably something along the lines of, I spent every night at a host club for a year. Here's what the staff taught me about emotional workloads in corporate settings. Oh wait, this actually looks somewhat interesting. Fungus stymies bamboo, stokes unrest. Reports of fungal infections, tensions are rising in the region. Okay. Bamboo is a highly versatile crop, cultivated blah blah blah. Bamboo becoming a premier organic manufacturing construction material. Okay. Tailored to grow specifically in a small number of tropic and subtropic biomes. Stable cash crop because it can give the fungus practically chews through the groves. You can see it growing with a naked eye. So there's a fungus that's affecting bamboo. Wait. Bamboo is hard to burn, and they want us to use this incendiary stuff, and they won't pay us for masks. Okay. The hesitancy to provide masks is more politically motivated. The gas mask is still a powerful symbol even today. Back then, workers went on strike because of the conditions. Growing mushrooms in fungal plots were so unbearable. The region is home to disproportionately young population. Education lies firmly in the realm of corporate authority, government risk, and challenges of such. Okay, interesting. So they don't want to give masks to these people. Okay, sick. Not the reading material I expected to find here. Yeah, absolutely. But judging from the article, the Megs are getting concerned about growing unrest. Not growing fungus, growing unrest. The fungus is a problem, sure, but they engineer their crops around problems like it 100 times before. Easier to update the monoculture genetics than your entire global economic model. The Megs are probably more concerned about all the young people getting agitated about their job security. The warmer the waters, the bigger the storm they brew. Yeah. Oh, telling me to advance? No, I still got things to do. I got everything here. Let's observe. Bad enough that I'm walking into the lion's den here. Stepping even further into blue blood territory to defend an Ikadia assassin. Do I really have to wait for the shoe to drop in the place this sleazy too? Are you perhaps not enjoying yourself, Adonai? You're getting better at picking up on that. You are frowning quite openly. Are we in danger of being arrested here? There's nothing illegal about a host club. So, are you just uncomfortable then? Unamused. Okay, we got everything there. Order, and I think there's one more. That's order. Okay, order. Do you think they were being literal when they said you were expected to make a purchase? Probably. Doesn't mean I'll oblige them. Though it's not like spending money here will make them less likely to cooperate. I would offer some suggestions based on customer reviews and price points, but for some reason, I don't see prices listed on any of the items on their menu. That's on purpose. Was a mistake made when formatting the data? I really hate this place. I can do champagne, beer, wine, forget it. Let's do champagne. Ah, what the hell. Hey, Pomme d'Orient. Pour out a tower for all I care. Suddenly, as I uttered a magic phrase or a sleeper cell kill switch, all the eyes of the staff around the room dart to me. They're like, oh, someone orders champagne. With a jolt of energy, the bartender jumps up to ring a bell above the counter. Pomme de tower. The staff began an unsettlingly chipper chant. Tower, tower, tower. I'm not sure Sarah's eyes can get any wider. What have I done? Let's take a commemorative photo, madam. Where would you like to sit? Who's the smallest spender here? Well, I mean, we don't really keep a track of that sort of. Yeah, you do. His eyes wandered, losing light all the while until they settled on a glassy-eyed, pitying stare at an overworked-looking young man at a small table, adjusting his tie while the girl next to him makes no effort to hide her boredom. Send it over to him, king for a day. With the same nervous smile he used to shake hands with a suicide bomber, the bartender redirects the oncoming parade towards my designated lucky loser. He looks terrified. Money well spent. You just gave the tower away? I got stuff to do. I can't drink all that. I could have, perhaps, helped. She wants to drink so badly. She's like, please give me one drop of alcohol, please. Even so, after you paid all that money just to pass it along to some stranger? Are you some kind of saint? Oh, I'm not paying for that. Makoto's getting this bill. Your client? File it under investigative expenses. That's not exactly inaccurate, but what is he gonna do? Kill me? Given his position in the house and his age, it would be more likely he'd have you killed. I can't read. I'm illiterate. Mama on deck. Who's this mama? The big cheese. Where did you learn that word? What exactly are you expecting? With a title like mama, I would expect a stern but fair, nurturing figure who, what the hell do you want? Is that the kind of treatment one should expect in this establishment after purchasing a champagne tower? That was you? Well, you clearly need information a lot more than I thought. The Ikadia must be giving you the mushroom treatment. Keep them in the dark. And feed them stuff. Yes, yes. I heard all the lawyer jokes. Now can we talk, or should I get on the phone and claim that my credit card's been stolen? You bought a champagne tower. We can talk all night if you want. Introductions then. I'm Morgan Esquire, criminal defense attorney representing Sosuke Ikadia. Ah, you know me. With a glowing green toaster as your +1. Couldn't have put it better myself, Miss Kim Hana. Small business owner. This is not a small business. And one of the more influential members of the Blue Blood Old Guard, I take it. The Old Guard are the only Blue Bloods that have any influence at all. First gen and Young Bloods count themselves lucky to be middle management. Should you really be calling them Young Bloods? Oh, now the neon robot's gonna preach to all of us about political correctness. Really, madam? I know PC. My gen invented PC. We got PC coming out of our ears. Political correct? So I mean it when I say young blood is a term of endearment. Well then, I won't hesitate to use it. To their face? Better not. They'll knock your teeth out. How about a trade, Miss Kim? Mrs., you're talking to a widow. One who doesn't need anything from you, not the best position to start bargaining from. We're trading information. If you think I can't give you anything, you're not thinking very hard. Oh yeah? What do you think you've got? Something I can tell her that she already doesn't know? Bresson's fate probably doesn't really care about Bresson. That's in the news. Creek's killer, she probably doesn't care. Little Lord ID. Yeah, this is the big one. Even if I'm right, I'd only be telling her that Chopin's dead and of no use to her. There's also the chance that she has no idea the Little Lord is even real, in which case I'll be showing way more of my hand than I like. I mean, Bresson's fate, that was kept under wraps, right? I can tell you what happened at the courthouse today. If something's worth knowing had happened, it would be in the news by now. There is currently a blackout on media coverage of today's events. There's always leaks. Finding one will take time. I can give you a first-hand account right now. Let's hear it. Un instance. Oh, it's so bright. Bresson. What a goddamn idiot. Completely useless. He did manage to infiltrate an entire courtroom full of police officers, even knowing he wouldn't make it out alive. And he still failed to hit the easiest shot of his life. But Bresson's just an incompetent headache. The useless idiot is the one who sent them there. Not you, I take it? Old Guard sounds like it moves slow and wise, but we got our fair share of hot-headed dumbos too. Impatient, hot-headed dumbos. Time is money. My turn to ask a question. Money, is that why you've been going after Makoto? Trying to drum up a king's ransom because you can't go to war without a war chest? Who says we're at war? Who says we're in any rush? Our plans are measured in decades. You little runt. No, time isn't on your side right now. Right now, more than anything, you need money. Says who? You? Says the headlines. Time's running out before you miss the bus on Nirvana? Yeah, on Nirvana. Not Prop 492, on Nirvana. Nirvana. Everyone in the capital knows it'll be legalized before the end of the year. Bah, party drug, dumb money. Yes, dumb money. The best kind of money there is, and you could rake it in by the truckload if you had the starting capital to build a dispensary network beforehand. As things stand, the gray wave is gonna roll all your hard work into a ball and hand it off gently to the Megs. Andy Kadia. You've been losing this game to them for 3 decades straight, but I can see you still haven't gotten used to it. Of course not. Who the hell would just roll over for those upstart bootlicking? That goddamn fox smirking behind his perfumed incenses and painted screens and sheets of gold leaf. Should have cut out his eyes when I had the chance. I'm acquainted with the hound. Who's the fox? Should we conduct a survey of all IFG members' back tattoos? The fox, the kitsune, goddamn Daisuke Ikaria, of course. Really? The family patriarch. Haven't had the chance to meet him in person. I think we did. Knew there'd be a reason an Ikaria lawyer didn't already stink of cigar smoke. Adonai does smoke, despite my repeated warnings about health hazards. Have you had your olfactory checkup lately? Loss of smell can be the first sign of COVID. I don't stink. That's the takeaway. Now, admit it. You want to capture Makoto Ikaria so you can afford to ride Nirvana into legitimacy. I don't want to capture Makoto Ikaria. You know our history? In brief. So what part of that summary made you think that if I had the chance to end the Ikari in line, I wouldn't take it immediately? Really? Are you speaking for yourself or for the whole old guard? Nah, my turn to ask. Is the Hound going to make it? You're asking about my legal defense strategy? His injuries. Any chance he's going to keel over from an infection after Creek's pod worked him over? Did Bresson somehow manage to nick him? He is still recovering from his injuries sustained when captured, but he was not harmed during the incident in the courtroom today. Yes, Brenson didn't even manage to scratch. Not a scratch, huh? Did he even get a shot off? A detective on the scene responded before he could. A detective? Yes, why? Bah, not wasting a question on him, of all people. Speaking of which, the bottle spun back round. Are the Blue Bloods working with the Chopin family to profit off of Proposition 492? You missed that one. Try another. What do you mean? You think Mr. and Mr. Chopin are working hand in hand with us for a little cross-class embezzling? Those rich people wouldn't piss on us if we were on fire, and the feeling's mutual. But they're backing Proposition 492. If you could buy the land they need before the city knows that it needs it, the Chopin family aren't your collaborators. They're your marks. Bingo, kid gets a prize. Or they were. The plan's worthless now. The whole courtroom heard me explain how Creek had red ink documents on Proposition 492. Whatever blueprints, whatever land the city had in mind, they'll change all of it. Thanks for that, by the way. Don't blame me, your plan was always fragile. It was destined to collapse the moment that anyone with more pull than a ticketing officer heard that the Blue Bloods had eyes on the real estate. Meaning the Blue Bloods would kill to keep those documents from circulating. Yeah, well, that's just how it goes for Plan Bs. Plan B? What's Plan A? Now answer me this. Okay, it's my turn. What did you see on the red ink docs that tipped our hand about Prop 492? Well, it was mentioned in abbreviation, if not in name. P492. It was pretty big giveaway. You must have had more to go on than that. Names, diagrams. I saw Councilman Long's name on there. Long. That sloppy son of a... Wait, you? You didn't know what was on those papers. Not exactly. You didn't know where Prop 492 leaked from. What are you saying? It leaked from that brat Creek, obviously. Red ink means it was printed off from somewhere you trust, in a place run by people you trusted. And it doesn't sound like you trusted Creek. Are these your questions? Because they're terrible. And pointless. Blondie's already dead. So Chopin wasn't in on the plan. What possibilities are left then? Might as well try asking while I have the chance. My client overheard something interesting during his captivity. Talks of the Blue Bloods bringing in a huntsman. Fake. And you don't even know what that means. Your client heard wrong, and you're a fool for believing him without any proof. Sorry, guess he misheard. He must have also misheard that you brought a no mask into the city. Oh my god, I'm actually dropping this? Here? Now? No one knows about that mask except me. I am baiting the waters right now. Oh god. Did Sosuke mention that? No, he did not. It's called a bluff, Sarah. Yeah, he must have been delirious. After all, if there had been a no mask at the crime scene, it would have turned up during the police investigation. She knows. Huntsman. Ridiculous. Maybe he's real, maybe he's fake, maybe he's already behind you. Phantoms like that get their power from uncertainty. If I answered your question at all, That'd be your answer. Schrodinger's box is already opened though, and the mask isn't there anymore. If it's not in the hands of the huntsman, then who has it? A dead man who just doesn't know it yet. Oh, I have that mask. Final round. But what if we still want to ask, our house, my rules? Who hired you? Why would she spend her final question on that? That makes no sense. Makoto. House Ikadia would be the wise answer. Because I can say IFG. I can say like everything else. I don't know. I won't say I don't know. Because I know. I'm not going to say Makoto. I'm going to say House Ikadia. You already know the answer. I was hired by House Ikadia. You, some no-name nobody with no connection to any of the houses. They hired you to defend their hound. Either you're dumber than you look or just less curious than a lobotomite. Lobotomite? Oh my god. What a strong word. But either way, you really don't know the answer, do you? No, I don't, which I can freely admit. So why does having it pointed out to me feel like such a defeat? Come to think of it, I have one last question myself. That ain't the deal. Then it can be rhetorical. What are you going to do? That's the big thing. She is out of options. We can go back and forth about this all day, but she is out of options. There's nothing else the old bloods or the old people can do. You lost all your heirs during the fall of the leaves. Adonai? You're reviled by the international blue bloods for locking your treasure behind GFA you can't crack. And now all the old guard needs transplants and transfusions from the first and second gens just to stay alive. And they won't be glad to keep that up forever. Eventually you, all of you, will die. Will you rest in peace knowing everything you ever managed to build will be laundered at what? 30%? 40%? 35% just to end up in the hands of some punks you tutored? What a nice young girl you are, worrying about your elders. Well, don't you worry your pretty little head over dear sweet granny here, because she's a mean old person in a line of work where anyone stupid dies off young. She and hers are going to be just fine. Don't forget to close your tab before you go. Did you get any useful information from your rhetorical question, Adonai? The question irritated her, but it didn't make her despair. I may have misread this. The old guard have a way forward. Proposition 492 is no longer an option. Leaving them with Plan A. Yes, Plan A. The little lord, but Tariq Chopin is dead. Yeah, he is. He is. How dare they? After all they put him through down there in that festering hole of a city district to try and kill Sosuke in the court's room of all places. The nerve of those blue blood scum. If we just wait for him to stop, we'll be standing here until morning. So, should we speak up? I don't know. I'm terrible with children. Listen, just keep nodding, and if he calms down enough to ask a non-rhetorical question, get my attention. What are you going to do? Try consulting an expert. I'm gonna talk to... What do kids your age like? Not my birthday. I'm not asking for you. And I'm not a kid. So I wouldn't know. If it's for Sarah, I'm not a robot either. What would someone younger than you like? I don't know. Even one grade below me. Their sense of humor is impenetrable. The other day, the school announced that we're doing test prep at every grade level, and the top comment, before it got deleted, was a picture of a fish with boots. Of course. And the caption was, battering me and frying me in oil for 4 minutes on each side. That's hilarious. If it's not that impenetrable. It's a very basic non sequitur. How's this for non sequitur? Go ask someone else. All you did was get back on topic. Why are you even asking? I've been hired by a youth, and I need to interrupt their temper tantrum. Well, what do you want me to do from here? hacked them for some fork knife bucks. Fork knife? The battle pass? What is that? Would that work? Also, what do you mean a youth hired you? Oh. So they must be like rich. Yes. I'm like the worst to ask for advice then. What do I even know about rich kids? Your academy is full of them. So, do you think I do as much as my schoolwork as possible for my why do you think I do as much of my schoolwork as possible for my dorm? Don't you at least have a roommate? Nope. Never got assigned one. Guess there was some kind of unavoidable computer error on their end. This is hopeless. You're usually good with at gift giving and stuff. Buttering up judges. Bribing court officials. Slipping coins into viziers' purses. You have a very antiquated view of what my work entails. Medieval, in fact. I heard he passed. Did you know him? Oh no. Whatever photo that is, failed to send. God damn it. I mean, what would you do if they were rich adults? Flatter them or whatever? Rich adults are used to people wanting their money. Flattery puts them on guard. So what's the approach? You approach them as though you already work for them. Pretend you're a butler. Acting on wordless command they've given without an original thought in your head. They aren't suspicious of anyone they feel like they already own. That mostly makes sense. So do that. They probably got more in common with a rich adult than kids their own age. Or, you know, anyone else with a soul. Unless there's some reason you can't do your iconic butler technique here, because I don't want to act subservient to a child. Sosuke did strain himself slightly when he tried to tackle me to the ground, but that was the extent of it. Yes, as my ad says, no one was hurt. Well, the attacker was part of an officer-involved shooting, but no one else was hurt. Oh, well then, perhaps we should forgive all and make peace. Those fools will regret their action. The anger of the house, once roused, is not easily satisfied. Damn, I thought there was a lull, but he's ready to start back up again. As Sun Tzu says, if your opponent is of choleric temper, seek to irritate him. Well, yes, but please calm yourself, Makoto of House Ikaria. We need to speak with you. Oh, she did this so quickly. About what? About Sosuke. You think he's done something to deserve this? That's not what There's nothing Sosuke could have done to justify what the Blue Bloods have put him through. I assumed as much, but Makoto has no idea what the Hound of Ikaria was doing up until a year ago, does he? These questions are foolish. I'll not waste my time. A wise man can learn more from a foolish question than a fool can learn from a wise answer. True. Quote the Bhagavad Gita all you want, robot girl. It is not impressive for a machine to. Bruce Lee said that. Well, he was probably paraphrasing at the time. Will you help us or not, Makoto? Please. If it's for Sosuke, enough. Electric blue irises flash a deadly gaze. The room's shadows seem to extend in his presence, curling and deepening like ink dropped into water. That's a gangster. Chairman. Suits. Oh, all of you, show some respect, now. He says it out of practice without actually looking around the room. One glance would have shown him there was no need to demand respect. Every head was already bowed. This is a man who is used to others not meeting his eyes. The rest of you, get lost. Their practiced obedience didn't betray them. They all slipped into the halls of the complex without so much as a creak on the floorboards. And even so, their anxiety was screaming at me like a bad tell begging to be taken advantage of. His presence here today was not expected. Now then, come here, Makotan. Grandpa, oh my god, he's just a softie. Huh? Makotan. How are things on the front line, huh? Makoto is the heir, so the chairman is his grandfather, of course, but my little warlord making his enemies tremble with fear every time he sets foot out the door. I was not expecting the house of nobility to be so affectionate. Yeah. I thought you and father were still in the capital. Well, we were. And we made a lot of powerful people in that city very frustrated while we were at it. And made a lot of frustrating people very powerful, I'm sure. Wish I had seen their dumb faces solemnly nodding when I canceled my meetings. Just to fly home and see my grandson. Chairman, apologies for the lack of an introduction, but this is... I know exactly who she is. She's our lawyer. Any good? She is not entirely incompetent. I would hope he could say more than that, yeah. And she is somewhat perceptive, Chairman. Knows when to keep her mouth shut, clearly. How bad can she be? Her methods are odd. She came here to ask me about Sosuke for some reason. Ahaha, not another word. Chairman? Back in the storehouse, on the second floor, there's a cask of sake I won in a drinking game I suppose it's been 6 years ago now. Would you go and fetch it for your grandfather? Of course, but old trick of the trade, one slip and anything we tell her becomes inadmissible in court. I see. Very well, Chairman, or very clever, Chairman. Makoto's allowed to drink sake? The hell's wrong with you? Of course he can't drink. Yeah, this guy gives old Joseph Joestar energy. Yeah, this guy's so cool. When he was like, Makotan. I was like, huh? This guy's actually a softie. It's a ceremony of it all, damn it. Understood, I'll go retrieve it right away. Have one of those layabouts that were in here fetch you a ladder first, yeah. Make them earn their keep for once. Put on a suit and a pair of glasses and you think you can just stand there for the rest of your career, you lazy. Read your damn emails if you got nothing better to do. Should we be seated a certain way for there is no cask of sake? Oh. she wants to drink so badly. She was like, please give me alcohol, please. But then the strategy of becoming intoxicated in order to avoid, I made that up. You're the lawyer. There any truth to what I said? No need for tricks like that. Attorney-client privilege already binds my hands. I'm working for House Ikadia right now, Sarah. I mean, hell, Makoto could confess to me that he's a mass murderer and I wouldn't be able to tell a soul. So then, why did you send Makoto away, Mr. Chairman, sir? It's because we were talking about the Hound of Ikadia. He does not want his grandson to know about it. I want to walk to gardens. Are we supposed to follow him? He left that part unsaid. How can you tell? I mean, he didn't say it. Hey, quick strategy meeting. You know what a butler is, right? We're trying to appeal to him. I'm glad that you have such an appreciation of attorney-client privilege, sir. It makes these conversations go much smoother. But if you trust privilege so much, why don't you trust your grandson to be here? Don't kid yourself, Copper. That boy is the future of this family. If I didn't trust him, there would be no point to any of this. Everything I built. Dynasties aren't dynasties unless you manage to actually pass them down. What you built in the last 30 years is undeniably impressive. It must have required astonishing brutality. Progress is brutality, and history is unkind to the gentle. Is that why you orchestrated the fall of the leaves? To get your name in the history books? Orchestrated. So grand, so full of it. We knocked on their doors, and when they opened them, we shot them. Walked up to them on the street and split their stomachs wide. Pulled up beside them and let loose full auto on their limos. It wasn't anything as complicated as orchestrated. I executed. And my uncle named me his successor for it. The Blue Bloods weren't even able to put up a fight. They were worried about handshake events and social media perception, thought that their friends in high places would be there when they needed them, thought they had already won. So how'd you get away with it? Good timing. No one notices a leaky faucet in a downpour. This was right before the Red Decade got underway.
And once the border started locking up, there was no chances of reinforcements. We never saw it coming. We didn't know there was a bubble. We didn't think things would get that bad. That's what they always say. The losers. Oh god, this guy is intense. The scapegoats paraded in front of the courts and cameras to meekly reassure the national audience that no, you couldn't have done anything. You did everything right, so did we. We're all victims of an uncontrollable market forces here. Stale bread for a piss-poor circus. With a pity party instead of proper gladiators. I saw the signs, but more importantly, I didn't ignore them. Droughts from heaven, no grain in the storehouses. There'd only be room for one family of thieves in this city, and I made sure it was mine. Last call, all aboard. And everything you built since, Renogen, Aurora Holdings, the legitimate half you're so proud of, that was the easy part actually. Re-privatizing an industry is tricky business. So how do you break up a state-controlled monopoly into a healthy, diverse, and competitive private marketplace? How? I don't know. I'll let you know if they ever pull it off. The stuff they did go with was easily gamed. Sprinkle some cash in the right bureaucrat's pocket, and we were able to snap up entire economies wholesale. We being the nobility. If that's the term you prefer. I don't know. Why is he confessing? Because I can't say anything. He's not confessing, Sarah. He's boasting. This is bragging. Yes. Mr. Ikadia, I'm not looking to take up too much of your time, but perhaps you can help me understand something. The inciting incident, as they say, in screenwriting. They say it elsewhere too, probably. A year ago, you extended an olive branch to the Blue Bloods over Nirvana. Was it genuine? My curiosity was genuine. But now you're financing? Is that why it fell apart? Why Makoto was attacked? It fell apart because those first gen and young bloods of theirs are hot-headed idiots who can't follow orders. But I expected as much. It's why I ordered my hound to be present on standby. But he didn't assassinate anyone that day, did he? No. Instead, Sosuke stepped in front of a blade that was headed for Makoto, and he's been guarding the boy with his life ever since. Was that your order as well? My order, yes. Not my idea. But I'm the patriarch, not a dictator. If my sweet siblings and darling nieces and nephew make a earnest request, who am I to refuse? You had to be pressured into letting Sosuke guard Makoto? Weren't you concerned about Makoto's safety? Of course I was. I just know the best place for the queen is on the attack, not hopping around the king's side blocking checks. Hey, chess metaphor, help me out. Any piece can sacrifice themselves, but there's only one queen, and she has by far the most mobility. It's better to keep her out in the open, ideally near the center of the field where she can attack freely, at least assuming you subscribe to... Okay, got it. But here's the question. Why have the Blue Bloods been trying to capture Makoto for over a year now because of some hot-tempered idiots? What's your answer? Why do you think they want to capture our little Makotan? Revenge? The ransom? No. His blood. Perhaps? If they were literally out for Makoto's blood, they want a steady supply. Mayday suggested they try for an arranged marriage down the line, but Kim didn't seem interested in anything of the sort. No reason? No reason. Well, they wouldn't want to capture Makoto. They don't. A certain mama has said so much to as much to my face. They much rather kill your sole heir than capture him. It's what I'd do if they had any heirs left. But then, why keep attacking Makoto if not to capture or kill him? Your goal's never been Makoto. It's been that every time they've gone after the goal, Makoto's been there. You mean they're going after the hound? Put another way, the purpose of an operation is what the operation accomplishes. They've been trying to capture Sosuke for over a year. The other day, they finally succeeded. You think those idiot punks want to take my hound alive? I don't think. I know, because that's literally what they did. They captured Sosuke and brought him down to the lower wards to torture him. Idiots. If they don't talk after the third, they'll never talk at all. The third what?
It wasn't just any blue bloods that tortured him. It was a pod led by a young blood named Creek. Young, old, bound by blood or water, they're all the same scum. As you say, but I've learned that there were some pretty big ideological rifts among that scum. The young bloods captured him, no doubt in Old Guard order, but just an hour ago, an Old Guard was asking after Sosuke's health. They didn't want him harmed. A generous interpretation. I'm guessing that the young bloods knew, but they tortured him anyways. Probably because they wanted to know why they've been repeatedly ordered to capture him. Is Sosuke the little lord? No way. Out with it. Why would they want my hound? What the blue bloods want ultimately is simple. So simple that my android can answer this one. No way. I can? What do the blue bloods need right now? More than anything, a lot of money, without which they can't invest in legalized nirvana. Such a shame, Nats, but we'll be happy to pick up where they left off. So, at a time when they need money, they're throwing their young bloods to capture Sosuke. Ergo, capturing Sosuke must open a path for them to get their hands on a lot of cash. My, I look away for a few days and suddenly my hounds skyrocketed in value. So, who do I have to thank? Who raised the price on his head to such a degree? What about Sosuke makes him so valuable? His blood. Who raised the price on Sosuke's head? You did. 30 years ago, you made him irreplaceable when you killed everyone else who shares a drop of his blood. Oh my god, he is the little prince. Sosuke's the little lord. Sosuke's the little lord? Last descendant of the blue bloods ruling families, and the only person on earth who can get them back their fortune. And he took him and he molded him into an obedient dog who will never betray the house. What a slap to the face, man. Imagine that. The one person the blue bloods need, the one person the blue bloods, the real heir of the blue bloods fortune, is an obedient Acadia dog who will die for their house. Insane. Oh my god. Hell of a shot in the dark. You gonna deny it? Sarah, when did the attacks supposedly on Makoto begin? About a year ago. What else happened about a year ago? The meeting between the Blue Bloods and the Acadia that fell into chaos. Makoto made it out without a scratch, but only because Sosuke stepped in front of a blade for him. I can assume that Sosuke is an impressive martial artist. With a very well defined pectoral and collarbones, she is thirsting after Sosuke. But even he must have left blood on the floor that day. Yeah, he bled that day, but it's not as if he bled blue. You telling me that the Old Guard could just smell the resemblance? They didn't need intuition or guesswork. Their private security organization, Cyanus, is in the business of securing crime scene, cleaning them up, and performing paternity tests. Could have been on a whim. Could have been that they were hoping to match him to DNA left at any other hound attack. Who knows? But I would pay good money that they've been a fly on their wall when they saw. I would pay good money to have been a fly on their wall when they saw the results. His reaction to this information is not very strong. That's to be expected. I just told him a bunch of information that he already knew. He already knew that Sosuke was the little lord? That chess metaphor you used a minute ago might have sounded like solid reasoning if I actually played. Unfortunately for you, I find the game boring. So it struck me as very odd that a grandfather like you, equal parts doting and calculating, would ever place his heir's safety below concerns of as vague as optimal play. You didn't object to Sosuke guarding Makoto because you wanted to keep your hound. You just couldn't convince the rest of the house it was a really bad idea without revealing who Sosuke really is. Wait, I need to read that again. You didn't object to Sosuke guarding Makoto because you wanted to keep your hound. You couldn't just convince the rest of the house it was a really bad idea without revealing who Sosuke really is. So no one else in the house knows he's a little lord. If he knew Sosuke was the real target and would keep getting attacked, then having him guard Makoto would actually be putting Makoto in danger. You know bonsai? They look like miniature trees, but they aren't. They're shrubs. You condition it to look like a miniature tree by pruning it daily until it stops trying to grow into what it's meant to be, and instead lives as what you want it to be. Took the Blue Bloods 30 years to figure out my scheme, and you solved it in what, 48 hours? You deserve a toast. Now I wish that sake was in the storeroom. Instead, as a reward for your efforts, I'll give you a story. 30 years ago, I saw the future. Not in statistics or stock prices or consumer confidence indexes. I saw it in people's eyes. Fear and delusion. The sinking feeling that maybe everything really is made of BS and sea foam. And that if you ever stop to look down at it, you'll fall through to the bottom. Can't warn people, they won't believe you. They'll strangle you to death for implying their boat might have a leak. Only one thing to do in times like those. Take advantage. For 1 year we pulled back. No resistance, no bargaining. We let the Blue Bloods hungrily swallow what we had left behind. For 1 full year we withdrew and waited and sharpened our knives. 1 year of preparation for 1 weekend in August. Hottest August on record. They left all their windows open. It went so fast, we'd show up, get to work, leave the mess for whoever cared to see it, and drive up to the next address. I did 22 myself. And even had you asked me about it back then, I couldn't tell you the first thing about any of them, except for the 22nd. She had firm eyes, cold eyes. No, not that harsh. Cool eyes, like condensation on steel. And she was very brave. When I took aim at her, she blinked, not even upset, just exasperated, like I neglected to hold the door for her. My mouth was dry, felt like I hadn't spoken all day. Had to clear my throat to speak up so she could hear me over the babbling of the river she fled to. Does that mean the Blue Bloods were trying to fix Sosuke from being brainwashed when they tortured him? I'm not sure. I think they figured out that Sosuke was a little lord, and they were trying to use him to their advantage to get over the old guard, because I think the young bloods are tired of the old guard. So I think they were trying to cut the old guard out of the equation. And the shots in the distance. Wanted to ask her why. Why out here and not in a panic room? Why was she wearing a medical gown, and why were her thighs covered in blood? But instead I just asked, why aren't you afraid? She said, I can't be afraid. I'm a mom now. I've always liked that answer. So when the pistol stopped ringing in my ears, and I heard the baby wailing in the bushes, I felt inspired. It's tradition in our family going back centuries that the eldest child be guarded from birth by a nursemaid, typically from a branch family. My wife would be due soon, and the Hayakawa clan had been an unfortunate casualty of that month. There was an opening. Expertly done. But why let him live? Adonai. So that I can invent the little lord. Wait! No way! Wait a second! Is the whole little lord fake? No way! Did he give... Oh, that's so cruel! That's so cruel! He gave the Blue Bloods hope! No! Build your opponents a golden bridge to retreat across. You started the rumors about a survivor. So long as those fools still had hope that they can reclaim their former glory, they'd never rally themselves into chipping away at ours. And if they ever did become a real threat again, I'd have the world's most valuable hostage ready to put them back in check. It's all fake. It's all fake. He made this. Oh my god. What a cruel but calculating man. What a cruel man. You turned your enemy's last hope into a meat shield for your family, and eventually you're a personal attack dog. So there is no little lord. It's all fake. That was just a bonus. The heir had come of age, and so has Sosuke. He was free to choose any career in the family business at that point. He became the hound of his own accord, I'm sure. That's just it's cruel. Irrelevant at the end of the day. What? It helps me understand why the Blue Bloods have done what they have, but that doesn't put me any closer to proving Sosuke's innocence. But Sosuke is their little lord. If we tell people, won't that change anything? Well, for starters, we won't have any of this in court. Of course not. Can't exactly go telling the court about my exploits 30 years ago, not when we have attorney-client privilege. But if you use your influence and if you reach out to the Blue Bloods, what, we'll work together to set Sosuke free? I killed everyone that he could ever consider family, Copper. Besides, a few old crooks waiting to die, anyone who shares a drop of his blood is in the ground. Most of them put there by me. I did all of that to sink the Blue Bloods. Now that they're finally ready to die, you'd think I'd throw them a lifeline just to protect one man? Just to keep one man out of prison? He's right, I'm not allowed to disclose anything I've learned here without his express permission. It would complicate the tax suit against my family terribly if I lied about a blood relation, wouldn't it? Sosuke's in the will, after all. That's the law. Didn't mean to run you around in circles, honestly. I would have preferred you never wasted your time unearthing any of this. That's what I get for relying on him to deliver a message, I suppose. You're the one who wanted to keep my investigation limited. I thought you'd get the picture and hurry up and make a plea deal, negotiate the charges down to a manslaughter. That makes sense. He's the one who sent— No! That's what I get for relying on him to deliver a message, I suppose. You're the one who wanted to keep my investigation limited. I thought you'd get the picture and hurry up and make a plea deal, negotiate the charges down to a manslaughter. Get this all squared away so we can focus on fighting this damn audit. Audit? Sosuke's on trial for his life. Sosuke's sworn to protect the family with his life. I'm respecting his wishes. If he does go to prison, the Blue Bloods will die knowing their little lord is alive. But permanently beyond their reach, rotting in a cell for killing their own men in defense of their worst enemy. Yeah, I can see why you wouldn't mind that outcome. A hostage that you're never willing to sacrifice isn't a hostage, just a babysitting gig. I spared his life 30 years ago. That doesn't cover his interest. Or this doesn't cover his interest. So Sosuke's always been a tool for you? A hostage you'd protect until some perfect use came along? I've always wondered, do tools appreciate their part, or that part? When they're used properly? What do you think, Copper? Does Sosuke have any complaints? No, he does not. That doesn't make sense. Huh? Sosuke is a veteran. He served in the military. Did you grant your hostage permission to go risk his life for his country instead of you? It's not like he was one of those Minutemen they throw at the wall. He was never in any real danger. What about as your hound? Deadly assassination and infiltration missions. He could have died during any of them. Why let your perfect hostage, your obedient tool, take on such dangerous work? Why give him your last name? Why let him live under your roof, raise him like a son? Why trust him with protecting the life of your son, your grandson? Why are you lying and pretending you don't? Pardon my android's outburst, sir. I'll have to adjust your conversational parameters later. Don't bother. Just rip its voice box out entirely if it's ever going to speak over a man under his own roof. Goddamn, Copper. Next, the furniture will be telling me about how I feel about my own damn family. Raise him like a son. What BS? I have no son. Counselor, do your damn job and tell Sosuke to do his. Now. Oh god. He really wants Sosuke to go under for this. I'm sorry, that wasn't very Butler-like behavior just now. It's fine, it was a good play in that moment. But, do you think he meant that? I don't know. Do you think he meant it when he said he has no son? Makoto is Daisuke's grandson. If he has no sons, then the previous heir that Sosuke grew up guarding must have been Makoto's mother. Wait a second. Do you think he meant it when he said he has no son? Makoto is Daisuke's grandson. If he has no son, then the previous heir that Sosuke grew up guarding must have been Makoto's. He must have had a daughter. Mire? Is it safe to assume that everyone in your family has severe trust issues? I have no issues with trust myself, but as you've seen, the house has very particular preferences when it comes to information siloing. Fancy words, you could have just told me who you are. I told you my name and my position in the house. Is it relevant that I'm married? That I'm a mother? So she's Makoto's mother. Should I be flattered? Yeah. You told me you work for Auroria Holdings. You didn't mention that you're at least the second most powerful member of the house. If I had to tell people that, it wouldn't really be true, would it? You could have told me your relation to Sosuke. He guarded you every day of your life up until you were 19. 19. He's your goddamn brother. So that message you wanted me to pass along, if you see a way out, take it. You wanted him to try and make a deal with the Blue Bloods to get out from under the house. So Sosuke merely gave them what they wanted. I'm sure there would be dozens of Blue Blood ready to confess to the crimes he is accused of. So you knew. You knew. You wanted him to try and make a deal with the Blue Bloods to get out from under the house. If Sosuke merely gave them what they wanted, I'm sure there would be dozens of Blue Bloods ready to confess their crimes that he is accused of. So you knew. And you thought you can parse that message. And if you thought you can parse that message, that means Sosuke knows as well. He's not an unintelligent man. Then he knows. Merely stubborn about all the most frustrating things. I know this is a lot of family drama. Sosuke, what do you think the Blue Bloods want from Sosuke precisely? A blood donation? One sample will not suffice. They need to be able to validate their accounts whenever called for. Daily blood donations then. I told you, the old guard want to become nobility. How did they cement an alliances among the aristocracy of old? I can't read. Oh god. They want Sosuke to marry? But the old guard are old. Sosuke's already got as much blue in his veins as they could ask for. They don't need him to marry into them. They need him to marry into power. Not the worst thing to have asked of you. Have you ever been in an arranged marriage? Don't call it a gift. Oh, she was in an arranged marriage. You were the heir apparent up until Makoto was born. All that time, Sosuke was your bodyguard and driver and poison taster, though that would most often entail me giving him concoctions to try. But his assignment actually ended when I married. Subtracting Makoto's age, that must have been over a decade ago. So he joined the military the moment he didn't have to shadow you anymore, and after he got back, he asked to become the Hound. Guy must really hate guard duty. He must. Daisuke. Back up a moment. Your father didn't want me uncovering Sosuke's parentage. Most likely because he didn't want Sosuke to know the strength of his own bargaining position. But you told me to pass Sosuke a message that he'd only understand if he already knew who his parents were. Yeah. So how long has he known? How long have you known he's known? And when did Daisuke cease knowing who knows what? Around the time Sosuke left for the military. Hell of a thing to find out at your entrance physical. He probably found out. It was before he left for the military, actually. That influenced his decision. Sosuke finds out he could be the richest man in the city, and then he wants to risk dying in battle. Quite the guilty class consciousness. I don't know exactly what did or didn't influence his decision to join the military back then. You'd have to ask him. I apologize for any gaps in knowledge that you had to work around, but hopefully now you understand how delicate of a situation you found yourself in. Yeah, I could smell the explosives and hear the fuses sizzling. Yeah, it's pretty bad. I just don't get why no one's ever gone over to stomp them out. If Sosuke is known this whole time, why the Blue Bloods wanted to capture him? Why didn't he tell us? Because he's a stubborn man working for a highly secretive family. That I get. What I don't get is why he didn't defect the moment he learned the truth. Who knows? I think he's just an overly loyal man. You have to work out the rest with him. I've given you all the aid my position allows. I suppose it was kind of you to share information with us and all. At all. You being in charge of the legitimate side of your family, you don't have any connection with this incident yourself. Not quite. No connection with this incident. That's not quite accurate. Yeah. Pardon? You do have a connection to this case, even if you don't realize it. Even if you yourself don't realize it. I found a note by the body of the blue blood who took Sosuke captive. It read M. Ikaria. Mire. This was one of the men who attacked my son? I'd imagine a note with his name is the least of what you found. They've never been after your son, not once. It's always been about capturing Sosuke, and Makoto's just been in the crossfire, which Sosuke knows, which explains his reluctance to accept the responsibility of guarding Makoto. So I seriously doubt this dead man was interested in Makoto Ikaria. Mire Ikaria, however, has no relation to the world that dead man lived in. That was decided the day she was born. But you do have a relation to Renijin. Makoto mentioned your family was giving one seat on that board as a show of respect. I take it that's deception too? You may have let Renijin go public, but you've never given up control of it. The rest of the board must be your family's puppets. But that doesn't matter. What matters is what Renijin makes and the prices it charges. Renijin is best known for patenting of metformin, a patent which expired years ago. Plenty of other companies making it now, and yet the price hasn't gone down. The invisible hand sets the price where it will. Sure, but this is your invisible hand. A normal corporation couldn't strong-arm its competitors into keeping prices high. That'd be operating as a cartel. But the reincarnation of the Ikaria drug cartel would know exactly how to go about that without getting caught. If that were true, it'd be much easier than you make it out to be. The right email signature, the right package delivered to the right address, the right look. These executive types scare easy when the perceived threat is anything bordering on the physical. Of course, it helps that the end result is we all profit immensely. Yes, metformin is very lucrative. What of it? That dead man, Creek, had a brother with expensive tuition and TAD. Oh, type 2 abnormal diabetes. He'd need metformin for the rest of his life. Then he'd really ought to choose the proper insurance plan, don't you think? I don't get the impression that the family member coverage is a benefit that Blue Bloods offer. I suppose even the mob act has its limits. Yes, one could find the name M. Ikaria in relation to the Renijin board if they looked hard enough. So you think that this Creek individual was going to threaten me? Come up to me on the street with a knife, a gun? He wouldn't get within 100 meters. I don't doubt that. Now the rest of this is speculation, but he might have just wanted to contact you. Oh, that would be even less likely to succeed. So you truly don't care about his brother, that his brother needs this medicine? Sosuke is like a brother to you, and you've gone out of your way to try and help him, even when you stand to gain nothing from it. Yes, but I wouldn't expect my enemies to be impressed by that effort. How would you feel if they laughed at your effort? My apologies, new android still adapting the conversation. Yeah, she is speaking out a lot. You know what we sold back before Renijin? Before the facade of nobility? Back when we were the Ikaria cartel? Opioids? Yes, it was still illegal back then, but not for everyone. Take the exact same compounds, put them in an extended release pill and sell it at a pharmacy, and that's just pain management. It's all the same poison, equally addictive whether you get it from a dealer or a doctor. Have you ever seen someone go through opioid withdrawal? Like taking a wine opener to your stomach for 7 days straight, they testified. Pain like that eats people alive slowly and replaces them with something unrecognizable. A loving parent who would steal from their own child if they thought it could buy them release from that kind of pain. Painkillers, what a joke. Does Renijin produce painkillers? No, we do not. People die if they don't get the medicine they need, and I'm sure their family mourns them. But addicts die a little more every day of their life until the day they finally fade out forever. And their family feel disgusted with themselves for breathing a sigh of relief. Plenty of kinds of evil in this world, little girl. Plenty to choose from. For real people like us, if you don't choose, the choice is made for you. Now wipe that look off your face and access the following address: renogen.main.financing.prescription.financing.options.out-of-pocket.apply. You have that memorized? But this portal is not listed or linked to anywhere on the site. I know, but it still works fine. By law, we have to have it. We can't be blamed if the website is poorly designed. If you know any despondent crybaby college student looking for coupons to help pay for medication, they might want to start there. Thank you. Don't thank me. Don't. Also, I got the hidden connection between... I got an achievement here. Don't thank me. Don't. I can't stand it. Just save Sosuke's life. So she cares about Sosuke. So Daisuke is like, it just wants to throw him away. He's like, dude, put him in prison. I don't care. If he dies, he dies. It's fine. But his daughter, who grew up alongside Sosuke, grew alongside Sosuke, loves him like a brother. So that's why he's like, you see a way out, you take it. Not for him to die, not for him to off himself, but for him to like, hey man, you find a way out, you leave, you get out of here, like to try and survive. And that's why she passed that message along. So there's already not bad blood, but like not miscommunication. What's it called? Varying opinions in the house of Ikadia for this. And even more so, Sosuke knows who he is. Don't know how you pulled that off. Adonai? They do consistently refer to themselves as a house. Perhaps they simply value family more than you think. High tension, yeah. Morgan. Sosuke, tell us. 7:14 p.m., August 15th, 2086. This is the big one. So where should we begin? What do you mean? I'm afraid I don't have anything new to tell you. Stubborn about all the most frustrating things, was it? I'm your lawyer, Sosuke. We're sworn to do what's best for our clients, their rights and their privacy, to an extent that many consider extreme. We are unable to disclose incriminating or otherwise problematic info that our client gives to us, no matter the circumstances. This whole system is designed to benefit the defendant. So it really upsets me when I find out that my clients are lying to me about vital information that could help me save their lives. If you're troubled by the nature of my work as the Hound, you're adopted. Yes, from the Hayakawa, that's BS. You know it, I know it. And people whose opinions you respect know it. Fine. All members of the military have extensive DNA samples on record. If I subpoena... Alright, stop. Just stop. Does the military keep all of its members' DNA on record? I don't know. Probably, right? She was BSing. Yes, I know what you are referring to. Even before I knew, I did wonder. If you've known about your real family for more than a decade, why haven't you ever? Because it doesn't matter. Try telling that to the Blue Bloods. They've been risking a gang war for over a year trying to get to you. That's their choice. It has nothing to do with me. How can you... I'm appalled, Sosuke. How can a brave soldier serving the House of Ikari allow violence to continue when he knows he could stop it? A worthy attempt, counsel. Yeah, I tried to bait him to that. It didn't work. Sorry. Guess I'm not used to having to persuade people to act in their own best interest. Or that of their family. Family? The Ikaria raised me, fed me, taught me how to read, write, walk. They gave me a home, a purpose. They're using you. They need me. They've got a funny way of showing it. I owe everything to them, and nothing to the dead. They're only dead because the man you call a father murdered them. He did that a long time ago to people I've never met. You'll have to forgive me if I'm short on empathy for complete strangers. Aunts, uncles, cousins, parents, siblings. You can't call them complete strangers, Sosuke. Can't I? The Ikaria are my family. Nothing will change that. Nothing ever could. Let's test that. Pardon? The state thinks you murdered a cop. They'll make sure no one ever thinks of following your example. Let me repeat that. The full brunt of the police state is about to fall directly on the back of your neck. Hammer. Yeah.
Nail. I'm not afraid of prison. You ever been in one? What? No, They shave you. What? When you're convicted, they shave you for hygiene. It's not for your hygiene. Are you talking about the virtual work release thing? Where they fit you for skull caps? Not right away. They don't do that to people. They put a man in chains, strip him naked, sew his mouth shut. He'll still recognize himself in the mirror. He's still a person. But shave his head, give him a uniform, and make him sit in the dark with 500 others who's been treated the same, he starts to forget that he's a person. After you're so bored, you're seeing constellations in concrete, and after you're scratching your skin raw just to feel something new, that's when they ask you if you like a job. After people stop being people, and then they take it. How could you even know any of that? I'm a defense attorney, Sosuke. Who else gets to see the inside of a prison and walk away afterwards? Makoto sent me himself, so you never actually took your one phone call, did you? Take my phone and call Hana Kim. The Blue Bloods will volunteer a fall guy to confess to these crimes and you'll walk free. After which, you'll become one of the richest men in the city overnight. That's not... If you are at all curious, I would have done the same calculation to estimate the extent of your familial holdings. The number is quite remarkable, though I suppose I haven't taken taxes into account. No one's asking you to abandon the Ikadia. You could become their greatest ally. Together, your families would... I know exactly what would happen if I made that deal. I wouldn't do it. I won't do it. Why the hell not? Why not, Sosuke? You're forgetting a few small details involved in this process. Namely, disowning the people who raised me my entire life, and claiming myself before the world as the son of the people I've been fighting since I was a teenager. How shameless do you think I am? True. Daisuke, that man raised me like his own son, and in return, I can't throw away the name he gave me just for money. Treat your men as you would your own beloved sons, and they will follow you into the deepest value. Yep. Is that it? You would rather rot in prison as an Ikadia than live in luxury as Blue Blood? Gladly. This is my answer, Morgan. If you try and use my parentage in trial tomorrow, I'll dismiss you as my counsel and change my plea to guilty. If that's your answer, then that's your answer. You're my client. What you say goes, right? So if you somehow last another night without the cops smothering you in your sleep, we'll need some kind of strategy when we go into court tomorrow. Of course we will. It's such a quick change of pace. And what are your thoughts on the matter? He was like, I don't know where we go from here. We're kind of stuck. I might have found a window of opportunity. A chance that someone other than you had the means, motive, and opportunity to commit these crimes. Have you remembered anything else from about your captivity? Maybe. If we go over it again and I extrapolate somewhat or a lot, we'll need to be prepared. You're going to be called to the stand tomorrow. All I need to do is keep silent, right? You better not. I'll be the one asking the questions. You're going to call him to testify? What do you expect me to say up there? I want you to tell the truth, of course. I want you to tell the court exactly how you were set free. Alright, you good taking another night shift? He's infuriating, but I'd rather he didn't get shanked at the moment. Yep, of course, Adonai. Detective London will be back shortly. I'll make sure Sosuke's monitored all night. What is it? You going to ask me to explain his decision? Because I'm done trying at this point. I don't think his decision is that confusing. He wants to be loyal to the people who shown loyalty to him. Shown loyalty. Do you need a microscope to see it? You spot any members of the noble house of Ikadia around here? Are they hiding under a box somewhere? The people who shown loyalty to him historically. His decision doesn't confuse me, but his choice of words. He considers the Ikadia his true family, yet he again spoke of a debt to them. That seemed odd to me. What do you think? I don't know.
Do they really shave everyone in prison, or was that just another bluff? Not everyone, no. Only everyone who can't pay the fees. 8:44 p.m. August 15th, 2086. Morgan's apartment. A good puzzle feels satisfying to complete. Like a good story, it maintains its appeal even when viewed in hindsight. A bad puzzle doesn't make sense after you finish it. The picture's there, but it's muddled, vague, and you feel like an idiot for bothering to piece it together. Sosuke Ikari is that kind of puzzle. I fit every edge to every edge just so, but the result wasn't satisfying. An infuriating client to cap off a frustrating case. Having to keep track of what the cops know, what the Blue Bloods know, what the Ikari are hiding, what Emma's thinking, what I've learned, what I've known to be true, what I can prove and what I can actually say. And even after all that, getting kneecapped when my client refuses to play his best cards. I want to clear my head. Oh my god, don't kill someone, please. Or maybe empty it. Okay. Jesus. I thought she was gonna go kill someone. Watch. Look outside. Not in the mood for people watching. Sometimes if I let my eyes unfocus, the massive foot traffic on the street below melds into one dark amoeba, curling slightly at its edges as it squirms along the petri dish of the world around me, its edges lost beyond the horizon, which can be zen in its own way. I'm guessing that's what people see in ant farms, but I wouldn't know. Who the heck would want more insects crawling around their house? True. TV? Don't feel like finding something to stream. Sarah's messed up all my recommendations anyways. My home pages used to be great, tuned to a T. I get closed circuit footage of industrial machine accidents and gun disassemblies with no commentary in the title. Now it's all street workout videos and film director tier list. Oh gosh, street workout videos. She's thirsting after the workout people. If the end result is my internet history looks a little bit more random to an outsider, I guess I can forgive it. But if she ever gets me added to mailing list for diet supplements, I'm fully revoking her net access. Okay. Bake? What would I bake? I have a really good apartment too. What's this up here? It's probably my bedroom. Bake. I'm not hungry. Baking is satisfying. Applied chemistry, which is just applied math, but the cleanup isn't fun. When I don't have a neighbor I'm trying to butter up or a client to visit, everything just sits in the freezer until I end up throwing it out. Sarah seems to shovel it down without complaint, but she's not here now. When I was still slaving away in that witch's office, I never wanted for hungry mouths. Coworkers will eat anything if you leave it out in the break room. If I get truly desperate to hide evidence, I'll just bake it into a pie and find an office birthday party to crash. It'll be gone without a trace in minutes. This is pointless. Might as well close my eyes and wait. Is the huntsman gonna come and find me? Even staring daggers into the backs of my own eyelids would do more good than this. Whatever this is. Oh no. Oh, she's remembering her school days. Hey, cool kid. If you go to jail for starting this pyramid scheme of an extracurricular activity, does that help or hurt your chances of becoming a lawyer? You're trying to recruit members because if you don't hit critical mass, this all falls apart. It's exactly like a pyramid scheme. Well, I don't know if I can give you advice since I'm the only member on paper, but if you want to start a club for solving mysteries, maybe you should, solve one first. I don't know, ask questions, talk to people, I guess, record what they say, take notes and think hard. Oh, you never know. You can be pretty persuasive, or at least entertaining. I mean, I'm still sitting here waiting for some reason, right? Guess I fell asleep after all. It's so dark out, though. What time is it? 5 in the morning? Oh, no. It says 9:40 on my phone. Probably barely fell asleep. Slept for 30 minutes. That's it. What the heck's going on with me today? Am I really about to give up and start scrolling on my phone? I should check my temperature. There might be something wrong with me. Don't feel like I'm gonna find a thermometer. How about a bet? 300 says the first article that pops up is an advertisement. There's always good news every night. Beloved school janitor giving dance-off salutes by students having to postpone retirement after having to postpone retirement for the third time. Double or nothing. Federal investigators recovers Denning's girl. Well, congrats on no longer being kidnapped, but you just cost me 600, you little. Rejoices renowned philanthropist Joseph Dennings has been confirmed home safe and sound thanks to the efforts playbooks and old techniques. The daughter, okay. CEO, blah blah, marketing firm, bringing advertising to the front lines with heads-up display services cracked open the previously uncharted market of active duty armed forces members, serving them relevant, relatable, automatically generated content to inform them about the products while they were waiting until they got home. Okay. His daughter was kidnapped on her way from school, and the attacks investigators described as meticulously planned and flawlessly executed. They mapped out the psychology of the kidnappers themselves. Wouldn't really describe this as a terrorist act. Carrying out the attack in a so-called courtlet formation, considered a signature of the military's elite hostage retrieval. Investigators hit a breakthrough. Terrorists used military-level training. Carried out so much as fired a shot. Miraculously, a possible relationship between Mr. Denny's work pass and the suspect. Okay, no comments. Special investigator Ayase, technical analyst Solkov, Special Agent Greenfield, and Special Agent Beckham. Together they thank the efforts of the young brave left here. These are the people that helped them. Interesting. How's that for long odds? What are the chances that I see that name? Perfect timing, actually. Maybe chewing out Mide for keeping me in the dark is just the nightcap I needed. That woman was like a black cat. Hang on, that knock doesn't sound like Mide. Oi. That voice almost sounds like... Pen up already. Oh god. I better check the door cam. Oi! How'd you find my house? Detective, is that you? Open up. Pardon? I said pen up. Oh, she's just... she's gone. She's just drunk. Don't pretend you can't hear me in your little creep cave, you little creep. Detective Reyes, are you drunk? Yes. No. It's a crime for you to ask me that. Oh. I can just wave my badge. Hello to the door cam. And my door unlocks just like that? That cannot be legal. Oh, it's not legal. What? Wait, what model of door is it? Oh yeah, for this model of door in this city zoning, it is legal for me to unlock your door like that. Guess Han had a point. Oh my god, drunk Reyes! Needing to make spare keys is a fair trade-off to avoid this bullshit. And since you just invited me in, I did not. Here I am above the book. What's happening right now? Why is your ceiling all the way up there? Who'd you kill to get a place this huge? I killed a lot of people. What do you even do with this much space? Hang from the rafters like a bat? Echo? Echo. Detective, this is absurd. Yeah, what's going on? What are you doing here? Does anyone even know you're here? Don't kill her. What? Let me check. Detective Reyes, badge number 10806, reporting on all channels. Self-assignment, protective surveillance of suspected criminal target. Threat assessed as medium to low target capabilities. Not a threat to self or others. Reporting in from... What's your address? Do not dox me to every cop in the city, Reyes. Reporting in from address withheld. Any copies? Over? Copy. Cam saw you entering the building. Copy. Reading your biomonitor. We got you 10-806. Have a quiet night. Are you finished? Okay, so I can't kill her because everyone's gonna know I did. Hey, where's the snowball? What? She waves her hands in a rock's approximation to something cloud-shaped. Snowball, porcuball, matcha ball. Sarah's doing her job. Likely story, you probably make her sleep in a coffin in the parking garage. Rhea saved. Yeah, actually saved. Going off of David's setup, she might be more comfortable if I did. Is this booze? That's water. Ugh, God. Can I do something for you this evening, detective? Or did you come here to critique my interior decorating and knock stuff over? I came here because I'm drunk, and I'm drunk because you're in danger. There's no way around. I drank because I was pissed, and cause everyone else told me to go home. Even though he shot a guy only a few hours ago, I'm the one who's too emotional and too useless. So I came here to catch a bad guy. Because you are defending that cop killer. Who's also an orca killer. A whale cop killer. Killer whale cop. Every goddamn idiot in the city want to shoot him. Also, you, because you're his stinking lawyer. Thanks. And I'm a cop. Cops are supposed to protect people. Even stinky lawyers. Confirmed that Morgan is stinky. Thanks. So I'll park myself right here and catch the next assassin they send after you. And lock him up and throw away the key. And if I accidentally save your life too, that's okay. Even if you don't deserve it. You could have just stopped talking. I can stop talking easy. Yeah, she didn't deny it, yeah. Do you really not have anything to drink? I'm not sure I want to drink with you, detective. Who invited you? This is my house. You're the host, do whatever. But I am gonna do what I gotta do, and where the hell's the screw top? If I have to host a drunk Detective Reyes for the rest of the night, as I evidently do, suppose I needn't force myself to go through the ordeal sober. She's gonna drink too? I'll get a bottle opener, detective. Oh, no. I said I'll get it. Oh my gosh, she's gonna get drunk too? Huh? Oh, she look. It's so good. I love Detective Reyes. Wait. This is the best part of the vid. Where he breaks down the horsepower. Oh, he's watching car videos now? For years, they abided by this gentleman's agreement where their engines would have horsepower capped to 270 or so to avoid this like arms race of engineering in a country with such huge street racing scene. Right, but the crazy part is, it was only ever on paper. They were building and selling cars with 300 plus horsepower. And they all just listed the horsepower as 270 domestically. Yeah. And God, everybody knew it. I mean, they were selling the same car with the same engine, with the same goddamn torque rating in 2 different countries. And they were saying, oh, I don't know, it's only 276. That's crazy. She hit Reyes with the "that's crazy" line. That's crazy. She's like, please. I was born in the wrong generation. I'll die even without knowing what gasoline smells like. Oh, that's so sad. Gasoline is odorless. No, it smells. Is it the additives that make it smell? What? It's odorless. They add a strong smell during refinement so that leaks can be noticeable. That's natural gas, you dummy. Scared me for a second. Jeez. If you're gonna try and ruin something for me that I'll never even had a chance of experiencing, you better get it right. Doesn't know the difference between gas and gasoline. Oh, so you knew Chopin. You knew Chopin. Oh, she's gone. God. We dated, okay? Happy. I wouldn't have guessed that. For how long? Once. Dated once. Which is not a lot, duh, I know. But it was such a horrible date. Wore his uniform like I was supposed to salute. And God, was he cheap. I said, what'd you tip the bartender? And he got all confused. He just handed me 2 cans. Why would I tip? Because you tipped the goddamn bartender, man. That's why. I can always tell when someone grew up with money. Maybe they just can't hide it. Maybe none of them ever learned the decency to try. Rockford's not so bad. I mean, it's obvious still, but the airhead part kind of sets it off. Yeah, that's... What do you mean? Emma comes from money? Oh no. Guess even you can tell a joke. Worst date I ever been on. She was born in the wrong generation. Yeah, waitress looks like she was gonna stab him. You'd think he was allergic to salt with all the nitpicking he did. And then he has the balls to tip 10%. 10%? What? That is bad. That's really bad. Are you kidding me? You go to a place with service and you only tip 10%? Oh my god. What's wrong with people? Oh, what do you know? You probably haven't been a date since the 60s. How old do you think I am? I was talking about the tip. What tip? Oh, the tip. Well, yeah, but still. Do you even have a dating profile? Or do you just hang around funeral homes and castles and stuff, looking for other creatures of the night? I don't have a dating profile. You met Chopin through an app? Yeah, dating app for cops. There's a dating app for cops. There's a dating app for everything. Morgan, get with the times. There's like Truckers Mingle or whatever it's called. Yeah, just for cops. Just for all. Why is it called just for all if it's just for cops? It's a yeah, it's a pun. Well, not really like a pun, wordplay. Play on the words justice for all. Oh, just for all. Ah, the cop catchphrase. We say it all the time when we catch people. Justice for all. Christian Mingles, yeah. Or farmers only. I only date farmers. That's why I only go on farmers only. There is an app for everyone. Probably even lawyers with sun allergies. I don't think there's an app for me. Hang on, let me project a hologram on the world's smallest violin out of my eye socket. Apps suck anyways. This one I matched, she was terrible. Her teeth, she was trying to smile or some stuff. She was all teeth. I think it was her first kiss. You remember your first? I don't know why everyone's so concerned with first. The hell that mean? She never had a kiss? First kiss? Don't worry about it. I've never once given a second thought to anything you say, so get that straight. Wanted to slap the guy's dumb face at the end of that date. But then I didn't even recognize him. When London and I came in, he was face down. Whole floor, blood, just blood and paper. Couldn't turn him over, had to preserve the scene. Just had to leave him there. Sorry. Sorry, I'm not sorry, I'm angry. You seem to get angry a lot. You've been to anger management? You know what that's about. Managing anger? Keeping calm, not letting your emotions control you. And I'm great at all of that. If you say so, yeah, you're not. I do say so. With what I'm feeling most of the time, I'm a goddamn saint with how calm I stay. I'm just too small. Little hole in the bottom of a big water tower. Fills up faster than it'll ever drain. If I was big, I'd trample this whole city down long before my anger's gone. Didn't even seem like people from the hall. Just two people-shaped things, face down in blood. Sosuke and Chopin? They were both face down? What? Yeah, because Rogers was cuffing Sosuke on the ground. Rogers, what a klutz. That guy couldn't cuff a cow. A cow? I don't know, something that cuff easily. How are cows easy to cuff? A dress shirt. Oh, what do you want? A round of applause? Everyone clap for the world's greatest wordsmith. Just shut up. I like this interaction, it's quite nice. Persuading her to remove her shoes and socks before tossing her up the stairs was the very upper limit of my patience. Where's the hag dating app? Yeah, where is the hag dating app? Making it off the floor and onto the bed is up to her. I don't care, I can sleep on my couch, I could sleep in my chair if I had to. I can fall asleep in any position actually, it's not actually worth bragging about, especially to myself. So now a homicide detective knows where I live. Guess the address is on the business card. Downside of a home office. At least it's fun to imagine how sick she'll be tomorrow. Can't remember a time I got that drunk, thankfully. Can't remember a time that I got that mad. And the last time I cried. Screw this. Introspection is a scam. I'm not nearly so flush that I can afford to waste time on it. Well, that... Oh my god, stop smiling like that. Yes, you found the teacher's missing key card. No, you're not Sherlock Holmes. Whatever his lawyer was. Oh, I'm sure. You're gonna be the most popular kid in school overnight now. Well, I wasn't being that sarcastic. You better hope it was somewhat true. Deadline for your little club sign-up period is next week, isn't it? Actually, you'll need to find 4 members. I'm gonna be out that day. Family thing. What a face. You show everyone puppy dog eyes? That pathetic? Look, if you're gonna be a lawyer, you're gonna get better. You need to get better at reading fine print. See, you need 5 members to found a club, but if you have at least 2 students present at qualification time, you can get an extension. I mean, even you can get 1 person to join, right? Just use that winning personality of yours. It's a family thing. I can't say no. Huh? Nothing. I didn't say anything. Who is this person? Oh, now it's in the morning. Okay. 11:30 a.m. Oh my god, so late. State building? Okay, so we're in court. Floor 48. They must have waved me down over 5 times. I've been in private banks with less active security than this. Were they private banks that had recently had a shooting? No. Then the comparison seems flawed, yeah. Armed guards in the halls, drones outside the window, androids standing firm in the streets, triple spectrum scans at every entrance. They've really rolled out the red carpet for you this time. If they were this concerned, why didn't they just move the trial outside the city? The district attorney said as much, but the city council overrode them. The district attorney? You mean Miss Rockford? Yeah. Maybe Morgan's first love or kill. Yeah, maybe. Miss Rockford's boss. Words of the attack yesterday is already trickling out. They can't afford to delay or it'll look like they've been successfully intimidated. There's such a thing as overcompensating. Not on the stage of security theater. Were you able to look over the DNA analysis that Cyanus completed, Adonai? The report on the bindings? Yes. It gave me a lot to think about on the rides over. What was the bindings? That's a scrap of paper, yes. Sweat matches DNA of Sosuke. Skin matches the DNA of Sosuke. The blood matches the DNA of Subject A, Sosuke, and Subject E. Miller smiles. Or Heaven smiles. Miller, the guy in the raincoat. So the blood on the bindings is not Sosuke. It's Miller's. That's weird. If with dried blood and clearly cut with something sharp. That's weird. Terms: virtual work release, TAD, post. Articles: kidnapping resolved, bamboo unrest. Profiles: we have Kim, we have Daisuke. Handshake, vice-like. Oh god. You're looking much better. Yeah, he is. I don't feel better. They gave me some sort of injection last night. I woke up in much more pain, but they still insisted on taking off all of my bandages. Some sort of injection. Sosuke consented to intravenous injection of a recovery accelerant at 9:33 p.m. last night. You consented without knowing what it was? I nodded. Thought it would help me sleep. The interrogation room floor isn't exactly ideal for rest. Spoiled brat. This is the same guy who was confidently telling me he was doing fine. He was going to be fine with going to jail. What about you, Adonai? Were you able to get any rest? I slept like a rock. Eventually. Didn't even wake up until a certain unwelcome guest stumbled out the door in the early morning. Thank God. But it was an accelerant, huh? I thought there was something familiar about this discomfort. They gave it to us back in the military, on occasion. You heal up faster, but it takes the same toll overall. Explains why I feel all my bruises are fresh. Why did they wait until now to start giving Sosuke medical attention though? Emma must have realized it was getting was getting a bit silly, trying to accuse you of murdering 5 people when you look like you've been thrown through a windshield. Don't worry, Sosuke. You're still handsome, even without the rugged edges that your injuries provided. Oh my god. Sarah, calm yourself. Hearing that doesn't make me happy, you know? Then why are you blushing? Yeah, look at that blush. It's not like you're spotless. You still have a mark under your left eye. Oh, no, I had that since birth. This little mark right here? Oh, I was once told that. Is it not charming? Having a mark like this? I have a mark like this under my eye, IRL. Is it not charming? Why'd you bring that up? Is it not? So needy. No. Is it not charming? Oh my god. Thank you for clarifying that for the court detective. That was the same story he told me yesterday down in the lower wards. He and Reyes were the second on the scene before meeting with Rogers. Good to have it on the record so I can look it over. Yeah, London's testimony. Sun and I cleared the first floor. All the rooms are empty, but one was unlocked. Okay. As for the next item on the docket, calling the defendant to testify, seems like it's gonna be another nothing burger, or it seems like it's gonna be a nothing burger. Not entirely, Your Honor. My client waives his right to decline. Does he now? Throwing all my chips on the table here. Sosuke Ikadia. I'm a head of personal security at the Ikadia Financial Group. And the IFG, that's family run, small business, mom and pop operation, I take it. Family run. Well, Mr. Ikadia, I feel like the court's already has a strong understanding of the circumstances you found yourself in. I mean, if Sarah still finds Sosuke handsome with it, it means it would be charming. Yeah. How were you captured and tortured by these 4 known criminal associates, all of whom are now dead? How were you found standing over the body of Officer Chopin? I suppose all anyone could ask is, what do you have to say for yourself? I can only tell you what I remember, even if that's mostly pain. How about after the pain? How did it end? I woke up to the feeling of my blood drying on my skin. Familiar sensation for a head of personal security, huh, I assume? Objection. I can answer. It was a novel experience. I pulled off my blindfold to feel like I stepped into a desert. White flaring in my eyes, heart thumping in my temple, but then I realized there's a gun in my waistband. The indicator showed it was spent. Didn't know what to make of it. Does this gun look familiar to you, Mr. Ikadia? Yep, that's the same gun. Let the record show that the witness has admitted to wielding the same Mag US used to kill 2 of the victims. Is this okay? Yeah, it's okay. I stumbled forward towards the door, and past it, the whole room seemed red. And after that, you don't remember? Anything else you would like to say to the court, Mr. Ikadia, before we finish? There is one more thing I recall. I remember holding my sword. Ooh. So he admits it? You remember holding your sword? Woof, that ain't good. That's very interesting for you to say, Mr. Ikadia. It was on the ground, and it's important to me, so I bent over and picked it up. Do you recall the next thing you did with that sword, Mr. Ikadia? Nope, the next thing I know, I'm being transported and read my rights. I see. Your Honor, do you feel we need to continue? The questioning? The trial. Ouch. Ready to begin cross-examination at any time, Your Honor. She is cocky. Why is Emma being so cocky? If you insist, round 1, fight. Surely we're past round 1 by now. All right, cut bindings. Yoru and Magus. No, Mag-US. I don't want to say Magus because it sounds like maggot. I woke up to the room blindfolded and in pain. Managed to untie my binding and stumble forward. That's when I noticed the gun sticking on my waistband. I was alarmed, but the ammo was already spent. When I stepped forward, everything was red. Ended up pick Yoru off the floor. That's fine. Next thing I know, I was in an ambulance, having to run. Oh, yep. I know. Call. His bindings. His bindings were cut. Wanna bet? Boom. Easy. Sose couldn't have untied his way out of his bindings. Not when they were clearly cut by something sharp. Objecting to a statement from your own client now. What do you mean, Morgan? These pieces of cloth were recovered from the room you were held, Sosuke, and they've very clearly been cut. You didn't struggle your way out, you cut your way out. Yes, now that you mention it, that's right. But if I cut myself out first... Your Honor, the people ask that the defense do their testimony coaching before the trial begins from now on. As it stands, this has been a colossal waste of time. Yeah, I mean, this detail probably isn't important, right? It's very important, Your Honor. If he used a blade to cut himself free from his binding, that means Sosuke couldn't have gotten free until someone handed him a blade. Meaning that the people's theory of a daring escape mid-interrogation is... is doing just fine. Thank you for asking. None of us in the court here seriously believe that this man or his memory can be taken as truth. Then forget him and just look at the bindings. They're hard physical evidence and they had to have been cut by something sharp. What do we know that fits that description? You think it was Yoru? His captors kept him bound in that room most of the night, then cut him from his bindings with the sword to bring him into the main room for questioning, where he turned the tables on them before slaughtering them all. Badass. Well, counselor, are we done here? Could the katana have been used to cut those bindings? I don't think so. No. No. The katana... Wait. Where's Yoru? Yoru. Yo, where's Yoru? Windows. Fingerprints on the blade. No, yeah, here it is. Fingerprints on the handle match the right hand of Sosuke Ikaria. No other prints were found. It makes no sense. So I can use that. Looking at the actual bindings themselves. It couldn't have been the sword. It could have been the... Wait, it could have been the sword. Oh, it couldn't have been the sword. Looking at the actual bindings themselves. Cut bindings. Hardy cloth bindings found inside the room where Sosuke was held, stiff with dry blood and clearly cut with something sharp. Summary of forensic evidence. Skin and sweat, but blood matches the DNA of Sosuke and subject E. Miller. The sword couldn't have been used. It could have been the sword. I don't think it could have been the sword because the bindings were blood covered. If they were cut, why would they be covered in blood? So it could not have been the sword. It couldn't have been the sword. I'm trying to think. Yeah, it couldn't have been the sword because there would be other fingerprints on it. So I'm going to raise. There we go. Of course it wasn't the sword that cut those bindings. What do you mean? The problem lies with the DNA. Yes. Your Honor, if we can please draw the court's attention to the forensic analysis of the bindings. You'll notice your client's blood, obviously. Yes, obviously, but it has Miller's blood on it too. Upon a closer inspection, you'll also see the blood from Miller was found as well. The poncho guy? I really like the poncho guy. I like his style. Where's Miller? Look at him. I like his style. Look at that poncho. That's so sick. I love it. He was stabbed in the throat, as the court may recall, by your client's sword, as is no doubt still fresh in the jury's memory. But, well, how can that be? Yeah, how can they cut him down using Yoru, which would be covered by blood? What do you mean? Is it not sharp enough? What a piece of... How can Miller's blood have ended up on the bindings that kept my client from leaving the room in which he was held, unless Miller was killed before my client was ever cut free? Yeah, true. That's kind of a big deal, isn't it? I thought so, at least. I love people finishing each other's sentences. She's lying. That's not possible. You thought wrong, counselor. It's true that the katana has the blood from Miller's stabbing on it, and I'll admit that it's surprising to see his blood on your client's bindings. Miller's autopsy shows that he had no wounds besides the fatal puncture in his neck. So the bindings that my client's Wait, so the binding on my client had to have been intact at the time Miller died. Here it is. It's true that katana, let me see here. You're not wrong. It's true that the katana has blood from Miller's stabbing on it. And I'll admit, it is surprising to see his blood on your client's binding. And then I responded, Miller's autopsy showed he had no wounds beside that fatal puncture on his neck. So the bindings that my client had to have been intact time Miller died. Yes. But those bindings didn't need to be cut before your client could kill them. What? If your client's wrists were left bound for questioning, he could have stolen the gun, killed Tanks and Creek, and picked up his sword just as he has stated in his testimony and set to work. You think my client was drugged and beaten before killing 4 men with his wrists bound? Hardly impossible for a man of his talents. And there's no other explanation to why he would cut his bindings with a sword that, as you insist, must have already been used to kill Miller. No other explanation. Not even if he used something else to break out of confinement? Yeah, the knife. Needles? No, it's the knife. He had to use his sword to cut his bindings. No, he used the knife. And I'm willing to bet maximum cash. What if my client simply had to use this to break out? What the hell is that? Way overcooked from what I can tell. It's a murder weapon, Your Honor. One recovered from the scene of the crime. That knife. Yes, that's what I grasped when I first woke up. That's impossible. What she said. There's nothing about a knife found seared to perfection in the ARC's data. Is it overcooked or seared to perfection? That knife was not found inside the building, Your Honor. True. I retrieved it from the alley, immediately beside it. Yes, that is true. Also, Limited Run Games just put out Fear Effect 2. I need to buy it. Hold up. Oh, it's only 80 bucks? That's not bad, actually. Do you guys know Fear Effect? It's pretty good, right? Region free, open to pre-order for a limited time. I might get it. I love Fear Effect. Did they ever put out Fear Effect 1 on Limited Run Games? Let's see, Fear Effect. Oh, did they? Oh, they did. They did put out Fear Effect. Oh, yeah, I remember because I missed out on it. Damn. That kind of sucks. Yeah, I kind of don't want it. Why buy the second one if I didn't have the first one? That's fine. I retrieved it from the alley immediately beside it. Your Android did? Need her to submit video evidence of the entire afternoon to verify it? Doubting Thomas. What kind of game is it? It's a like third-person detective cyberpunk kind of game, shooter. Imagine like Lara Croft or Tomb Raider, like the original Tomb Raiders. It's pretty good. It's not the Android I'd have trouble taking at her word, counselor. What forensics have been performed on it? There are no fingerprints remaining, and the DNA present in the blood is too damaged to be of use. But I have identified at least 2 different blood typings. AB negative and B negative, Your Honor. Your Honor, the people are, of course, interested in forensic analysis of any evidence that seems pertinent to the crime at hand, but this was retrieved from an alleyway dumpster, a soot-filled drum near the alleyway dumpster, from an alley in the lower wards. Without strong evidence linking it to a crime, I see no reason to entertain the idea of that this is some kind of 4th murder weapon. 3rd murder weapon. What? The bat was post-mortem. The point still stands. Huh. Well, how about it, Morgie? You're calling me Morgie? Any link between this totally not suspicious file-broiled knife and our crime? Or should we just throw it back out into the garbage? Again, it was a soot-filled drum by the garbage. Of course, I have more to go on mere proximity, Your Honor. I have proof right here that this knife was what Sosuke used to cut himself free. Oh, okay. Med records? Yoru? Cut bindings. Okay, big thing is I need to do my research. I need to go to my profiles. Where is Miller? Miller's B negative. Sosuke should be a B negative. Yep, that checks out, then it's definitely the cut bindings. There we go. And I'm willing to bet on it. His med records, not like it doesn't mark his blood type. I think his med records. Right here, look. Yeah, there's no med records here. And that's Miller's autopsy. Yeah, there's no blood type there. So I'm gonna have to go with the cut bindings right here. Boom. The bindings? What of them? They were clearly cut with something sharp. Yes, we've been over that. And the knife is sharp. I'm not going to walk in circles. No! No! My money! No! Yoru? Blood from Chopin, Trey, and Miller. Cuts on the left hand finger, bruises and welts. Are they gonna go with Yoru? With the blood? Okay, I'm not willing to bet maximum money. Yoru has the blood of them on him. The katana, that's your proof? Of course it is. Just look at it. You think it cut its bindings on the wrist with a sword that long? It would be terribly awkward to do. Life or death, sir. Oh my god. My money! Okay. Let's get my money back. Med records. Of course. Just take another look at that. If they mention the blood type, then, I don't know, your client's medical intake record? Little late to be drumming up sympathy. But there are shirtless photos in the file, so I suppose I have a duty. There are. What I did not remove my shirt for. If I may please direct the court's attention to one specific item. The blood type. Slight lacerations found on the left hand. What do you mean slight? Like a paper cut? More like a cutting board accident. Neither paints a very gallant picture. But if he had cut his finger on when he was first arrested, then it must have been sustained around the time of his escape. Like when he was using a knife to cut himself out of the bindings while blindfolded. Yeah, that makes sense. Even a master swordsman can nick himself on a blade every now and then. His katana was found with a lot of blood on it, yes. But none of his... Oh, yeah. That's true. Adonai is correct. Yoru was thoroughly tested and found to have blood residue matching Miller, Trey, and Officer Chopin, but not one drop of Sosuke. Meanwhile, we have a knife right here, ready to be submitted into evidence and studied under every microscope the state can find. That just so happens to have Sosuke's exact blood type on the tip. AB negative, that blood type doesn't match anyone in this case full file except for Sosuke. What? I do blood type fortune telling. I do have a hobby. Shoot me. 2 shots, right to the base of my skull. Counselor Morgan, perhaps you might grace us with all your formal request. I call this knife to be submitted into the record and forensically analyzed as quickly and as thoroughly as possible, because I believe this is the murder weapon that actually ended Miller's life. A knife to the neck would be much easier to pull off than using the very tip of a sword. I'd hypothesize. Nice recovery. Perfect ukemi. In other words then, you're asking for the medical examiner to reevaluate whether this knife might be a better fit for the wounds in Miller's neck. Yeah. Did you just repeat what she said but slightly rephrased? A conversational tactic to surpass Metal Gear. It's worth repeating, Your Honor, because the people understand the full weight of what this knife implies. It can overturn this entire case in an instant depending on what Sato finds. Emma's repeating what I said because she's stunned. I just flashed her my hand and it was 1 card away from a full house. The people have no objections, Your Honor. The trial requires that we fully examine this new piece of evidence. Cool. So does anyone have her number? Is there a group chat for everyone who works for the government, or Dr. Sato is already on her way? So there is a group chat and I'm not in it. Oh no. She'll begin the examination as soon as she arrives. Guess we'll just slack off until she's done then. It occurred to me, Your Honor, that we ought to thoroughly examine why this possibly critical piece of evidence was not found during the police investigation. Investigation and preservation of this crime scene was a joint effort between the police and the Cyanus Security. Then perhaps our next witness can shine a light on the source of this deficiency. Is it going to be Han? No way, right? Oh my God, Adelaide Han, site manager at Cyanus Security. I served as supervisor for the scene of the crime in case 356319B. Wow, can I call you lady? Nah, babe. What should I call you though? Well, you can keep calling me babe, or you address the adjutant as your honor. Awfully cold name for such a hot. She's like, enough. Why the hell wasn't this night found sooner? Well, I hate to throw a business partner under the bus, but we at Cyanus Security maintain the perimeter and watch over secured scenes. It's the cops who do the searching and flagging. You have to ask them why didn't they go dumpster diving? It was a drum. The police aren't your business partners though, are they? I don't understand the question, Your Highness. Cyanus Security is a cell corporation owned by FIC Holdings, an offshore rebranding and effective pseudonym for Kim Acquisitions, aka the heart of the criminal organization operating in the lower ward that is commonly referred to as the Blue Blood Mafia. If you say so, it sounds like it's above my pay grade. Permission to treat the witness as hostile? Can I get popcorn first? Do you know why the state cooperates with the Blue Bloods to this degree? Why you're allowed to run your businesses and manage your petty fiefdoms? Petty fiefdoms? How about this? It's a free country and we're loyal capitalists, tax-paying entrepreneurs. You got your own explanation? It's because you're insignificant. Oh God. Neither you nor your organization are on trial here today. That's not a favor. It's a show of respect. It's not a show of respect. It's just reality. The state is slow to shift its priorities. You aren't the focus of this investigation. But if you impede the trial's progress by dodging questions and playing stupid, you'll find out that the state shifts its attention to your neck very fast. You got questions for me then? Why wasn't the alley searched? Because the police found all the murder weapons within minutes. No rational person walked into that bloodbath and thought, gee, I wonder if there's a knife buried under a pile of ash in the alley downstairs. Your witness, counselor. My turn. Alright, if my hunch is right, it'll be critical that I gather as much information as possible about the scene of the crime, and in ways in which it changed after I left. When did Cyanus Security first arrive on the premises, ma'am? Midnight. About 2 hours after my client was arrested. You sure? Checked my messages and saw the time right on my phone when we got there. You were there yourself? Trouble with being a site supervisor. You gotta stay on site. A lot of naps and parked cars. Han let slip a few details about the building setup when we first met. Time to get it all out on the record. So, building security. Do you know who owns the building that these crimes took place in? I don't. Do you know who installed the security features on the location? It was Cyanus. Must have gotten hired by someone, not my department, but you recognize some of the handiwork. The front door was Cyanus, the individual vault locks too. The front door was locked when the officers arrived. They had to shoot it open. Shouldn't your security systems recognize officers of the law? Our doors use physical locks. A lot of people in the lower wards don't trust a fob scanner that can be hacked. Physical locks can be bypassed too. Sure, but at least that takes time. Do all the doors require keys? I don't think they do. Well, I'm gonna reference my evidence because there's one. Where's this testimony? London's testimony. But one was unlocked. Okay, I'm gonna ask him. Is there any way to unlock the front door without its key? I mean, you could use a spare, right? Is there any way to lock that front door without its key? Yeah, but the technique's real complicated. You walk out and let it shut behind you. The door is designed to lock behind you automatically. It's a selling point for a building designed to be secure. Okay, the alley. That knife was found in the alley only yesterday, even though the police should have searched there. Yep, seems like not everyone did their job. Did you do yours? Was the alley monitored around the clock? It was. Any disturbances to the scene in the alley? No, none. I can press. No, I'm gonna stay. Night's weather? It was a warm night, I bet. You asking me about the weather? Not exactly grade A small talk. Relevance, Your Honor? I was trying to be polite, but if you insist. Were the windows open in the building when you arrived? There's a lot of windows. Not sure. The crime scene in the room directly below it, where their windows open. Yes, those windows were open when Cyanus arrived. Strange, didn't it rain that night? That drizzle was over before 9 p.m. Blackjack, let's do it. Even if it had been a downpour, it's not a crime to risk getting your windowsills wet. All right, so the building wasn't completely sealed by the time you got there. I'm gonna stay. Thank you, that was a very enlightening conversation, but it raises just one question. Who ever could have gotten inside the building before Chopin and Rogers? Yes, Blackjack. Easy. We're naturals. The hell are you talking about? Your Honor, perhaps Counselor Morgan might narrow down her absurd attention-grabbing claim first so that the people can properly eviscerate it. Yeah, what she said. Someone got into the building before Chopin and Rogers did. That's become obvious. What are you talking about? The only way into that building was through the front door. Chopin had to shoot it down. Are you suggesting that he didn't even try turning the handle first? The front door was locked. The front door wasn't locked. No, the front door was locked. So let me read that again. Someone got into the building before Chopin and Rogers did. That became obvious. What are you talking about? The only way into that building was through the front door. Chopin had to shoot it down. Are you suggesting that he didn't even try turning the handle first? No, the door was locked. I'm gonna agree to that. The door was locked, but there was someone inside already. Yeah, I'm gonna say. No, the door was definitely locked when those two arrived. This witness had testified that the door is designed to lock itself automatically, so it's impossible for the door to have been left unlocked. As you say, but in that case, we know that the front door was locked all night, and we know that the master key was found on Creek's body on the 3rd floor. Then where do I even... What the hell are you trying to say anyway? Just that they used a spare key? Oh, a spare key, how convenient, but completely unfounded. The witness just testified that a spare key is the only way in. But there's no proof that a spare key even exists. Probably not, no. Probably. So how about I show the courtroom where it was hidden instead? Alley drum? No. Dumpster? Fire escape? Sound system? Wait, where was the spare key hidden? Found in the alley? The alley drum? The dumpster? Yeah, probably in the dumpster because it was moved. Connects to yeah, the dumpster. I'm not willing to bet money on it though. The dumpster? What is your obsession with presenting evidence found in garbage? I'm going to ignore that comment, and besides, there wasn't a spare key in the dumpster. It must have been underneath it. Huh? What? Is that true? Hey, don't look at me. I have no idea what he's talking about. That dumpster had clearly been moved, as indicated by the markings left behind from the dirty rain in the lower wards. We can all see those marks, Counselor, but it could have been moved at any point after the last time it rained down there. The witness just testified that the last time it rained was 9 p.m. on the night of the murder. So what? Your claim that a spare key to the your claim that a spare key to the front door was left underneath a dumpster? Not so dissimilar from leaving a spare key under a potted plant, or settling stone, or a biwa statue. This isn't anything like either of those examples. That dumpster is massive, and its wheels are long gone. Correct, so if anyone had moved it after police had arrived, the cops would have definitely heard it. So if it was moved after the rain stopped, and before Chopin and Rogers got there, that narrows it down to somewhere between 9 and 10 p.m. And of course, someone would only bother to move a dumpster that heavy if they knew what they would find underneath it. Someone like Han, modded arms. She's lying about the time she showed up. It wouldn't be Chopin, it would be Hans. I'm willing to bet money on it. Modded arms. Boom. It had to be Han, of course. Counselor. Oh yes. As a known associate of the Blue Blood Mafia and the employee of a security company who installed the front door at the crime scene, she would have known exactly where to find a spare key. That dumpster also happened to be incredibly heavy. but I don't believe this witness's mod documentation has been submitted to the court. Could you estimate to us your approximate lifting strength? You lift with your back, not your arms, lady. Pushing strength then. Me? I couldn't push over a flower. Fact is, you're just BSing. There's no proof for any of what you just said. We can check your fingerprints on the front door. You'll find them because I used it plenty of times. It's my job. We could check your fingerprints on the dumpster. That thing's filthy. You'll get nothing but partials from a bunch of unlisted and addicts or whoever stumbled around that alley. Would we? Don't know. But after you do, I might just recall how I nearly puked when I saw the crime scene. And how I might have stepped out into that alley to catch my breath. Would you believe I rested my hands on the dumpster then? This line of questioning is unproductive, Your Honor. Counselor Morgan cannot substantiate her theory because the fact is, there's nothing strange about Han's prints being on any centimeter of that building, not when she spent nearly 2 full days patrolling it. True, fingerprints won't be enough. I need something more impactful. And I've got just the thing. What? Han was there that night. She was there before police were ever were, and she was there long before Sienna showed up at midnight, and I can prove it right now. How? Exactly. What? I'm going to prove how she got there before the police did. Oh my god. She's just playing with her now. Beep beep. What the hell was that? Adonai, did you really have to do that again? That's really pissing her off. What is happening right now? This is a simple whistle. Every time I press it... Oh, she feels it too. Every ad in the court picks up a rather nasty frequency. As does any phone with the proper receiver app installed. Revealed. So should the witness be excused so she can answer her phone, Your Honor? You brought that stuff into the courtroom? Where exactly was this whistle found? At the scene of the crime, of course. Near where Creek's body lay. Police must have disregarded it as a keychain or toy. Didn't anyone ever teach them that when you find a button, you should press it? That's the exact opposite of what you should do at a crime scene. Yesterday, Dr. Asado testified that Creek was alive for several minutes after being shot. If he pressed this whistle even once at that time, the witness's phone would have started getting alerts. As I demonstrated to the court just now. Anything to say for yourself, Miss Han? Did someone install the app on your phone as a prank? Its reception has a limited range. The lower ward is a tight-knit, high-density community. How far could you have been? Far. I wasn't in the area that night. It doesn't matter what range she was at, Your Honor. The defense claims that Han entered the building with some kind of spare key, letting the front door lock behind her to block Chopin and Rogers. But those 2 officers did enter after they shot the lock, at which point they didn't run into the witness, and I know exactly where she was. Creek was shot around 9:45 p.m. Considering the time it would have taken Han to arrive and retrieve the spare key, she would have only been a few steps ahead of Chopin and Rogers. After coming so far with your brilliant spare key deduction, are you now going to claim that she simply ran away? No, at that point, she would have to hide. Yep, and that's gonna be the first floor vault. Only one found unlocked. Yep, and I'm willing to bet on it. Bet max money. First floor vault. Boom. Since they didn't see her, logically, we must conclude that she hid in one of the rooms on that floor. That is logical, but it's also entirely conjecture. Nope, not this time. Detective London's testimony established the possibility. Remember what that good Detective London testified earlier. Rogers had already apprehended the suspect, so we focused on securing the area. Sunshine and I cleared the first floor. All the rooms were empty, but one was unlocked. Can you teach me how to speak brackets out loud later? I don't know how to. 2 police detectives have sworn that one vault on the first floor was found unlocked. Unlocked, perhaps by a spare master key? Is that some kind of big deal? Your Honor, what Counselor Morgan is proposing would put the witness behind Officers Chopin and Rogers as they proceeded upstairs. Not a bad place to be. If you want to do some backstabbing, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, here she comes. Play the music. That's some creative geometry you're employing, Counselor. Imagining the witness as somehow getting positioned behind Tariq Chopin, yet somehow remaining invisible to the eyes of Officer Rogers. Oh, that's non-Euclidean crime scene recreation. Very novel. Her insult sounded really smart, so I'm inclined to agree. I thought I had something, but when I tried to put the cards on the table, how could Han gotten behind Chopin on the 3rd floor? Was Rogers distracted at the window, or maybe... Wrong question, I'm getting ahead of myself, trying to work backwards at this point. I shouldn't ask what Han could have done to get in a position where she was able to kill Chopin. I should first ask what Han would have done to serve her own interests. Yeah, Your Honor, there's some testimony I'd like the court to hear once more. If you could access the stenograph protocol. The what protocol? Was I supposed to be taking minutes for this meeting? I can recall any testimony you want to review, Adonai. If Han won't self-incriminate, then the only testimony that could give me a clue as to her actions would be... Rogers had already apprehended the suspect, so we focused on securing the area. It wouldn't be London. Sosuke? I don't think it would be Sosuke. I think it would be... What's his name? Rogers. Let me read his testimony. Miller's autopsy. Makoto's testimony. London's testimony. Is this testimony not here? Oh my god. It's not London's. I don't think it would be Sosuke's. Sosuke's testimony is not here. I don't think it would be Sosuke's. I think it would be Rogers. I think it would be Rogers. Recite Rogers' testimony from yesterday. Start from after they entered the building. What are you fishing for? We heard a loud slam. Chopin gets deadly serious and insists I stay, and he goes ahead. That's it. The sound Rogers heard from the alley, the one that made Chopin want to form a pincer, that must have been when Han moved the dumpster? No. Disposed of the knife? Landed on the dumpster. Yeah, disposed of the knife. Of course, that was the sound of her tossing the knife into the trash. Drum. Did she tie it to a set of cymbals first? Dropping a knife into a trash can could hardly... Oh, God. Right, of course. Oh, no, I'm losing money. Han. Moved the dumpster? No, landed on the dumpster. But then... I'm trying to understand. We're trying to establish the fact that she was ahead. She was behind. Not moves the dumpster. Landed on the dumpster? No. Move the dumpster. We heard a loud slam. Insists I stay and he goes up ahead. I'm gonna say no, it wasn't moved because she got there ahead of them. And she got the key and she went inside. They would not be in the alley going like, oh, we heard a weird noise. Like, no, landed on the dumpster? The sound of the officers was that of someone fleeing the scene. Out of the window, down the fire escape. Yep, there we go. And onto the dumpster. It's a bit of a drop. Even a dainty suspect would make quite the racket if the dumpster lid, using the dumpster lid to break their fall. Your Honor, if we have to entertain this thread of conjecture, might we ask for proof that it ends somewhere impactful? I hear ya. Counselor Morgan, take this one seriously. You're telling me that? What exactly are you accusing of this witness of? Are you prepared to? No, I am not. I'm not gonna raise. Han killed Chopin? No, I will stay. Han didn't kill Chopin. Nope. My theory's right, then the sound of Han fleeing the scene is what caused the cops to split up. In other words, at the time she left, Chopin was still alive. Yeah. No, she's been uncooperative and has lied on this witness stand, but she didn't kill anyone. Woof, that was anticlimactic. Yeah, she did not kill anyone. I mean, perjury? Who even cares? You're the adjutant. Are you kidding me? Perhaps now, Your Honor, the court can get back on track and bring this witness's testimony to a close. And considering the fact that she may very well have perjured herself. I think it might be better use of the court's time if we cleared the room for the remainder of this witness's testimony. No objections, Your Honor. Okie dokie. Bailiffs, cut off their balls. Get them all out of here. Clear the gallery and remove the defendant to a holding room. Everyone's pissed. They're forcing us out? What the hell? Hey, tag along, would you? With Sosuke? Can't let someone with a concussion fall asleep, right? I am certainly still not still concussed at this point. See, he's delirious. Bailiff, whack his BB. Whoosh. Trust me. Very well, Adonai. Good luck. Oh man, I need a drink. Ah. Oh God. Oh, that energy drink's too sweet. Jesus. Place empties out faster than I thought. No gallery, no jury live feeds, no bells and whistles. You just give your testimony to the defense and the people and moi. Then when you're done, I get to watch them argue over whether or not I should add it to the record. So you think I got something contentious to say? Sorry, but that's just gonna be more of the cold shoulder. What I think is that you're scared. The hell of you? Of what? Who? You? An audience. What, the pigs? You think I give a crap about any of what any of them thinks, says, or does? Even if any one of them might leak of what you say back to the old guard? What's an old guard? The ruling faction among the blue bloods who use young bloods like this witness as their cannon fodder. Where'd you learn all that? You binge a late dined special? Knowing Emma, she learned all of this just from... Matter of fact, I did. Yes, she did. Old guard knows where my loyalties lie. I'm no snitch. So now there's someone to snitch on? I don't help state prosecutors, and I definitely don't help Ikadian lawyers. The court's already emptied out. We can sit here in silence if you like. 15 minutes of nothing, and then you walk out. But when you do, someone's gonna make assumptions about what went on here. Telling me I'm screwed if I do, screwed if I don't, ain't exactly got me feeling Sosuke didn't kill Creek. Maybe you don't care if an Ikadian dog goes down for a crime he didn't commit, but how do you feel about the person who did put that hole in Creek's chest, toasting to the news of that verdict? Screw this. You gonna tell me the truth? 9:47 p.m. night of the murders, I got the alarm on my phone. I knew it was Creek because of the whistles. Because the whistle all have specific frequencies. You gotta set them on your device if you want to listen for him. Creek had nerves like ice, strong bluffer. Wouldn't press that button unless he absolutely had to. I ran, was fastest that way. On foot usually is in the lower wards. I knew where the spare key was. Helped set up the whole damn place. Doors, keys, soundproofing. Stepped inside and had just gotten my phone light out when those two idiot cops came up. Red and blues, but no siren. Trying to be some kind of movie stuff. I thought they were going to shoot me. Then I heard Chopin getting ready to break the lock, and I knew they were going to shoot me. Used the spare key on the nearest vaults. Dipped inside and prayed that they would just head up straight upstairs. Lucky for me, they did. You followed after them. At a distance, yeah. Saw their boots on the stairs, their shoulder around the corner. They split up on the second floor. One went upstairs. He was quiet except for that squeak on the fourth step. Creek used to joke that was a valuable security feature. They separated on the second floor without any prompting. Other one was stomping around the second floor, so I knew I was able to keep my distance. Always knew exactly where that one was. Then one shouted down. He shouted, saying that everyone was dead. That must have been Chopin before Sosuke snuck up on him. I liked Creek. His boys were alright too, but I did not want to join them in Red Hood's company. So I didn't risk sticking around a second longer. I opened that window on the second floor and jumped for the ground. I was willing to hurt my knees, fall on my butt if I had to, but I ended up smacking a dumpster instead. Guy on the second floor shouted after me, "They're in the alley." I heard windows slide open above me, footsteps on the fire escape, but my knees had stopped shaking and the fog was with me. It never saw me. You're saying that you never even stepped foot on the third floor? Not until I came back hours later as a Cyanus rep. Nah, and that's why she threw up. She almost threw up. Yeah, and she was sick. Where's the spare key now? Look, I still have it. Bottom of the bay at the moment. Hell of a throwing arm, as you can see. I ain't gonna help you go snorkel around for it, if that's what you're asking. Is that how you spell snorkel? I don't know. I thought it was E-L. Snorkel. Well then. The people thank you for your testimony. You've cleared up a number of oddities surrounding this case, though none of it answers why. Wait, none of the answers you provided change the fundamental fact of what the defendant is accused of. Not quite. She was in and out, counselor. Didn't even set foot upstairs. I know. Not until she came back to secure the scene, right? Out with it, counselor. There's no need for theatrics without the jury or gallery here. I'm still here. Yeah, she wants to be entertained. I do appreciate the witness being so forthcoming about her first visit to the scene. Now I just need her to explain why she started covering up evidence when she returned. Yeah, you were throwing garbage on the scene. What are you talking about? The garbage on the scene. So, scrap of paper hidden by trash. Right here. Boom. And I'm willing to bet on it. Max amount of money. Scrap of paper. Boom. Why go to such effort to hide one small scrap of paper? What is that? More trash? Seriously? That's exactly what it is. Trash. Garbage. Some idiot knocked over a trash can on the second floor. It's a big building. This stuff happens. Still don't want to answer? That's okay. I will. You covered up that scrap of paper because it implicates you as an accomplice. Didn't see that coming. But because it's nonsensical, Your Honor. Counselor, you just got done explaining how Han arrived after the pod was killed and left before Chopin died. Not an accomplice to murder. Just the mafia equivalent of leaking government secrets. Even though the papers were almost entirely illegible, it only took 4 characters for the plan for the P492 plan to blow up in court yesterday. Years of blue blood planning, all down the drain because Creek was reading something he shouldn't have when he died. But if he shouldn't have had it in the first place, one has to wonder where he might have gotten it. It was Han. All because of that one goddamn watermark. Identical to the one on your own business card. Cyanus Security. You leaked the red ink? Creek never asked nobody for nothing. Dumbo was a giver. Gave money, food, blood, more than any of us. Enough that the weaker ones wouldn't have to get stuck. Guys like that came with a two-face. Guys like that came to a two-face. Con hostage like me and asked for help. That red ink is radioactive. Anyone caught with it? Why would he ask you for it? Old Guard knew Creek was charismatic, brave, smart, everything they feared in a young blood. But they also knew Creek made them too much money for them to just off. Okay, so the Old Guard decided to wear them down instead. More jobs than any other crew, more responsibilities, less downtime, no sleep. Keep them too tired to have time to rebel, then wait for him to screw up, so you can make an example of them when they do. Managers would do the same thing when a host got too full of themselves. Started thinking they were the ones bringing in the money. They were the ones who should keep it. Just put them to the grind. Grind them into dust. One old person had them trying to grab that Ikadia kid or whatever. At the same time, another expected them to do some kind of arms hands off to a big shot. She's talking about the mask. At least that was the rumor. Look, point is, Creek knew they had a target on their back already, so they wanted some kind of deterrent. They could have dropped that red ink into any inbox in town like a tactical nuke if they had to. But maybe that's why they fired their missiles first. You think the Old Guard killed Creek? I don't think it was pretty boy Hound nursing those broken bones. Did he off the Chopin guy though? I mean, I'd kill a stuck-up, spoiled dude like that for no motive. So, did that answer your questions, counselor? Not the most burning one. When did the scrap of paper arrive on the second floor? That's the big question. Because if the red ink was upstairs, how did they get to the second floor? Wasn't there when I ran out that window. It was dark, you were panicked, how could you have even noticed? Because papers were on the third floor. Paper's white. If you had seen it, would you have taken it? You kidding? Yeah, of course I would have taken it. I would have eaten the damn paper just to make sure. Why didn't you simply eat the damn paper later when you did see it? Removing an item from an ARC scan building would set off any number of red flags. And the first thing that would happen is they would wind back the clock to see what it was. That's what I did. Looked back to see how the hell I missed it, but the damn thing was in every pick the ARCs had right from the beginning. Knocking over trash to hide it was the best I could do. Lower ward survival tactic, hide in numbers. If this scrap wasn't on the second floor when you left, but it was on the ARCs from the start, that means Rhea's body cam saw it on the second floor windowsill, the one connected to the fire escape. Your Honor, I believe we're done with this witness, even though all we managed to establish is that, nope, you can't run. That someone went from the third floor to the second floor without taking the stairwell. Someone circled around. You got all that from one paper? Am I stupid? Just because those papers originated on the third floor? If that scrap was found by the windowsill, maybe someone could have taken the fire escape. Exactly. Could have. Someone could have. But obviously they didn't, because then they would have run right into Dr. Sato. No, wrong. Boop boop. She has some evidence or DNA or whatever. Maybe even an updated autopsy report if you even care. Should we let her in? Your Honor, you're the one overseeing the trial, so can I cry if I want to? Open her up and kick the flirt out. Hey, Miss Morgan. That Icadian dog didn't kill Creek's pod. No, he didn't. You gonna find out who did? Not your job, huh? Guess I deserve that. Finding Creek's killer is technically not my job either, Helen. But if they're brought before me, I can promise I won't hold anything back. Appreciate the sentiment, but I'm not gonna hold my breath. And I won't tell any of the other Youngbloods to hold theirs. True. Sato, welcome back. Phew, lots of news to break. I'll leave the interpretation of the good and the bad to you two. That's cool, just imply I'm ugly, it's fine. Counselor Morgan's hypothesis stand. This knife matches Miller's entry wound. Well, how about that? And it matches the wound better than the katana, considering what we discussed yesterday. I'd be ready to say that this is definitely the murder weapon used to stab Miller. But I've had no more luck with DNA testing than Sarah did. So you weren't able to get anything. Nothing in the range of admissibility. However, like Sarah, I was able to perform blood type analysis on the blade, and while I found AB negative and B negative samples on it, I found one more blood type as well, A positive. Uh-oh. Wait. Okay. AB negative. What's A positive? Oh god. 3 people cut with one knife? This can't be hygienic. As long as you don't stick it in your mouth, you should be fine. A+ blood. Who was there that night that had A+ blood? Not you, Morgan. I just checked your blood type. Your Honor, these findings bring a rather alarming fact to light. If Dr. Sato believes that Miller was most likely stabbed with this knife and not a katana, that means that this knife was also the source of Miller's blood on Sosuke's binding. So either my client killed 4 men while cycling between a gun, a sword, a bat, and now a knife with his wrists tied together, all before even stopping to cut his bindings, or he was still in captivity when the Blue Bloods were killed. But wait, that almost sounds like there was another person. An alibi for 4 of the 5 murders. That is not an alibi, Your Honor. Merely an increasingly strong shadow of a doubt. The jury can decide that for themselves. The facts surrounding Tariq Chopin's death still stand. Sosuke Ikadia was the only living individual in the room Chopin was killed in. Sosuke Ikadia is the only person with his fingerprints on the katana. something he collaborated with his own testimony a short while ago, and the defense theorized the fleeing suspect has already been revealed as incapable of committing any of these crimes. Yes. But unfortunately for the people's case against my client, there's evidence that completely overturns our understanding of how Chopin died. Chopin must have been stabbed with a katana. I mean, the katana kind of makes sense. Sosuke's med record? Red ink? No. The fire escape? It would be the knife. Also, this music's so good. Oh, it's so good. I gotta get the soundtrack for this game. It's too good. Okay, hold up. Chopin must have been stabbed with a katana. Let me try and read this here. Yes? Sosuke Ikari is the only person with his fingerprints on the katana. Something he collaborated with his own testimony just a short while ago. And the defense theorized a fleeing suspect had already been revealed as yes. But unfortunately, so the knife doesn't make any sense. Because the knife, Chopin must have been stabbed with a katana. I can't use the knife as proof of that. Because if I use knife, he used the knife to cut his own bindings. So the knife is not it. Medical records, cut on the left hand finger, bruises and welts otherwise. So he had a cut. Can you see Roger's blood type? I think so. Dr. Sato. My knife. There's a positive knife. So my question is, let me see his knife. Sosuke's sword. Match the right hand of Sosuke Ikaria. So it matches his right hand. So his medical profile, where is it? Slight laceration found on the left hand. Or just wound. Okay. I don't think the medical records are gonna say anything because he has his. It's not the knife and it's not his medical records. Red ink, classified documents, hard to copy, easily destroyed. Fire escape. Huh. There's evidence that completely under how Chopin died. The knife isn't it. Because the knife is only connected to the first 4 murders. His medical records doesn't change anything. What do we know that's new in this? It would be the fire escape. Now, but I'm not willing to bet on it. Just taking a look at that fire escape. What am I looking for, counselor? Do you see it yet? I'm not looking for anything where... Oh, God. Okay. I don't want to keep guessing. And then, common sense says the knife. Even though I say not the knife. No, it is the knife. It is the knife. It is the knife because it makes sense. If it is the knife because, yes, I understand he used it to cut his bindings, but the issue that comes with it is that introduces the possibility of another person there. So it is the knife. No, not medical record. It is the knife. That changes everything. The knife that Dr. Sato just confirmed was used on Miller? Very likely used to kill Miller, yes, but definitely used to kill Chopin. Well, yeah, because if you look at Chopin, look at this. A positive. Absolutely true. What are you going on about? Blood typing. Chopin's the only victim with A positive blood. Even my client Sosuke has A B negative. Yeah. Yet, Dr. Sato just told us A positive blood was found on this knife. That blood could have come from nowhere but the single fatal wound identified on his autopsy. Chopin's blood was all over that scene. That knife could have fallen onto it at any point. No, it was in the dumpster. Check. I went. Not at any point, no. This knife was removed from the crime scene and never seen by ARCs. That means the cops never saw it. That means it had been moved into the alley before Detective Reyes arrived on the 3rd floor. But Chopin was impaled by the sword. We have all seen it. Yes, but not fatally. How could that stab wound not be fatal? Because it was post-mortem. Duh. You're basing this on blood? Usually closely follows a stabbing, yes. It's the amount of blood, Your Honor. An impalement doesn't leave much blood at the scene because the weapon acts as a stopper. Oh, I assume the amount of blood at the scene was a result of the sword being jostled afterwards because the wound had been aggravated. But this knife turns that idea on its head. Yes, Chopin was stabbed in the heart from behind, but it was most likely with this knife. He collapsed on the floor dead. Then the knife was removed and his corpse was impaled with the sword in that same wound, leaving a mark on the floor. The sword was only then moved around, increasing the wound size and masking the initial knife's entry wound, while utterly soaking the floor in blood. It's a possibility. If I may, Your Honor, this may just be a possibility, but it's the possibility that makes the most sense to me. It explains the irregularities with the victim's substantial blood loss, the pattern of the wound, and the indentation on the floor. It might make medical sense, Dr. Sato, but the sequence of actions you just described are not those of a rational human. But wait, wanting to frame Sosuke for the murder seems pretty rational, and stabbing the corpse of his katana would be the best way to do that. They didn't need the katana to frame Sosuke. They needed the katana to frame Sosuke. No. They didn't need the katana to frame Sosuke because Sosuke was at the scene. There's no point. So I'm gonna stay. They needed no, I'm gonna raise. They didn't need the katana to frame Sosuke. His blood was all over the scene. Yep, I'm gonna bet on that. Nope. Nope. I'm sure it occurred to them that the sword would point to Sosuke, but if their primary goal is framing him, then all they would have to do is put the knife in his hands. Ah, that's true. Swapping out the murder weapon and disposing of the knife is two to four times as much work. That many more chances to make a mistake. It's nonsensical. Stabbing Chopin's corpse with a katana didn't help them frame Sosuke. So what did it achieve? Made a poor mess of some poor smuck who had to clean it up. Yes, that's the red ink. Chopin's blood nearly destroyed all of the red ink dots at the scene. But who says that's a coincidence? And what if Chopin was stabbed twice, just so that his blood would cover up the red ink dots? This is insane. Makes sense to me. No, not your logic for the stabbing. The idea of yours that Tariq Chopin was part of some conspiracy to defraud the city. Agreed, that is insane. I believe just the opposite. You what? Tariq Chopin was an unpopular, straight-laced political aspirant working as a cop only to improve his electability. His personality, his family, his goals, he'd have every reason to blow the whistle on Prop 492. And just get the whole project cancelled? Leaving the lower ward in an underdeveloped lurch. A lot of people would hate to see that happen, a lot of blue bloods. But the son of 2 city councilmen wouldn't care. And an Akadia like my client would be actively rooting for it. Do you think Chopin was murdered just to cover up the fact that Prop 492 had been corrupted? Just all that money left on the table? All the future money coming down the line? That's a much better motive than, what was it you proposed exactly? That my client saw a police officer and would rather stab him than have to explain why he killed his captors? Something along those lines. So, like, what's going on now? Did Sosuke do it or not? That will be cleared up in very short order, Your Honor, with the help of our final witness. Emma's being taken along for a ride. She's like, what is happening right now? So Yoru wasn't even really used to frame me. She's getting mad, yeah. It was used to draw more blood from the wound to soak the papers. A very cold decision to make in the heat of the moment. Defiling the corpse just to protect investments. Colder than stabbing someone in the back? In some ways, didn't think that was up for debate. Thank you for joining us again, Officer Rogers. No problem. Where is everyone, though? No. Mm-mm. No. Did he lie? Did he lie about Chopin suddenly deciding we're going this way to try and get to the scene of the crime? Did he lie? Was he the one who had the app on his phone? No way. There is a reason. There is a reason why they didn't call anyone else in here. Oh my god. Well, after the shooting yesterday, no. I'd rather not risk the integrity or celebrity of this trial by rescreening every member of the gallery when I've already cleared the floor once. Celebrity? Speed! This trial's gotta go fast, baby. And it takes everyone a while to find their spots in the stands again. We were almost caught in the line of fire not 24 hours ago, Officer Rogers yourself included. Surely you don't find the lack of an audience to be intimidating. Nah, guess not. Where do we leave off with this guy anyways? I believe that lawyer over there had just accused my late partners of being on the take for the blue blood. I was merely exploring a possibility raised by the witness's sworn statement, Your Honor. You called it? Oh god. That he never heard any gunshots in the area himself. And I stand by it. He's not lying. But he didn't hear gunshots. He got a notification. Good. Does the defense have questions for this witness, Your Honor? Or should we continue to glare at one another for the rest of the day? Tempting, but I guess we better not. Your Honor, I ask that the witness testify once more about how he and his partner arrived on the scene. Oh my god, they're actually going there. Oh my god. They're gonna, oh no. Yeah, no problem. I'll repeat it as many times as you like. I'm gonna have to call you on that. Whistle. Yo, oh my god. Heard gunshots. We headed for the nearest. Check the alley. Savoring the moment is right here. Call. Yep. Quit that already. Oh my god. Oh my god. Quit that already. As I mentioned, I feel many times by now, Adonai. That is a very unpleasant tone. Sorry, Butterfingers. Hasn't anyone ever told you that it's in poor taste to use the same trick twice? It's been a lot more than twice now. And besides, it's only an issue when it's used twice on the same audience. Speaking of which... Oh my god. You gonna answer that, Officer Rogers? Oh my god. Oh no. Oh, it feels good, man. Just to fill you in, officer, what I accidentally pressed was just now is a whistle found at the scene of the crime. Weird quinky dink that my little slip up coincided with your phone vibrating. Can you read us the notification you just received just now? Or should the court computer slowly force open your device and splatter your data across all the walls? Oh my god, and you're gonna try and defend it? Officer Rogers, you have a so-called receiver application installed on that device, do you not? Uh-oh. Yes, I do. Is that in line with department guideline on the use of third-party software on state-provided devices? He's gonna say this isn't a state-provided device. I knew I wasn't insane. It's not breaking any regulation. Doesn't need to earn you any demerits to make you look guilty of sin. You and your partner, that is. Did Chopin have this app installed? We can go check. If having that app on your phone makes you guilty of something, you'd have to arrest half the cops patrolling the lower wards. What do you mean? It's common knowledge that orcas use unconventional tactics to talk to each other. Flags on building, clothes left on line, smoke signals, probably even messenger pigeons. Where? Pigeons! Don't jump scare me like that. When you got a figure this statuesque, every pigeon's a disaster waiting to happen. True. Anyway, whistles like that aren't uncommon. So it's common for members of the police to try and listen into the chatter of groups? I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think so. Lower wards aren't a place a cop walks into without every weapon they can carry. And that goes double for information. So there's nothing suspicious about his phone reacting to that horrible, horrible racket. I don't know. I had to put up with that noise for nothing? Not for nothing. The witness is correct, Your Honor. There's nothing suspicious about having a receiver installed on any of your devices, even if you aren't a cop. What's incriminating is that the fact that Officer Rogers' device was responded to the specific frequency of this whistle. Yes. Sorry, officer. A little blue birdie already told the court that you need to input a frequency in order to get alerts for it. Yeah, I know that. So does this whole force, in fact. So does the whole force, in fact. What? I see. The hell is she reading over there? Officer Rogers, testify about this anonymous tip that the police department received last night. Oh, for anonymous tip. Haven't seen the submission myself, but it came through the department's network straight to everyone's inboxes. Be advised, anonymous tip suggesting potential Orca analog chatter on the frequency listed below. Patrol officers in lower ward use this information at your discretion. That's absurd. What's the point of informing every cop in the city about a secret communications channel? The Blue Bloods would find out that their line is compromised within minutes. Would they? I don't know. I don't control how anonymous tips get handled. But as soon as you got the email telling you that there might be criminal communications occurring at random frequencies, you tuned into it right away. Believe it or not, I'm a little concerned about criminal communications these days. Having seen my partner murdered by an Orca right in front of me, barely 24 hours before nearly getting shot myself. Back up, you saw the moment of your partner's death? That's news to the court. You know what I mean. Your Honor, that tip was submitted and the frequency was spread through the police department networks, likely because Blue Bloods believed it to be compromised, having already been used at the scene where 4 of their members died. Officer Rogers may have had the receiver app on his phone, but so do many of the police officers in this city. The app doesn't provide timestamps of when the frequencies are added, so there's no proof of when his phone first started listening for this frequency. Neither he nor his partners were members of the organized crime unit. Therefore, they had no criminal informants of their own, and they could not have obtained this frequency before the rest of the department. Oh my god. Since the defense cannot prove that the signal was acquired illegitimately, I never said I couldn't prove that. Magnus? Yes! Yes, and I'm willing to bet on it. The gun. How can you explain letting tanks run free with a gun? Boom. The gun. What of it? Not just any gun, a Mag US, legally registered to Anchor 10. And how do I know that? Because this gun was identified and scanned over a week ago when Tanks was briefly detained by some well-meaning officers on patrol. That report, officers TC and HR reported the following: subject in possession of firearm in violation of parole, and subject in possession of suspect communication software installed on personal phone. He wrote all of that in the report? You and your partner found the emergency frequency for Creek's pod over a week ago by skimming Tank's phone and sat on it until last night when you kindly dropped it off in the tip box. The hell are you saying? Why would we frisk a perp, get good intel and keep it to ourselves? For the same reason your partner might report a generic shots heard over the police network when he already knew exactly where to look. The same reason he'd be ecstatic at finding documents on Prop 492 at the site of an Orca bloodbath. You wanted your gold stars. Yeah. So he wasn't in on the conspiracy. He just so happened to find all that stuff. You wanted to be the first on the scene at the site of a blue blood massacre. Counsel. Oh, the music! Yes. Counsel is badgering, Your Honor, and losing her meager thread of logic in the process. The previous witness testified that there was, in fact, a silent alarm that night. A silent alarm that needed to be actively pressed, and it could only have gone out before Creek's heart stopped. Said witness responded to the alarm by traveling on foot, and yet arrived well before Rogers and Chopin. The lower words are made like, she could have been closer. That whistle has limited range.
Final showdown.
Final showdown indeed. That whistle has limited range over which it can be received. You propose that officers Rogers and Chopin were within that limited range at 9:45 p.m., yes? Obviously you do, or else they would have never received the frequency at all. So if person H is on foot and the individual R is in the police car, and they both receive the signal at the same time, and a train leaves Appletown at 3 p.m., seems like an irrelevant factor. All the court needs to consider is this. How could officers Rogers and Chopin have possibly arrived later than someone traveling on foot if all of them were within that range? I can't believe I told my geometry teacher that none of this would ever be useful. This isn't geometry, damn it, it's just logic. The fact is that they did arrive later than Han. If I'm right about the motivation for Chopin's actions that night, if he was sitting in his police car and suddenly got a notification telling him some blue bloods were having a life or death emergency, how would he react in that moment? He would wait. It would seem that the defense does not have evidence explaining how Chopin proceeded to the crime scene. I need to see my evidence. I have that evidence. Let's see. Also, I love this music. It's so good. I stopped at London's testimony. Hans card, front door. I don't have evidence. I don't think so. I don't think I have the evidence. If he was sitting in the police car and suddenly got a notification telling him some blue bloods were having a life or death emergency, how would he react in that moment? Oh, I wish I had the guy's testimony. It's not in terms. It would be in evidence, but I don't have it. She's specifically calling out evidence. I have that evidence. Vault door? No. My knife, broken bat? No. Autopsies? Nope. Creek's data pad would not have anything on it. Cup bindings, dark card, dumpster, fire escape? No. Front door? No. Hans card? Nope. Mag US, Makoto's testimony? Nope. Medical records, Miller's autopsy, needle gun, needle, red ink, scraps of paper. I don't have the evidence. Tank's autopsy, tray autopsy. Yeah, I don't have evidence. I'm gonna stay. I don't want to raise saying I have that evidence. I don't. I literally don't. Regretfully, Your Honor, we do not have such evidence in our possession. But fortunately, Your Honor, we live in a surveillance police state. Pardon? And that makes it pretty easy to survey police officers. Yes! See, I was right. The officer's patrol car does their cell phones, traffic cameras, and optics data. I could request any of it. Hell. Yes. Your Honor, I formally subpoena all of it. What? What? Can she do that? I'm not sure. I'm still learning. Rhea's drunken swipe at my front door reminded me exactly how much power the police have. Yes! But it was her dutiful checking in that made me realize just how hard it is to lose a cop in this city. Whatever it takes to answer the question for the court. After Officer Chopin reported they heard shots fired at 9:45 p.m., exactly how long did his partner do? He and his partner do donuts in the parking lot before actually driving off to the scene. Yes. Kind of a big ask from the defense, but it's entirely doable. Do the people object? The people, of course, object to any data collection effort that would be a waste of taxpayer money or a violation of their privacy. So we would prefer that the range of this request be narrowed somewhat, narrowed perhaps from everything to something. Happy to do that, Your Honor. I promise not to act like a kid in the candy shop when browsing through. If you do this, if you subpoena that data, you'll Oh, what? Mr. Rogers? Mr. Roger? You'll just see me driving like a lethargic moron. Officer Rogers? He seems different. Hardly recognize him. Agreed, but I recognize his type. Two-faced. Soldier. Your Honor, what the defense is suggesting is largely accurate. Pardon? That's a first. Though there are some corrections I feel like I should make at this time. No objections here. Officer Chopin is the one who discovered the frequency when we apprehended Anchor Tan. He entered it into our receiver apps at that time without my knowledge. It wasn't until the night at question that he chose to inform me of the intel he obtained and how he planned on acting on it. At 9:45 p.m. we received the signal. Before I could react, he had put out a notice on the police network that he heard gunshots. It was at this time he told me to drive towards the Blue Blood territory. As he started to explain to me what we believed what we would find, I chose to take a suboptimal route. He was faking. Absolutely. We spent several minutes in traffic as he berated me for my sense of direction. So you both knew that this silent alarm would lead you to some kind of blue blood emergency, but only you realized that meant you should take your time getting there. Logically, a silent alarm is triggered during a confrontation, not afterwards. I had no desire to walk into the crossfire of an Orca gunfight without backup. You could have had backup easily. My partner had no desire to share our intel or how we obtained it. I apologize to the court, Your Honor, for being evasive or misleading during these proceedings, and I intend to take full responsibility for doing so. But I was not eager to admit the role of my own cowardice played in these events. Nor would I ever want to imply that Officer Chopin was responsible in any way for his own murder. Very warm sentiments from the officer, delivered with a voice as cozy as ice water. So you're telling the court that you and your partner arrived at what you expected to be a bloodbath, and you still shot the lock off a door and started stomping inside while separated from one another? Respectfully, ma'am, with the route I took and the time it took us to arrive, we expected to find all targets neutralized. And that expectation was reinforced when we arrived on the street and found the whole vicinity dead quiet. Yet, we were still the first on the scene despite my stalling for time. I think I might have induced my partner. He was excited, so I let him set the pace. It's my deepest regret that I agreed with his request to split up, first to arrive on the scene. We know that wasn't the case. A blue blood got there well before you and your partner. That's what you were talking about. The witness wasn't present for the individual's testimony. He was merely giving the facts he knows then. Yeah. And he can't have known that there was a blue blood in the building. Yeah, he couldn't. On the contrary, he already testified about encountering them yesterday, as they made a not-so-silent retreat down the alleyway. Yeah, that was a blue blood making all that racket? I see. My partner Chopin, he shouted that there was someone scrambling around down in the alleyway not long before he was killed. He must have opened the windows on the 3rd floor to check. No, because there was no fingerprints from him on those windows. No, that is wrong. That is 100% wrong because the windows don't have his fingerprints. No, wrong. Wrong. Boop boop. That's a new detail, Officer Rogers. Pardon me if I failed to mention it yesterday. No. No. Oh, no. Really? You gotta be kidding me. It occurs to me that you weren't present in the courtroom when this other curious detail was brought to light. The fact that there was another weapon at the scene of the crime. A bloody knife, which somehow ended up down in the dumps. You know anything about that? No, ma'am, I do not. Playing dumb? Wrong move. But I do know Cyanus is a bunch of amateurs with conflicted priorities. Explain this to the court, then. Forensic analysis has already shown that this knife was the murder weapon used to stab Miller, getting a healthy amount of blood, of his blood on it in the process. It's also been established that this knife must have been what my client used to cut his own bindings. If you say so, the evidence says so. If the defense isn't interested in asking the witness questions, perhaps they'll answer mine. What does that have to do with Officer Rogers? Everything, of course. Allow me to show you why. Sosuke. Yes. Because if where was the knife? Where was the knife when he was arresting Sosuke? That makes no sense. Oh my god. If this is going the way I think it is, we know for a fact that Sosuke had to use that knife to cut his bonds. And that Detective London had testified that Officer Rogers apprehended Sosuke alone. So why can't the officer who apprehended the man last known to be using this knife tell us how it ended up in the alley? Yeah, and why is he saying that? Oh my god. That is a question well worth asking the witness. Oh my god. I have no idea what you're talking about. When I found your client, he had the Mag US and he had the sword. The sword he had stuck through my partner. This knife you're talking about? Where'd you find it? Where'd you find it? In the trash. Drum. Down in the alley? Well then, some crime scene tech idiot must have thrown it out thinking it was bio waste, or some cyanist lackey tossed it out as a prank. I wouldn't know, because I spent hours being debriefed in that room on the 3rd floor while they set up the arcs. I spent all night in that room with my partner's corpse. Never took a trip down to the empty recycling bins. We know that the knife was with Sosuke at one point, and we know it ended up down in the alley later. So it stands to reason that someone had to walk it downstairs and out the building. If Rogers never left that room all night, then someone else must have moved it. He could have removed the knife. He couldn't have removed the knife. Oh my god. Hold up. If this is going the way I think it is, this is blowing my mind. I spent hours being debriefed in the room. While they set up arcs, I wouldn't know. No, you would know. You would know. Oh my god. I'm gonna go with you would know. He could have removed the knife. There's no other way. 0 points for you. 0 points again? All that processing power and you can't manage to think in 3D? Yeah, tossing it out the damn window. It doesn't matter if Officer Rogers stayed in that room all night. All anyone needs to do to dispose of the knife is step out into the fire escape and... yeah. Drop the knife into the barrel waiting below. No need to leave the 3rd floor. No need to leave the crime scene at all, Officer Rogers. Officer Rogers. What kind of trick shot BS are you talking about? That is a long drop, Your Honor. A straight drop. Gravity's convenient like that. The target was a small drum in a dark alley. Said drum was burning when the police arrived. The target would have been plainly lit, and I've taken both of your arguments into consideration. After much deliberation, I've come to the conclusion that the proposed method of removing a knife from the 3rd floor is not actually that hard to do. Assuming a modicum of hand-eye coordination and a basic understanding of Newtonian physics, well, obviously, couldn't anyone manage that? Practiced martial artists are masters of every muscle in their bodies. Individuals like yourself and me might find it hard to relate, but there are some who would struggle with that task. Yourself and I. Wait, hand-eye coordination? Eloquently put, Your Honor. So you must agree that someone with hand-eye coordination so bad that they would hold the record for the worst marksmanship. Oh yeah, this guy sucks at shooting. Someone with such poor aim that they opted to physically assault the target rather than shoot them. Someone like that might find it impossible to pull that off. Oh, she got me. Are you talking about me? She's talking about me, Your Honor. And while I find her tone unflattering, none of what she said is false. Apologies for dropping that knife didn't occur to me as a possibility. It must have just been for me personally. Such a method of compromising a crime scene is not only unthinkable, it's impossible. All the stupid details that come back and bite me in the butt. The piss poor aim that London mentioned. Is it possible that Officer Rogers faked his poor aim at the academy? It's easy to not hit your target. But why would he intentionally flunk a shooting test years ago to give himself an alibi here today? True. He didn't flunk his test. He got the very lowest score you could possibly get while still being certified. Good lord, you would have to be trying to. If his goal was to receive the exact minimum number of points that needed to pass, his margin of error would actually be much smaller than anyone simply doing their best. Is he actually like cracked? Is he actually like a god like for shooting and he just pretended to be bad? But then what about when he first saw me? It's true that any other cop who saw me standing over his dead partner would have just unloaded. Instead, he just ran up and hit me. It's not like, if he's not actually that bad of a shot, why am I still alive? That's the story Roger's been telling so far, that he instinctually didn't bother to fire. His gun wasn't discharged, and Sosuke's got the bruises, so we accept that line of reasoning. But if I assume he's more dangerous than he led us to believe, why wouldn't he just have shot Sosuke when he had the chance? He could have told his fellow officers whatever story he liked afterwards, and we wouldn't even be having this trial. I feared for my life, that's all he would need to say. Under worse circumstances, it would be impossible for him to claim that. Your Honor, I'm reminded just now that my client and the witness were in a physical altercation. I apprehended a murder suspect, yes. Oh my god. Surely you aren't suggesting I used unreasonable force. If anything, you used unreasonably a little. Not at all, but I imagine things happen fairly fast. Isn't it possible that a knife on Sosuke's person may have been knocked away into a corner during that moment? What are you... It may have. I can't say that I would have necessarily noticed something clattering to the floor while I was trying to cuff a violent perp. Perhaps, Your Honor, the witness ought to testify about everything he recalls from the moment he confronted my client. Jogging his memory might be the only way we can address these gaps in our knowledge. No objections. And let's hear it. Good versus evil. Man versus machine. Cop versus robber. I'm not a machine or a robber. Don't worry, Sosuke. If need be, Adonai would go through a whole trial just to prove you're a machine. Like I did with her. What kind of joke is that? Yoru. Fire escape. And his med records. Okay. When the blue blood found, I poked my head out the second floor window. But then I heard a sickening thump from above on the third floor, where I knew where my partner was. Reflectively, I drew my service weapon and rushed up the stairs. I saw the defendant sitting on my partner's dead body. I was struck, but he was clearly injured and the sword was stuck, and before I knew it, I was running at him. He turned to me, the pistol butt into his forehead. Whoop, that's where he lied. I got his lie red-handed. Right from the med records. Duh. Largest wound found on the crown of the skull, back of his head near the top. He got hit in the back of the head. Yep. Paul, med records. Boom. Easy. Wanna bet? Boom. Easy. Sounds very brave, Officer Rogers, but that's physically impossible. How can you have knocked out my client with one strike to the forehead when it was the back of his head that was injured? What are you talking about? Yesterday he had bruises across his entire body. An exaggeration that doesn't hold up to scrutiny on his actual medical record. Largest wound was found on the crown of the head. The crown as in the top of the back of the head. The butt of a pistol leaves a surprisingly specific impression on the human body, Officer Rogers. I assume Dr. Sato is still in the building. Perhaps we should call her back and have her examine my client on the stand. Sosuke, you have to remove your shirt. To get my head checked? Okay, bring it on. What do you have for me? Yes, my favorite piece of music. That would be a waste of time, Your Honor. Counselor Morgan has already taken advantage of some rather vague wording in the medical record to make her argument. Largest wound. But in fact, the defendant was covered in various bruises all over his body when he was taken into custody, including on the front of his skull. She's not wrong. I still remember every ache. It's entirely possible that Officer Rogers struck the defendant on the forehead and the blow was glancing, but still hard enough to knock the defendant backwards. And had he fallen backwards hard, he could have easily sustained a large wound to the crown of his head at the moment he hit the ground. Respectfully, Your Honor, that's ultimately not something either the people nor the defense are experts on. But even if we were, neither of us could examine the wounds that are no longer visible. Sosuke's injuries, they're mostly healed. That's why they gave him the drugs. Hope that injection helped you sleep really well last night, Sosuke. Your Honor, as I see it, we can extend this trial indefinitely, with both the people and the defense flying in X-ray specialists and contusion analysts to argue back and forth about fracture lines, or we can accept that the events more or less took place as the witness described. He hit the defendant on the head, then the defendant fell backwards onto the floor. I don't think so. That wouldn't make any sense. If he fell backwards, if he hit him on the front of the head and he fell backwards, I don't get that. It makes no sense. If the head wound's open to interpretation, then medical data doesn't support Roger's story. Medical data could support Roger's story. Okay, I think they're debating me here. Let me look at the medical records again. Blood from various sources across the interior front of the body. Broken bones, internal bleeding throughout the torso and skull, bruising. No, I don't think so. Blunt trauma to the anterior. Sosuke was on his front, not his back. Yeah, I think so as well. Oh, it's not here. But I'm gonna raise because the front side of his head had bruising only after he was booked. Here we go. I'm gonna bet this. Forget expert witnesses. Let's just all look at the medical record with our own two peepers. The two peepers. Peepers? Yeah, use your peepers. Officer Roger claims that Sosuke was hit on the forehead and fell backwards. What would he have fallen onto? The sword. That's exactly what I was thinking. In that room, probably blood and guts. Yuck. You're exactly right. All kinds of firsts happening in this courtroom today. He would have gotten blood all across his back, but he had blood across his front. That's not how he looked when he was arrested. The medical report clearly states he had blood on the front of his body, telling us that Sosuke could have only fallen forwards. Yep. And what of it? Maybe he did. Maybe he turned his head weird while trying to dodge. Things happen fast. Don't try to BS a BSer. Fast enough that you may have in fact actually struck my client from behind. Yeah, maybe. Took him by surprise when it was no threat to you. What? No. Easily target and knock out at that point makes sense why you wouldn't use lethal force in that scenario. No, he was. That guy nearly got a full head on me. True. I don't deny it. Yeah, he's quite tall. Sosuke is like, he's tall, man. Like, look how tall this guy is. Sosuke, 192. Dude, this guy got like 9 centimeters on me. I'm 183. He's tall. Which makes it highly unlikely that the witness could simply hit him on the crown. If things happened as you say and he had the elements of surprise, he would have simply aimed for the easiest target possible, the one easiest to reach, the center or bottom of the skull. Not quite. Excuse me. Sosuke was already on the ground. I never said that my client was standing. Oh my god! Are you kidding me? He was on the ground. Oh my! He was already knocked out. You mean he was asleep? No. Considering that he was struck on the crown of his head, it was obvious at the time Sosuke Ikaria was on the ground. On the ground, it would have been easy to hit him. So, if Sosuke was already face down, Rogers wouldn't need it to hit. Still bound? No. Bent over? My client must have been bent over. He was bent over when the witness came from behind and Adonai. What? Why are you interrupting me now? Because I thought you would want to know. You were about to phrase things in a way that would sound very silly. What are you talking about? Sarah's right, Morgan. You should let her take this one. What? Huh? It was when Sosuke bent over to pick up Yoru. That's when... I was right. I had the fleeting suspicion that it was Officer Rogers from the beginning. Not from the very beginning, but from when he took the stand. That was he the one who
As I said, the one thing I do remember besides walking out there was picking up my sword, picking it up off the ground. Having your android argue the weaker points for you now, counselor, not exactly the bravest tactic. Tactics are for freshening your ref. What can you claim is weak about the argument? Positioning. If your client really had walked out of that holding cell and was immediately hit from behind, then where could the assailant possibly could have been standing? Sosuke had to get out of his bindings first and then push the door open. Then he wouldn't have been concerned with keeping quiet as he went. There would have been plenty of time for someone to hear him rummaging around in there and figure out where they could hide. In the corner of the room here. Yeah, that doesn't work. In that case, your client would have fallen face first here, but instead he was apprehended here in the center of the room. Hey, that makes sense to me. Looks like he dropped a sack like a potatoes. It looks like he dropped like a sack of potatoes by the door, sure. And then he was dragged to the center of the room. Would explain the streaks of blood, yeah. So those weren't left him by him gliding his feet to move silently? I was hoping to learn that technique. No. Okay, bring it on. Your Honor. I fear that the defense may not realize the weight of this. He's the one who killed his own damn partner. So he was knocked unconscious by Officer Rogers the moment he walked into the room. Oh my god, then my client never had any opportunity to stab Tariq Chopin in the back. And the only remaining individual who could possibly have killed him would be me. Oh my goodness. Yes, any thoughts on that, officer? There is one thought that has been frustrating me for some time, actually. One I expected the prosecutor to voice, but perhaps I misjudged her. You what? None of what you are saying makes any sense. You say I hid in the corners to surprise Sosuke, and then I what? That I then what? Snuck up on Chopin? How can I do any of that if I was downstairs at the time Chopin was killed? At the time Sosuke killed him, it's not the thought that had occurred to Emma. It's not that the thought hadn't occurred to Emma, you idiot. It's that once I address this point, your testimony falls apart, and the truth of the case becomes crystal clear. There's no misunderstanding on my part, and I suspect none on the part of the people either. Because the truth is, when you and your partner arrived, you must have immediately... No. You must have immediately taken the lead. Not fallen behind. No way. Taking the lead? He wouldn't have knocked out Chopin. That wouldn't have made any sense. Fallen behind? No, he must have taken the lead. You were the one who took point, not your partner. Excuse me? Oh, it's all coming together. Chopin shot the lock. Sure, I believe that. He was the one all gung-ho about coming there anyways, but after entering, you went ahead of him while he covered you. What? You already told us that you wanted to stall, wait for backup. If Chopin charged forward, you couldn't slow him down. But if you went in first, you can go as slowly as you liked, and Chopin will be forced to match your pace. He knew about the documents. You were the one who cleared that room and shouted down that everyone was dead. I told you, I testified. So did your blue blood tail. Testified all about how you and your partner separated on the second floor. Objection, mischaracterization of testimony. The witness defense is referring to did encounter two officers, but the witness never identified either of them. The blue blood didn't need to. All they were waiting to hear is whether any blue blood were alive. So after Rogers shouted down to Chopin that everyone was dead, they bolted out the second floor window. That's when Chopin shouted that someone was in the alley. Officer Rogers opened the window behind Creek's body to try and spot the runner. And then he ran down the fire escape to try and follow them, only to give up when he saw that there was no ladder to get down with. It's entirely possible that Chopin yelled that someone was in the alley from the third floor, and the scene of the crime is soundproof, yeah. No one in that room would notice a commotion in the alley unless they already opened the windows to check it. So since Chopin yelled about it, he had to have been the officer who stayed on the second floor. That's true. This blue blood rat. Calling her a rat? Do you work for the old guard? They're lying. There's no proof of any of this. Yes, there is, officer. Yeah.
There's no proof that Rogers went down the fire escape. There is. The scrap of paper. Dumpster? No. Front door? No. My knife? Receiver app? The scrap of paper. That's how the paper got down to the second floor, man. And I'm willing to bet. The scrap of paper. That scrap of paper was found on the second floor windowsill. But it's not just any scrap of paper. It matches the red ink documents that were found where the pod died. And it happened to have a partial footprint on it, proving that someone stomped from the crime scene down the fire escape and into the second floor. That doesn't prove anything. Your own client could have left that boot print. My client was arrested barefoot, remember? You should. You did the arresting. Then maybe Chopin. If Chopin was the one who brought the scrap down from the third floor, that would put him behind you. Meaning you couldn't have walked in on him being attacked by Sosuke. Oh my god. Counselor, even if we accept that Rogers was on the third floor to move down to the second, the sequence you're describing ends with both officers reunited on the second floor, with neither of them dead. But obviously, Chopin did proceed to the third floor because that's where he was killed. So now we're back to where we started. Back where we started? You're forgetting one key detail in this new sequence of events. At the time the officers reunited on the second floor, my client was already unconscious. That's true. Yeah, that means he couldn't have killed Chopin. Meaning that the only person who had the chance to kill Officer Chopin was in fact... None of this stuff matters. This lawyer's trying to accuse me of killing my partner? That doesn't make any sense. Why would I do something like that? Depends. What? Depends on where you live. Not uptown, I assume. What's it to you? Single bedroom? Yeah, whatever. Not great. Excuse me? And having to ride around all day with some insufferable, spoiled, rich stick in the mud? Knowing the whole time that your job, your whole goddamn police department, it was just a bullet point on his resume. Counsel is badgering the witness in lieu of making an actual argument. Apologies, Your Honor. I'll state the motive plainly. Prop 492 was corrupt. Blue Bloods and worse could profit off of it at the city's expense. But it would also bring economic relief and badly needed repairs to the lower wards. It might also stop the canopy from, you know, just falling down and crushing everyone who lives there. But a climber like Chopin wouldn't care about any of that. Every photo I've seen of this guy, he had a big stern frown. But I bet he was grinning ear to ear when he found that red ink. Yes, he must have made you sick to your stomach. So you killed him, and you bled him like a pig to try and destroy the documents he would have plastered all over town. You're crazy. That's not possible. It is. Huh. Do the people have anything to add? Emma hates losing, but she's not stupid. She must have been getting sick of having to cover for this. Oh, apparently not. Officer Rogers, you were the one who entered the third floor first, weren't you? What is she doing? Is she going along with it? Yes. How long were you there before your partner alerted you to someone escaping through the alley? More than 2 minutes? Less than 3. You had a chance to start looking the room over? Yes. And did you see anything as politically explosive as what the defense had described? No, nothing of the sort. Your Honor, the witness is blatantly lying. We know that the documents were there. We know Chopin had found them because they were underneath his corpse. And as is the defense's theory that he was killed because of these documents. Because he would have tried to make them public, essentially. Yes. That's the defense's proposed motive for this man to kill his partner. Yes. I see. But why would he need to be... Wait, why would he be prepared to kill his partner for reading documents left down on the desk? When he had over 2 minutes to simply get rid of them beforehand. Where would he get rid of it? Check. But still. Oh. A damn good question, Your Honor. Do we have an answer for it? I'm getting there. I'll get there. I'm closest. Layers are falling off. This is a cold guy, cold enough to walk into that room, knock out Sosuke, and calmly start looking around. So, is he lying? Did he actually see those papers? No, Emma's right. If the papers were in plain view, he would have just tucked them into his jacket. The papers were in plain view. Were they? I don't remember. I don't remember. Where the hell did I put them, if not on the desk? Taking out Creech safe and thinking they were nothing. She put it back! Did she? That's probably how one page got left on where it could stick to the bottom. But before I left, I reorganized and so I stacked the things neatly. Pardon me, Your Honor, I was simply overthinking, to be honest. Officer Rogers didn't dispose of the red ink because he didn't notice the red ink. It's that simple. I put it back. A simple answer to a simple question that simply doesn't measure up. If Officer Rogers didn't notice the red ink dock in the 2 minutes he had with the scene, how did his partner discover them so quickly? None of them were looking for illicit government documents at the site of a gang shooting. None of them would want to start disturbing a crime scene when there were bodies and blood all over them. Correct. Rationally, neither officer would want to start making a mess of the scene. Something must have simply caught Officer Chopin's eye. Very bad luck on his part, as it turns out. You gotta be... What the heck are you talking about? What could have it been? Sounds like a tough question to answer, but there aren't many possibilities to shift through as you think, Your Honor, because it would have to be something that caught Officer Chopin's eye, yet not of his partner. In other words, something at the scene that Officer Rogers wouldn't recognize. It would be the dark card. The officers knew that this was a site of orca violence from a silent alarm, and there were blood and corpses all over the damn place. And if red ink dogs were not in plain sight amidst all that carnage, what could have drawn Officer Chopin's attention to them? I need to retrace his steps specifically. Was there anything in the evidence record that he left a trace on? Anything that he left a trace on? The sound system? No. Yoru? No. The dark card? Yes. Broken bat? No. My knife? No. It would have to be the dark card. The only thing that a rich kid would be the dark card, and I'm willing to bet on it. I'm willing to bet on it. The dark card. When Officer Roger first entered the crime scene, he must have seen Creek's data pad resting on top of some papers. You think that the red ink documents were beneath the data pad at the time? That might explain why Rogers didn't notice them, but that's only half an answer. Then how's this? It wasn't the data pad that drew Chopin's attention, Your Honor. It was the dark card that was stuck inside of it. He knew that there was a deal, yes. The dark card. Yeah, his partner would not recognize it because he's not a rich guy. He's living in a single bedroom apartment, probably in the lower wards. Seems a little more than a fancy credit card. Seems like little more than a fancy credit card to you or I. But if you're rich enough, it's the unmistakable sign of powerful forces at play. Exactly the kind of thing that would put a gleam in the eyes of the politically ambitious Officer Chopin. Right up until the moment he saw the bombshell hidden underneath the data pad. Your Honor, this is speculation. Chopin's prints were discovered on the data pad, Your Honor. We know he must have picked it up. And that data pad was found by police on the desk, so we know he must have put it down. I'm merely proposing that he didn't put it back down in the exact same spot. Just because a dark card happened. Hey, seriously. What the hell have you been what the hell have you two been talking about? What the heck is a dark card? And that proves it. He doesn't know what it is. Yep. That's good for me. Cryptographically anonymous wallet card that rich people used to buy illegal drugs and gifts for their mistresses. Not common knowledge, unless you ran circles as high up as the city council. Oh, yeah, you're right. I didn't know that. Never heard of that. Assumed you were being literal. It is a dark card. That's good for me. Yeah, to be honest, it wouldn't surprise me. Chopin's been going around picking up whatever he wanted at a crime scene without even radioing in first. Sounds about right. Bare hands, mouth breathing. Guy was big on following the rules, but wasn't that good at remembering any of them. Not me, though. I remember every rule. Follow them, too. Partner breaks a body cam, I request a new one. Let him use mine. Stop him from getting sued from the next punk he bumps into. It was a real risk for him. He had money. People would sue him if they could. No one would try to sue Huey Rogers. Only thing the judge could award them would be my own goddamn debts. I don't think I'm bad with money, just bad with debt. Can never seem to get rid of this stuff. But even I'm not so stupid that I wouldn't wear gloves at a goddamn crime scene. You mean, obviously, counselor. From the minute we pulled up to that building until I was relieved from duty and sent home the next morning, I was wearing gloves. 3 stories in an alleyway, I can swear on my parents' grave I didn't contaminate 1 millimeter of it. They didn't put my greasy fingerprints on the windows, the doors, and the murder weapon. You'd never know I was there. You can say that I did this or I claimed I did that. He had his body cam off, yeah. The city's only gonna hear that some Ikarian punk killed a bunch of blue bloods punks, yeah. And that Tarek Chopin died a hero trying to save the day. Right. I don't know, is that true? Is that possible? After all this, is it possible that... But the jury, surely they can see... The jury will see what the adjutant decides they need to see in order to properly render their verdict. If the adjutant comes to the conclusion that a witness or a line of questioning would only serve to confuse the jury. 80, Your Honor, the jury. Give me a second to think here, girl. I'm trying to build a consensus and basically everyone's mad. So maybe the adjutant rules in our favor and maybe the jury sees things our way, but there's no guarantees. After all that, it's just comes down to a gamble. Always does. Yeah. But you still get the chance to sculpt your hand. And I can do a lot better than this pile of duty. Just have to take my licks first. Let's go. Your Honor, I disagree. About what exactly? About all of it. About everything. Look, we know someone moved from the 3rd floor to the 2nd floor via this fire escape because of that scrap of paper, which would have put them in the perfect position to walk behind Chopin. And we know Chopin picked up the data pad because he had his fingerprints, are on it. So we can reason that Chopin was investigating the desk before he died. And of course, we know he died reading the red ink documents because, duh, his body was found collapsed on top of them. Put that all together and nothing. You still have nothing. Nothing except circumstantial evidence tying this witness to a theoretical sequence of events. Emma, did you get hit in the head too? What? We have Officer Rogers' fingerprints on the murder weapon. What? Never go all in unless you're... Wait, halt, heads up. They'll never go all in unless they think your hand is crap. Put on a show. Rogers' pistol. Used to KO Sosuke, no shots fired. Yeah, his pistol. If he pistol whipped him in the head... His prints were on the pistol he used to bludgeon my client, of course, then he was not wearing gloves. What? What are you? No, they aren't. As he said, he was wearing gloves. Also, that gun was never fired. What are you talking about? Now that you mention it, yeah. Shoot, did I get my notes mixed up? Broken bat? Partial prints? That's right, the bat. Did you think we wouldn't notice you left your fingerprints just because it was broken into splinters? The baseball bat used on Trey? Forensics failed to pull a single print from that. I think this is on purpose. Geez, take it easy, I misspoke a little. Also, I don't have my reading glasses. What? The Magnus. The Mag US. Used to kill tanks in Creek. Pretty stupid to forget to wipe your prints off of that piece that gaudy, don't you think? Counselor, what is this? Are you throwing a tantrum? Making a mockery of the courtroom? Oh god. The only prints on that gun belong to Sosuke Ikadia. Oh, so sorry, I guess I was thinking of another case? Is there perhaps a gas leak on the other side of the courtroom? The blade. Well, I don't feel stupid. What I've been trying to say is that Officer Rogers failed to notice that he left his fingerprints on the most important weapon of all. The very blade that took his partner's life. Enough of this embarrassment. What the hell's wrong with you? Wait a second. I want to see my evidence. I can't see my evidence right now. I knew a mob lawyer would be corrupt and vile, but how can you be such a stupid... Oh my god. Do you think we're all idiots? My fingerprints aren't on that goddamn knife, and you know it. The thing is... Oh my god. How would he know about the knife? He called it out. But he shouldn't know about it. My mistake. I can see here that yes, I was misreading the fine details, and it does appear that your fingerprints are not on that knife. Sorry, but the fact that he knows about it, oh dear, what? He should not have known about that knife. It's Jover. What is it? Oh, I guess we're all just wondering. How long have you known that it was this knife that was used to kill your partner? Yeah, he should not have known about it. What? Confused? Oh, even Sarah's like, this guy killed them. So are these two. Because like you, neither of them were in the courtroom when Dr. Sato updated her autopsy report. Yeah. So I knew that Chopin was killed with a knife. And the people knew that Chopin was killed with a knife. But how did you know that? There must have been 50 cops in here when that doctor. Far fewer than 50, actually. More like 0. We already emptied the courtroom by then. A courtesy we extended to a blue blood witness. You, for some blue blood rat? Calling them a rat? She baited him, yeah. You crazy heartbeat, trying to trick me at the last second? You think I walked in here unprepared? Oh, no, of course not. She, right there, Rockford, the prosecutor. Before I took the stand, she told me all about the knife. Ah, so that's your plan. The thing is, Emma is not gonna play ball. She is not. She's not gonna play ball. Right, Rockford? Before I came out here, didn't you? It's always great to reveal a full house and rake in the pot. It's even better to reveal a handful of this and you bluffed your way to victory with. Emma's not gonna play ball. Say something already. Just say it. But every now and then, a different kind of victory comes along where you just get to sit back and watch someone else self-destruct because they completely misread the dealer. You think that the prosecutor is gonna save you? No. Say it. Say that you. She's like, I will not. Shut up. Oh God. What? Just shut up. Is it so hard? Are my instructions unclear? Do you need me to salute you first? Stop talking. You are completely, utterly, 100% guilty. Why the hell would I perjure myself to help you? But, hey, start counting. Because from this second on, every second that comes out of your mouth adds directly to the number of years you're going to be rotting in jail. Unless those words are your confession.
Get him, Emma.
Get him, Emma! He's the Hound of Ikadia. He murders from the mob. We could put him away. They don't want to put him away. Not for your crime. Not for murdering the son of 2 city councilmen. Have you lost your goddamn mind? But he's a murderer. Well, not all murderers are created equally. Yeah. Well, not all murderers are hunted equally. Nobility assassinating each other? Let it ride, keeps them divided. Orcas fighting in the lower wards? Let them sort it out, keeps the numbers down. But a monster shoots 6 women in the heart and leaves no evidence behind? Call us back when he kills someone important. But you killed a son of 2 city councilmen? It's Jover. Strange. When she's properly infuriated, there's usually no stopping her. Well, if she's not going to twist the knife herself, I shouldn't let it go to waste. Your Honor, if the witness is having trouble choosing a place to start for his confession, perhaps I may help by layering out the details for him. You sadistic. He was counting on Emma to step in, now he's sliding down the rocky face of despair. Fingernails split and bloody in his attempt to vainly slow the descent. Not very dignified, so I won't leave him hanging. I'll be happy to speed him along. Kick him down the cliff. In summary, here we go! A week ago, you acquired a blue blood distress signal when you arrested Tanks, and your partner insisted on letting him go and keeping the code to yourselves. So, the night of the murder, the alarm went out. He jumped at the chance to be the first unit on the scene at what could be a gang shootout. You did all you could.
Finish him, Morgan.
Finish him, Morgan! You did all you could to stall. But his partner pressed on, and he even shot the door open in his hurry to get into a locked building. You made up an excuse to keep him on the 2nd floor and proceeded to the 3rd on your own, relieved that everyone was already dead, and puzzled by the delirious Sosuke who you knocked out with one blow to the back of the head. By calling down to your partner to convince him that you were already too late, you alerted an orca hiding downstairs. That's when they fled out the window and down to the alley. You opened the window at the crime scene to give chase. While you were scanning the alleyway for a second from the 2nd floor fire escape, your partner proceeded upstairs, where he was just as stunned as you were. But intrigued by the presence of a dark card you never recognized. Yep. He knew that it pointed towards the involvement of powerful parties. It was simply bad luck that he found the red ink before you. But he must have felt like he won the lottery. He was the one man in the city who'd benefit the most from exposing the corruption it hinted at. He must have been salivating at the opportunity right in front of you, standing in the blood without a second thought. You had taken the knife from Sosuke, hadn't even thought about it until that point. You knew that the rest of the force, you knew once the rest of the force arrived, there'd be no stopping the writing from going on the record. You had one chance to blot it out for good. That's all a lie. Just smoke and mirrors, tricks, and guesswork. The Hound of Ikadia is standing right there next to you. The Blue Bloods themselves even tried to kill him, right all in front of us. No, they didn't. Excuse me? I have it on very good authority that the Blue Bloods wouldn't want my client assassinated. Oh, I'm sure. So considering where the shooter was and the direction he was aiming, the only person who could have been aiming at Little Lord. Yes, Disneg. He's the Little Lord. So considering where the shooter was and the direction he was aiming, the only person he could have been aiming at would be, well, you. What the hell are you talking about? Seems like the old guard wanted to make sure there'd be a swift punishment for letting Prop 492 blow up. So you can keep protesting your innocence if you want. It might work out. Thank you so much for the first time chat, Disnag. And you might be able to avoid the next Blue Blood to come after you, and the next after that. And you might survive just long enough to end up the only casualty in a tragically unavoidable case of friendly fire. Your Blues coming after you from above and below. Who gets there first is a coin toss. So tell me, you feeling lucky, punk? Well, you. Any questions? You and this DA, you're officer. You're all out of your damn minds. It's Jover. He folded. We did it. We got away with murder once again. And we got a paycheck. Do you work for the Blue Bloods? He obviously does. And he obviously works for the old guard. Never thought of it that way. Even back when I was a kid, I thought they were just another institution. Like a neighborhood watch, people looking out for each other. Everyone's parents are off working or enlisted or in jail for civil disobedience. Whole neighborhoods that cops, medics, goddamn firemen wouldn't step foot in. Didn't see that as transactional, thought I was just lending a hand. My blood ain't worth stuff. I wasn't useful enough to be a young blood, not good looking enough to be a host. But I kept going to school, they helped me pay for it. And because it was in fact transactional, they expected to get something in return. Police Academy, their man on the inside. Wasn't as exciting as it sounds, I made sure it wasn't. Test scores suck, aptitudes suck, clumsy and boring. I made sure no one would want to give me anything important to do. Valuable enough that the Blue Bloods wouldn't out me, not valuable enough that the cops would give me anything worth passing on. World's worst double agent, so bad at his job he never be expected to double cross anyone. Imagine the look on my face when my reputation for nothingness gets me paired up with the worst babysitting job on the force. Tariq Chopin. We were perfectly matched in a way. I didn't want to be near nothing, and nobody wanted to let him near anything. Nothing dangerous enough to get him hurt, nothing real enough that he'd go on blabbering to his dads. We went around to schools, those are the jobs we get. Building security, morning assemblies, telling the kids what cops do, and here's how to call for help. We were a goddamn joke. There are worse things to be. You think I don't know that? You think I gave this when kids were laughing at us in the back of class? The teens were throwing soda cans at our car. Good for them, at least they were having fun. Tariq was never having fun. He was just burning inside. Humiliation and bile, a stomach full of it. If he hadn't found the codes on Tank that day, I don't know. Guy would have put in his 2 weeks notice or drawn his gun and walked into the nearest Orca mansion. So when you two arrived at the building, happened like the defense attorney said. I told Chopin some BS about smelling contraband on the second floor. He started poking around. I went straight to the third floor because that's where the bosses would hang out back when I was a kid, where they give us spare change to buy their groceries and pick up their laundry. And that's why he pistol whipped Sosuke, because he saw that and he was like, who just killed like people, like my people? So he saw Sosuke just on the ground, pistol whipped him, try to run down after he heard someone like running off. He got down to the second floor, his partner went up, and then he killed his partner because he noticed the red ink. Never met this creek or this pod in my life. Different gens, okay. I've never seen anything like the bloodbath in that room. All 4 of the pod were dead when I got there. Believe me, don't believe me. I ain't no hound of Ikadia, and I don't even think he could have done that either, considering how he stumbled out of that water closet like a bloody water balloon. I did whack him on the back of the head, but my hand to God, I'm not convinced it did anything. Face down in blood like that, couldn't have woke him up with a nuke. When the hound dropped, I searched him, followed protocol, found that knife in his hand. I called down, said everyone was dead. That blue blood bolted. Tariq called after them. And yeah, I opened the window and tried to follow. I guess Tariq didn't know the ladder was out, figured that I would chase him, because by the time I stepped back inside, he was upstairs. And I walked up those steps expecting him to be puking, crying, shaking, I don't know. Instead, he starts yelling down, happy, ecstatic, he can't believe the scoop of the century. And I realized I know what he was talking about. Your blue blood superiors let you know about Prop 492. A lot of people knew the deal about Prop 492, even non-blooded civies. Nothing wrong with any of that, so long as it stayed a rumor. So long as the state didn't know we knew where the pillars were going to be built. It was a nice thing, believe it or not. People in the lower wards whispering about big money coming in. A little excitement to look forward to. Tariq was excited too. All he could see was forward. Barely reading the words in front of his eyes. Not giving that about anything behind him. Not caring about what he was trampling over. I didn't plan on doing anything, if that matters. If you care. I was moving slowly, but I wasn't trying to hide. I just, after taking it off the hound, I still had that knife. That knife in my hand. You all seem like educated people, so I take it none of you all believe in evil. We believe in evil down in the lower wards. It's like a fog. Hangs around certain people, places, and it poured off that knife like a water fountain. The devil made you do it. Haven't heard that one in a while. If it wasn't for that dark card being there. You know, Tariq told me once that he wanted to become mayor. I just did the stupid fake laugh and told him that he had my vote. I don't know why I did that. I shouldn't have done that. Laughed at him. Shouldn't have lied to him. And so, Your Honor, the people will be dismissing the charges of homicide in the first degree with prejudice. What does that mean? They can't charge you with Officer Chopin's murder again at a later date just because they found more evidence. Yes. And the other 4 charges of homicide in the second degree? We will be dismissing the 4 charges without prejudice. Okay. So she's not quite convinced I couldn't have killed Creek's pod. Miller's blood, having already been on the knife, used to get you free in the first place, was pretty huge. Combined with Rogers admitting that you basically stumbled out a walking corpse. But in the way the state sees it, their murders aren't any more solved than they were at the beginning of the trial. True. It's to be expected. Yep. And the jury will be dismissed. This court will be adjourned. And you, Mr. Ikadia, are free to go. Free! Everything that's happened to you in the past few days, and how is that leaving you so shocked? I'm not shocked, I'm just grateful, counselor. You have my ahem. Your Honor, is there perhaps something else you wanted to say? Well, if you insist, I guess for some reason, even though the jury's been dismissed and it's actually their job to do this part, and the charges were dropped, I have this strong, overwhelming urge to say, oh, she's gonna say it. Say the line, 80. Not guilty. Yes! No, that needs to be much bigger. Maybe, I cast ye innocent. No, that sounds dumb. We did it. 4:56 p.m., August 16th, 2086. State Building. Floor 48. Yippee, we did it! So how do you plan on celebrating? I don't know. We won, in case you two somehow missed it. And won so definitively that the police and even the Blue Bloods can't hold a grudge. Right. My apologies. I'm grateful to you, of course. It's just that I still haven't gotten an answer to the question that's been haunting me. Even more so, whether or not I killed Chopin. Yeah, the question that's haunting him is who killed the pack, the pod. Someone slaughtered Creek's entire pod, and they had my life in the palm of their hands and framed you, Sosuke. I don't think they were doing you any favors. And yet they did. They let me live. Feels strange owing everything to someone so unknowable. It's like, smile. Well, you'll have plenty of time to think on it, spending the rest of your life hiding your head in the sand, ignoring the vast riches that sit untapped in a savings account across the sea. Adonai, he made his stance quite clear. I don't intend to hide, Morgan. The Blue Bloods can try whatever they like, and they can find me standing right where I've always stood, protecting my family. Seems there's someone who would like to speak with you about just that. Sosuke. Makoto! Young master. Please forgive me, young master. I failed you repeatedly. I'll accept any punishment. No punishment. He loves you. Very well. 108 years of manual labor. Oh, yeah, that's about as merciful as I expect. Gillo Makoto. At least you picked a good number. 100 and... Of course, young master. You'll need to spend that sentence serving as my head of security, so that I know you're actually doing it. And that means you won't be able to do other jobs anymore. Even ones that the elders ask you to. Even delivering messages. He knows! It's a punishment handed out by the heir to the noble house Ikaria, Sosuke. Who could possibly overrule it? As you say. I'll start right away if you don't mind. That is probably wise. Grandfather is outside in the motorcade. He had nothing but criticisms for the current formation. The chairman is here. He came here. He knows indeed. Yeah. Probably just happened to be on his way to the airport. He is, Counselor Morgan. Surprisingly astute of you. Though he is leaving quite early. As if he just wants to get to the airport. Yeah. None of our private planes are even fueled. It seems to be a universal truth that old people like to get to the airport early. Excuse me? I go to the airport. If I have a flight, I show up 3 hours before. That sounds very wise. Sarah of House Paralegal. Who are you quoting? Then if you excuse me for a moment, Counselor. Right. Feel free to... Oh, hello. She's even here. Paralegal. Yeah. Take Sarah with you. Pardon? If you don't let her look at your tattoo now, I'll never hear the end of it. She wants to see. She's like, take off your clothes. well, that's... She's like, please. Right then, I'll find a corner in which to lift up my shirt. Un instance. Congratulations, Counselor. You succeeded on all fronts. Thanks. Not satisfied? Makoto seems to be in a good mood. If you ask him for a bonus now, shouldn't I just negotiate with my employer directly? You're the one who hired me, aren't you? At the very least, you're the one who put my name forward to Makoto. But the question is, why? You're the one who's acted in Sosuke's interest this entire time, who isn't a child. And? What is it? What of it? Why me? That's the big question. Why? Why does it matter? Because I value my privacy, and I want to know why a woman with your resources would put an ant like me under her magnifying glass. Does she know? Such cruel metaphors you employ. Someone who values their privacy that much should, in the future, avoid confronting the board of multinational corporations. Noble's board of directors? Wait, you're part of... Not among them myself, but when one woman shifts the opinion of a room that stagnant, even by a millimeter, word gets round. Oh my god. You really are a shy little girl. No putting the genie back in the bottle, and I won't recommend you to anyone else if it bothers you that much. Oh god. Yeah, Noble's Evangelion investors. Yeah, I remember them. Though you can be pretty shy yourself, letting Makoto take all the credit. Why this subterfuge? I've already overextended myself in this matter. A woman from my side of the house intruding upon IFG's business. I don't mind that I have to rip out fingernails in front of the elder as recompense, but I thought I might spare myself the additional pinky or so. You're being literal, aren't you? Disobedience always has a cost, especially in old families, especially for daughters. But not flinching as you pay the toll carries its own kind of power, don't you think? Yeah, it does. Maybe I'm just trying to dress up my cowardice as dignity. Disobedience used to come to me naturally. It gets harder the older you get. Harder to believe your independence wasn't just immaturity. That's why I'm glad Makoto is such a good boy. I don't want him to feel any guilt later in life. Yes, Makoto certainly takes his responsibilities seriously. Can't imagine where he gets it from. I was such a hellraiser. He must get it from his father. I suppose so. It's an interesting mark below Sosuke's eye. Are you kidding me? Looks like a mole, but it seems to be hereditary. Oh my god. Does Makoto know Sosuke's his father? Oh my god. Does Sosuke? I would be very disappointed in Sosuke's intelligence if he didn't. That's why Sosuke left the family to join the military, wasn't it? He asked why he asked to become the Hound when he came back. Self-imposed exiles for interfering in your arranged marriages. Oh my god, interfering. We were younger then. We still knew what we were doing. We knew that there were no stopping the marriage. If we didn't cover up the pregnancy, others would. Or just eliminate the problem themselves. Sosuke left before the bridal shower, a sudden enlistment certainly, but I don't blame him for not wanting to be there on guard duty when I married another man. If Makoto is Sosuke's son, though, that means he carries his blood. If he stands to inherit from both his father and mother his worth, I understand this is going to be hard for you to believe coming from a woman like me. But Makoto's already worth enough. He has his health, he has his mother, and his father will always be close by. Man, every moment we shared as a family is worth its weight in gold. And as you've seen now, when given the opportunity to choose between Makoto and the blue blood fortune, that's why Sosuke was like, I don't care about the money. I would burn all that cash if I can keep serving. That's crazy. Sosuke chose the former. All of you could have it all. Why don't you want it all? We already have it. Yeah, I see. You don't understand, do you? Yeah. She can't comprehend that. I hope you do someday. Let's get back to something I fully understand then. Bargaining. No wonder he would always protect Makoto. Yeah. One blood test from Makoto could split your precious house right down the middle. Your husband will be infuriated, assuming he has a pulse, and whatever connections you married him for will burn up in seconds. So unless you guarantee me that I'm free to turn down any job. Oh, I'm trying to blackmail her? Don't make unnecessary threats, counselor. It makes you look weak. Take it from someone with experience. You're always free to leave the house. But if you find yourself slinking back, don't be too hard on yourself about it. It's just what the house does. Now, would you excuse me? Sosuke seems to have satisfied your companion's curiosity for the time being, and it's very rare for him to have any time to himself. You don't understand, do you? Counselor Morgan. Okay. Emma, what's that look for? So that's 2 wins for me now, isn't it? After Rogers went nuts and perjured himself all over the place, you calling that a win? It definitely wasn't a loss. You're ridiculous. Thanks, by the way, for letting things play out as long as they did. I imagine you wanted to put the brakes on things a number of times back there. But now that it's all out, my client won't be getting knifed by cops or blue bloods. At least not for anything he didn't do. Huh. You think I was happy to let the Hound of Ikadia walk out of my courtroom? Your courtroom? I'll have a word with the adjutant. Please don't. 80, we love 80. Without love, it cannot be seen, and what little Morgan has is well hidden from herself. Yes. But yes, I had my doubts. The OC unit, Organized Crime Unit, has been getting a number of odd reports in the last 24 hours, truth be told. What do you mean? Bursts of anonymous tips about figures in red being spotted around Creek's place before and after the killings. Figures in red. Wait, multiple? That's right. The rust. Oh, right, the rust. Okay, I thought they were talking about me. I don't like the timing, but it's not as if OC can ignore the idea altogether. Someone killed those four, and it wasn't Sosuke or Rogers. So if you don't like the rust for it, where's your head at? Whoever killed Creek's pod did with such unhinged brutality, and yet it was executed with precision so cold-blooded that he managed to virtually erase their presence from the scene afterwards. Yeah. Tanks and Creek were both shot from very close range, near enough to their solar plexuses. I suppose so. Bashing Trey's skull was overkill, yes, but it was the safest way to erase anything his mods may have recorded. And even if it was an afterthought, that overcorrection is in line with perfectionism, interrupted by, but forget it. I'm seeing things that aren't there. Good. First sign of obsession. Obsession. I'm jealous. You seem like you never let anything get to you. It's unpleasant, you know, feeling like you're possessed by something or someone. Well, if it was easy to wrest control back, it wouldn't be an obsession. Just puppy love. Oh, that's me. Gotta take this call. See you around, Morgan. Yep, see you around. Just don't go telling anyone that was a win, or I'll have you arrested for spreading misinformation. Misinformation. Okay, Morgan, I fulfilled my obligation to Sarah now, so now you can buy me a goddamn drink. Pardon? You can start your 108-year sentence tomorrow. I've got some paperwork we need to go through before then, and I don't want to do it sober. Huh. Oh, you're serious? Of course I am. Everyone knows it's a tradition for clients to buy their lawyer a drink after beating charges like this, especially like this. Oh my god. And in this city, they take them to one special bar, Kintsugi. Yeah. Kintsugi. I've never heard of that tradition or that bar. Yes, well, you lived a very sheltered life under the roof of House Ikadia, so I forgive your ignorance. Time for you to put that fat wallet you've been accruing that whole time to good use. I suppose I do owe you a great deal. Very well, but first I must inform Lady Mire and the young master. Go right ahead. Be my guest. What was that, Adonai? Did you want to get a look at Sosuke's tattoo as well? I'll take a rain check. Sosuke seems much more animated this afternoon, don't you think? Did you say something to him? No. Yeah, he's just with his family. No, I didn't do anything. I see. Then perhaps his injuries were just taxing him more than we realized. That must be it. Yeah, he was with his family. Oh, that's so nice. It had been threatening to rain all day. Gray skies spanning a slate blue world. It was cold, and all the heaters were humming in their rush to overcorrect for it. At 3, raindrops started hitting the windowsills. Not a problem, she had her umbrella. At 3:15, the adults started leaning back in their chairs. Watches and phones were being checked. They were preparing to leave. At 3:24, another topic is brought up. The gathering resigns themselves to a continuation. At 3:45, by the time the girl is able to excuse herself, she has 15 minutes to get back to school. Hardly impossible on foot if she hurried, but she could have asked to be driven there. For some reason, the thought never crossed her mind. She hesitates at the door. She left her umbrella behind, back upstairs. It's not like her to be so absent-minded. The smart thing to do would be go back up and get it. It's 3:49. At 3:51, she is jogging, a non-committal yet undignified rush. When she sees the time on her phone roll over to 3:52, she starts to run. She hates running. Small part of her considers sending a text. She'd never been the first one to text. Come to think of it, she'd never been one to text second. She only had one number in her phone's contact after all. At 3:56, the school gates were in sight. Her eyes had been straining to see them. She wasn't looking down. Huh? Her knee stung in a shallow, sharp way. The palms of her hand were embedded with gravel where she caught herself. Rain-diluted blood ran faintly down her leg as she dripped water onto the mundanely tiled floors of the hallway. At 3:59, she paused to at least catch her breath before sliding the door open. If her heart hadn't been beating so loudly in her ear, she would have easily heard the voices behind it. Voices? Where do you even come up with this stuff? Hey, I can't promise it's going to be that exciting every week around here, but Ev, what are you? I thought you had a family thing. Betrayed. Oh, are you okay? What happened? You're soaked in. I thought, who are you? We're the Mystery Club. Name pending, I hope. I was told the name could change. You're right, Ev. I just went around to people on campus trying to be able to. People started signing up. Yeah, the red text was Never Morgan. But forget that. Your knee. It's fine. You must be freezing. Let me give you my coat. Screw it. I'll just carry you to the nurse myself. Stop. Ma'am, this girl just showed up and she's bleeding. What, bleeding? Everyone, stand back. Where is she? Who? What's her name? I don't know. I don't think I've seen her before. You, girl, come with me. I'm taking you to the infirmary. Ma'am, she's cold. That's very nice of you, but it's not sanitary to share uniforms. Stay here and wait for the floors to be cleaned. Don't worry about it. I can walk on my own. She's been betrayed. Betrayed. 5:44 p.m. Bar Kintsugi. The red text was Never Morgan. And with a little sprinkle of salt just along the edge. There you have it. Oh, that looks wonderful. Thank you. Of course, let me know if you need anything else. All Sarah wants is to consume alcohol. I must admit, Morgan, this is quite a fine establishment. And so exclusive, the whole staff here on hand to attend just the two of us. I can't imagine what the waiting list must be like. Right? Lucky for you, you've got a man working on the inside. Sarah, I can assure you a table at any time, Sosuke. You or any of your housemates ever need a quiet spot to lay low from the judging eyes of high society? Now you know where to send them. I might just do that. And these prices are so reasonable. Damn, I knew I should have gone with the digital menus to update it. Hey, Sosuke, that name they have for you, the Hound, that a title you were given, or was that just part of the mantle you chose to take up? No, I was called that long before I started delivering messages, long before I got my tattoo. Truth be told, I'm not sure where it came from or when people started using it. Childhood nickname, I suppose. Earned by following Mide around like a puppy. I never, who told you Mide was the heir when we were... It's a miracle you didn't break under torture, you know that? The Hound of Ikadia. So everyone called you a dog when you were a kid? Jokingly. Lovingly. Mide is right. I don't know anything about love. Many of the things that I've long since acknowledged that I'm missing, but obsession, addiction, those are easy enough to grasp. I rolled the dice plenty of times by now. There are no demons haunting me, no other drivers in the car, just me sitting in the dark with a hole in my chest. When it's hungry, I feed it, but it'll never be full, because the hole was there first. And it was built, and it built a girl around it so it would have a place to hide. Yeah. How could you tell? That they called you that lovingly. I suppose you never know. You just trust. And if you do trust, then that's your answer. And besides, what's insulting about being compared to a dog? Everybody loves dogs. Yeah, probably even you. For your information, I like dogs just fine, Sosuke. But I could never live as one. Everyone's already collared in this world, tagged, labeled, classified, and put in a box. But even so, I refuse to sit at the end of someone's leash. Better to remain astray. Streamer I watched play this was KO'd for 2 days by that line. Oh god. She relates to Morgan a bit too much. Oh no. Also, that was great. Oh my god. Episode 2. Done. The music? Oh my god. These guys knocked it out of the park. That's so good. Special thanks to? Oh my god. That was amazing. Episode 2 out of 5. Yeah. I can't wait. Him showing pictures. Look at his phone. He has them on his phone. Oh, that's so nice. Now we wait for episode 3. Do we get a... Oh yeah, high roller. Heck yeah. Bonus charm. Now... Do we get a... Oh, we get a preview. Oh, it's the kid from the beginning. I wasn't looking out for anything in particular.
The Russ gave me and the others food and stuff for telling them where the blues go and who they talk to. My shoes have been feeling too small, and the blue guys in that building had been really busy lately. I thought if I hung around there, I might see something the Russ would give me new shoes for, but I never saw anything worth anything. So you gave up? No, I got scared. What scared you? You won't believe me. No one believes me. Everyone says I'm a liar. Everyone says I'm a liar too. Are you? I can't remember. You see, somebody took something that belonged to me. Oh my god, this is the huntsman. I don't feel right without it, but I think you can help me find it. What'd you lose? My face. Oh no, this guy's gonna try and kill us. Oh god. I saw the red hood, except she was a lady, not a girl, and she didn't have her hood up. I didn't get a good look at her face, but she was all red. Red hair? What's this? Gold. Thanks. But are you sure I wasn't of any help? You've been a huge help. Now I know to look for red hair. I've tracked more elusive prey with less. Oh my god. The huntsman. He's gonna try and kill me. Episode 3. Quoting scripture. Oh god. Oh, we did it! Alright, show us the results. Tell us how we did. 7 out of 7. 22 out of 22. 34 out of 34. 28 out of 28. 331 credits. Congratulations! You finished episode 2 with 331 credits. I'm rich. Your high score is currently 331. You've unlocked concept art and bonus scenarios based on this score. You have a total of, look how much store credit I got. I got so much. What? Wow. I already wishlist episode 3. I want to see the concept gallery. See the stuff, the new stuff. Oh, here we go. The new stuff. Makoto Imide. Freaks Pod. There's Diamani. Miller's and Tank. I really liked Miller's design. It looks sick. Throne Room. Oh, that's his back. Oh my god. Look at it. Wow. The bonus scenario featuring the Blue Bloods is cute. I have to do the bonus scenarios in a separate stream because I always forget about them. Cool dog. Yeah. Cool dog. Also, I like the modded arms. It's really nice. Oh, that's so sick. It's really cool. Oh my god, there she is. And that's the mask, I'm guessing. And that's her as a schoolgirl, Ev, and Red Rider Hood. Oh my god, that's so cool. Wait, were you streaming for 7 hours? Yeah, this is not my longest stream. My longest stream was like, I think 11 or 12. I did promise everyone that I was gonna do a long stream. Because this past week was pretty bad at work, so I wasn't streaming as long as I usually do. But bonus scenarios, I'll probably do that either tomorrow or on Sunday. I have Monday off, I think, so it's gonna be good. Oh my god, I want the next episode to come out as soon as possible. I want it to come out as soon as possible. I need to play. I can't believe I found this game on a whim. I was like, oh, this game looks fun, and then I got it. I played the episode 0. I mean, you played 4 games today? I did. Not that many though, because I was planning on playing a lot more. Like, I still have Umigata, which is a good game, honestly. Dialogue was fun. Limbus was fun. I didn't play the Irony. I need to check if I can actually stream the Irony, because I'm in the playtest for the alpha and I'm not sure if I can stream it. Like, I could probably stream it, but I don't think I can. So I'll reach out to the developer and say, hey man, thanks for letting me alpha test the game. Can I stream it? If he tells me no, then I won't. That's part of the reason why I didn't stream it right now. There is another game that I did buy called Sushi Ben, which I'll be playing tomorrow, which is gonna be super fun. And I've still gotta do Lobotomy and Library of Ruina. What I'll probably do tomorrow I'll probably do Project Moon Day.
So I'll do library, I'll do lobotomy corporation, and I'll do my limbus dailies. And then Sunday I'm gonna leave to do the indie games, and we'll do the bonuses, like the bonus scenarios. So I think that's what we're gonna do for the next couple days. But it's 3 o'clock in the morning right now. For anyone new that's viewing, I live in Korea, like South Korea, for work. So right now it's like 3 o'clock in the morning. Crimson, it's like 4 o'clock in the morning for you, man. What are you doing still awake? Why are you watching me? I know, I'm just kidding. But it must be like it's like 4 o'clock in the morning, right, Crimson? Where you're at? Oh my god. So late. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's so good. It was a good stream today, guys. I will not complain. I did play 4 games, and I got to finish up the devil. 9 p.m. for you? Oh my god. Wait, I'm gonna try and guess. Are you Europe? Are you in Europe? Europe. I'm gonna guess Europe. Is 9 p.m.? Let me try and think. 9 p.m. Eastern Europe, yes. Okay, boom. I am good with time zones. I just guessed. I just guessed because I was like, it can't be the US and it can't be South America because my family's from East Coast US. So I know the time, I know the East Coast US time like the back of my hand. It's like 2 p.m. over there. So it's like 2 p.m. plus 7. It's got to be somewhere in Europe. But yeah, that's right. But yeah, I think I'm done for today. I'm gonna go get some sleep, and then I'll wake up. What I'll probably do is I'll wake up a little bit early, like do what I gotta do, like clean up my apartment and stuff, and then I'll stream a little bit early so I can get as much stream time as possible, which is good. Also, I'm going to have to watch Iron Lung tomorrow too. That's sick. I heard the movie is like, I don't know. Like I heard the movie is like hit or miss. Either you love it or you hate it. But the thing is, like, I like Markiplier. Like, I really do. I subbed to him when he was like at 200,000, like years and years ago. And then I watched him for a little bit, and I just stopped watching him because I don't like horror games that much. So he mostly played horror games back then. So I was like, I think I'm fine. But seeing him make like a movie based off of like a really good mini horror games, that's pretty nice. But I heard the movie is like hit or miss. Either you like really like it, you're like, wow, this movie's a masterpiece, or you really hate it because apparently it doesn't stand up as a movie, like at all. Like it doesn't stand up as a movie. Like if you watched it in a vacuum, like didn't know it was by Markiplier, didn't know it was based off of an indie game, and you were like, I'm going to this movie 100% blind. You sit down and you're like, what the heck did I just watch? What abomination did I just like sullied my eyes with? But I don't know. I think it's pretty fun to see someone make a movie for fun. And he did make lots of money from it too. Not that he needs money, because he already is a millionaire. Yeah, my friends want to watch this, so I'm gonna go with them. I like Markiplier, so it's not so bad. I think you'll enjoy it. I think you'll have fun, Crimson. I think it will, especially if you go with friends and stuff. I think that'll be pretty nice. Also, that's so cool. Like going to a movie theater to watch something like that, I would expect Iron Lung to be like a small movie. That's super sick. Unless you're watching it like through streaming, which is still pretty cool. But yeah, I think I'm done for today. I'm gonna go get some sleep. I'm gonna go honk me so I can go to sleep. But if you're still watching, thank you all so much for watching. I do appreciate each and every single one of you guys. And I am looking forward to tomorrow's stream, which is probably going to be Project Moon Day, unless I change it last minute, which I probably won't, but I don't know. Theaters have good sleep, Bowler. Yes, thank you. And thanks, Disnag, for coming on by and watching me finish this amazing game. I love Of the Devil. It's so good. Like, you should see my other VODs with it. Oh my god, I love this game so much. It's so much fun. But yeah, I'm going to get some sleep. You guys take care of each other, and I will see you guys tomorrow. See ya. Well, that's my be right back screen. Wait, I'm not being right back. I am ending stream. See ya.